It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is Erock. I am Erock Radio on Twitter. I am not spelling it out. You could figure it out for yourself. Opie and Anthony not here today, so I am filling in, and we're playing some of the best of stuff that we call the worst of stuff. Some of it is really good. Some of it could pretty much earn the title worst of, but we're going to play it all anyway. Let's look through the list here and see what we got. Like my sound effect, Foley work, to let you know that I actually had a piece of paper in my hand. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we're going to play some audio later of Al Roker making a joke about epilepsy and then making a quick apology the next day. You wanted some fights? Because a lot of you are bloodthirsty, soulless human beings. We're going to give you a fight of Roland versus Eastside Dave. We're going to talk to Intern Jared long ago. Why is he so creepy? Francine will make an appearance to reenact some transcripts. We have Aaron Lewis in studio from Stained. We'll talk to him. He'll play some songs. A good time will be had by all. And I went digging through some old stuff because everyone's like, you don't play enough old stuff or really old stuff. Or what about this bit? Look, I don't even remember this bit that I'm going to play a little bit later, so it's going to be a surprise for everybody. But for now, in this segment, it's one of those pot talk conversations where we explore, what if we lost electricity? What would happen to us? How would we survive? Well, you could watch Revolution on NBC and you could see how it's being done, or you could listen to this story about what prima donnas we all are. Here it is.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
But you take away electricity. I remember when New York had that power outage.
Yeah.
Remember? We were in the same building.
I was with a girl. It was we were buying her birthday gifts in Macy's.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden the power went out, so I didn't have to pay for her gifts.
Oh, nice.
We walked back to my house. And
You just walked out with the stuff?
No, we just left it on the thing.
Oh, okay.
Her birthday
But
gifts.
one day without power, there was no cops to direct traffic. People were just blowing lights, almost killing people.
Yeah.
Civilians were trying to direct traffic.
Yeah, they're
and
so
then,
good at that.
As soon as the sun went down, there was no street lights. And when there's no, you forget that the city lights. To be able to see walking down the street, if there's no electricity, it's the fucking woods. It's the fucking woods of New Hampshire. We're walking up the street. There's a barrel on fire. A guy came up behind me and my wife and went, ugh, and you couldn't see him. You couldn't see him. The people that were in their element were the homeless people. They were like,
used
fuck
to
it.
it.
Yeah, they were walking around grabbing chicks' asses and tits and molesting chicks. All this fucked up shit was in one day. If we didn't get that power on, it would have been fucking a wrap.
My car was available because I was parked we were in the same building on 43rd Street. And my car was in a place where they could just back it out. They didn't have to lower it. I was very lucky.
Oh, yeah.
So I went for a ride around the city like that. It was cool.
It's pretty creepy, and you do realize, like...
Carlos speaking. Yeah. Carlos, can I get my... What time? Seven. Okay.
Oh, Frank's car was better?
You remember that guy who worked at night shift at that fucking place?
That stole your shit?
No, that was the day shift guy. A scumbag. This other guy, remember the guy who would never smile or say hello? That fucking, third world fucking guy who should be in the back of a pickup with a machine gun? He's a fucking late night parking attendant who Bob and I hated.
We both had our cars in the building.
Yeah.
But Carlos was the shit. And Peter fucking Carlos.
We are very close to just complete anarchy at some point. When there's no electricity, if it lasted for a while, and it was just not just like one city. One city's bad enough, but imagine an entire breakdown of the system and in the whole country or the world.
Yeah. Katrina, they were shooting at cops, stealing. They were just, when that shit happened, they just said fuck it.
They were doing it before the hurricane.
Yeah, exactly. You act like that was Bev Hill.
No,
Bev Hill.
But
oh, God.
they were they were shooting at cops, taking whatever the fuck they want.
Oh, yeah. The cops were looting.
I couldn't imagine New York City without electricity for a week.
New York City has gotten away from the 70s New York City, where there's this veneer of politeness and this little thin layer of we're a great city, it's safe now, and we got that. But man, you take away those fucking Times Square lights and stop the subways and shit like that. Johnny. That shit will peel off, and the ugly New York will come out.
Carlin on his second to last special did a really good bit about like what it would take for everything to collapse, and he goes, all we would have to do is lose electricity.
Yeah.
And he gets really into like exactly what would happen. And he's
the
like
timeline, yeah.
Yeah, and he talks about
because Joe doesn't have real life experiences. He has TV and movie experiences.
Does anybody have real life experience about the end of the world?
I was there. The lights went out. They were giving away free ice cream at all the bodegas.
I was in
Yes, I do.
That's what you remember from that experience.
Yeah, ice cream.
And you do too. You were right next to me.
Oh,
okay. Remember the ice cream?
I do.
We were very happy.
Yay, pudding.
The most fascinating part about it is he talks about the jails and how all the prison cells are electronically, they're controlled. The doors are controlled electronically. He's like, so if power went down, actually went down, the fucking cells would all open up.
Oh, they gotta have some backup.
And he talked about like everybody that would come out of the jails, and he's like, and he just is listing everybody, and he's like, and these are just the ones we caught, by the way. Like, everybody else is still out there roaming around.
That actually wouldn't happen. Yeah. They're on generators. They have a lot of backup.
He's saying if we permanently lost, right. Yeah, like forever, like if electricity went down forever, the end of the world would occur within like 3 months or something.
We're having
like
solar flares now. Crazy ass fucking solar flares are going on.
I told you that would happen.
Don't ever point at me.
Dude, 5 years ago,
exactly.
I said
We got
the solar flare. I got an app for it.
The sun app.
We have the solar flares, and I don't remember snow this winter. Do you?
No.
No, that we had that one storm like on Halloween.
I'm wearing a hoodie
and then,
today all over here. What the fuck?
It's been nice. No snow. No real
but
cold spells.
I keep a chunk of cash.
Yeah.
I got a fat chunk of cash, and I got a game plan. And because when that electricity went out, I got into a fight with Dawn because that was after September 11th. And I was like, if anything happens, you get the fuck wherever you are, get up the highway, and meet me at the house. That's what we do. We meet at the house, no matter what. This fucking broad went out for margaritas. I call her up. I'm like, it's like hours after the electricity went out. It's just about to get dark out. I go, where the fuck are you? We're downtown having margaritas. Everybody's there. I was like, get the fuck out of here. You fucking walk up the West Side Highway and meet me at the fucking corner. Took her like 2 hours.
Just having a little fun.
As soon as cause there's no cabs. As soon as the lights went out, girls were starting to get attacked by people and all that. Yeah, you couldn't see in front of your face.
I heard it was a great time.
It was
for alcoholics. It was.
There was a weird sense of people helping each other out, but again, by day 3, it would have been. It was like, how long was it? 24 hours or a little more?
24 hours. Around 24 hours.
And you started to think, like, as I was looking up, because I was up on the 22nd floor, and it was in Jersey too. I was like, you start to think, like, it's not coming back. Like, you forget.
Oh, yeah,
oh, my God, I'm not going to get it back.
The people on the 38th floor, if we didn't get it back, you're going to have to walk 30. Your apartment, your penthouse, you're the only one. I'm on the 5th. I can manage that.
There's no fucking elevator going to take you up that high.
I was on the 22nd floor, and I would just walk. It was fucking awful.
God.
There was people in the stairwell going, because they didn't have flashlights, and people would go up with, I had a candle. They'd be like, what floor are you going to? Do you mind walking me? I'm on the 28th. I'm like, I'm on the 5th. I'll walk you up 5. And they'd walk up 5.
Yourself.
And they just keep going because you couldn't see in the hallways. Now, all the buildings in New York, because of that outage, they have those strips.
Yeah, emergency lighting.
Yeah, that's one day. It's done.
Yeah, after once the battery goes out.
I'm stealing a fucking moped, and I'm going right to your house.
Yes, a lot of people are going to be coming up by my house, and I'll be picking them off from my window.
I went to Ant's
can't
house.
Share.
Right. I went to Ant's house during the blackout, the most recent one, and he had like little lights set up in the house.
Generators running out back.
We had to power back first.
Yeah, but here's the thing. That would suck to make it all the way to Ant's house on a Vespa, and then you just take me out.
Oh, man. It's like, well, sorry, Bobby. I don't got enough food and shelter and everything else.
I just wake up. I'm half alive, half dead. Someone's giving me CPR. You're going, it's Bobby. No one's going, fuck him. Who gives a fuck?
Exactly. I would just be looking at the crying Vespa.
He'd be hilarious. He'd be looking at the food. There's not enough food. Fuck him.
Everybody would show up like it was one of your parties. Hey, I brought water purifying tablets.
I'd be going, karaoke! Woo! Yeah, motherfucker! The thought of having a complete breakdown like that, and having to get shelter and food and stuff, people always speculate. They're like, oh, what would you do? What do you need? What do you got in your go bag and shit like that? It's like, I really think that guns kind of win. You know, hey, I'm hungry.
Not right
they
away.
have food and no guns.
Not right away.
I will take their food.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, but not right away. That would, for it to break down.
Not day one.
Yeah, I mean, it would take a while for that to
Day
happen.
one, you start pulling out guns, the lights come back on, you're arrested.
And then you realize someone just turned the lights off.
Yeah.
Oh, that's all it was?
You blew a fuse, you're shooting the neighbors.
Yeah, exactly. Raping their children. It's not the end of the world. What are you doing?
No, it's Thursday.
It wasn't a solar flare. Yeah. The building got fucked up.
Yeah, exactly. They just unplugged it. There was a sign in the lobby.
It's the end of the world.
Off my wife.
You kicked your fan out, stupid.
You have a plan though now with your.
I got a plan. We get cash ready to go. I mean,
But
What
by
good
the
is
way, now I
cash
know what
gonna-
I'm looking for next time I'm at Bobby's.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that fucking
Bob, I
load
gotta
of
go
cash.
I'm in the bathroom for an hour and a half. I'll be right up.
He probably has some awful hiding spot, like the inside of his shoe, that he thinks nobody will
no
look
one's
in.
gonna look
Dude,
there.
Nobody will look in the shoe. It's a clog.
Especially a wallet. Forget it. I got nothing.
And you don't have like a go bag or anything.
I have a couple weapons.
Uh-huh.
I got a couple weapons. I got a knife.
Okay.
I got a that's not even a weapon. The knife is to actually fucking
the cheese
survive
and-
and make a lean-to.
lean-to. You need a lean 8. See, it's big.
I loved it. I had to
sorry,
try not to
Bobby.
laugh.
What's the lean-to?
Oh my!
I don't know what it
You
is.
know who's gonna die?
He's so dead. I was just thinking the same
He's
thing.
fucking dead.
You're
He's gonna
really-
suck cock in the park.
Yeah.
Well,
They
even once
find
the lights
Jimmy
come on,
rolled
they'll
up
do it.
dead in the fetal position in front of the comedy cellar.
God damn it.
Both of these fucking idiots are dead.
Yeah.
They're both dead. Both of them fucking.
No, I would just hook up with smart people and fucking hang out with them, make them laugh.
Yeah.
Give me some water.
Do Beatles
Listen.
songs interpretation.
Yeah, dancing.
Listen, Meg Ryan Chin and this fucking asshole, fucking as soon as it's done.
If you have to ask what's a lean-to, that's kind of that's.
I don't know what it
is.
is. I know how to make fire out of my own piss.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will get into Anthony's bass before you will, because I will go in and get shit-faced with this man and
true.
have a good
But here's
time
the thing.
with him.
Here's the thing.
We gotta drown our
I'll
sorrows.
have my own bass. I'll be gone. And when Anthony fucking finally loses it and he gets that fucking crazy king disease where he just starts killing his own people,
like Colonel Kurtz.
yeah, you'll be fucking dead.
Joe DeRosa's head rolls into your lap.
Yeah. I just wanted to see what it would look like off his body.
The spikes
That's
in front
weird,
of my
right?
house.
How do you get it back on? I can't get it back
Oh,
on.
that doesn't go back
King
on.
disease.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I got one of I got this on my little keychain thing that I got.
What is
you
that?
know what that is? That makes fire.
Yeah, fire. Yeah, fire.
Yeah, you take shavings of this and then you strike it on the flint because fire.
How do you get shavings of it?
You take a knife. It's very soft metal.
Yeah.
And you scrape it with a knife and go, and it makes little shavings.
Sparks.
And then when you make a spark on it, it
And
goes
kindling.
It's like 2,000 degrees.
Yeah, you can make fire out of piss. You can put it in a bag as long as you're not dehydrated. If it's
Like an
it's not
ammonia?
yet, put it in a bag. Let the sun hit it. The sun goes through, makes the magnifying glass, and you can point it into some kindling.
That
and it'll-
sounds like a lot tougher.
Who's got
than-
who's got a clear bag with them at all times?
If I was high, you could find one. But here, Norton, he tried to fucking drink it.
Just pour it over my face.
Did you drink the fire again, Norton?
Yeah, at least I ain't pissing on my pants or something.
Oh God, Chip.
So what else can you do?
Yeah,
Things?
that's pretty good.
I have two weapons. I have a knife. And,
What's a lean-to?
I have a lean-to is it's a shelter.
Yeah.
So you get
It's like it's just a flat surface
Oh, yeah.
that goes on an angle.
Yeah, okay,
and
I
you
didn't know
sleep
the
under
name. I
it.
know what that is.
Yeah, yeah.
Where do you
I've
have
actually-
your lean-to?
I've built one before. I went out into the woods of
what a
Maine with this
dick.
fucking psychopath.
Dick, he calls it.
A lean-to. Fuck you. Get a hotel. What are the fucking rooms gonna fall out of the building? Who cares if it's fucking got no lights? Go sleep in a building, a fucking hotel. Yeah, you got your lean-to, your wrap, your flint.
I love this.
I hope the first day he does that, a bear kills him.
We're saying if it all goes to shit,
Who
Jimmy.
cares? I don't care if I die if it all goes to shit.
Wow.
Let it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, who wants to live in, like, the road? You know what I
it'd be
mean?
fun
Who wants to
for
live
a little
like
while
that?
anyway.
I wouldn't mind
like a
fucking
video
Yeah,
game.
you would
back in the
mind.
day. No, I love camping and shit
Yeah,
like
the first
that.
time you ate a pussy that hadn't been showered in 2 weeks, you'd be like, oh, I'm electricity ruled. I miss fucking water on
Hot
these
water.
things.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I ate a girl's ass and you smell that oniony shitty fucking hiking cell.
Oh, come on.
It smells like the fucking the purple onions.
Keep the
That's really gross.
Yeah.
rebuild civilization with that nasty pussy.
I've spent the night in the woods. You ever go camping?
Yeah.
Did you ever go camping?
I hate camping.
Yeah.
Can you wait till I finish before you fucking ask the next question?
Oh, man.
You ever go camping? You ever go camping?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm saying the same words.
Chocolate group over here.
I didn't
Go!
I didn't like his fucking slum. Yeah, I didn't want to hear it.
Well, I'm
wanted to
trying
go
to
to more
think if I had.
enthusiastic
Yeah.
He bored me right with it. Nah, one time.
Yeah.
Who'd you go camping with?
I was in. Don't act interested. I don't know if it was ever real camping. I was in the yard, somebody's yard.
You're an
Oh,
asshole.
no, in the yard.
Yeah.
With the sliding glass door open just in case you need snacks.
Mom!
Mom! We're camping out here.
Can you make us grilled cheese?
That's camping.
Camping, camping's pretty fun, man. I mean, I don't know if I've ever done it outside of I think I've done it in tents.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've camped in tents.
But out in the fucking woods or a campground?
No, at a campground.
No.
You got to
Where
go
there's
out in
trees and
out in
shit.
the middle of nowhere.
I've done it. I've done a lean-to out in the middle of nowhere. That was fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, sleeping by a fire. You wake up at that fucking your sinuses are all fucked up.
Your clothes just smell like a fucking arsonist.
You got a headache because of it.
Yeah. We went in the Mojave Desert and camped, and it was blazing hot in the day and literally freezing at night, where the water would freeze.
Yeah.
And you have to bring your own water in with you.
Why would you do that?
Because it was I don't know. I guess I was a kid at the time. I was like 12, 13, 14 during those years, and my dad would go with his buddies. And we would just all load up pickup trucks and doom buggies and guns and go out in the middle of the Mojave Desert and camp for like 10 days.
It's all making sense now. Anthony.
Yes, it is.
I never heard the backstory. That was like seeing a prequel.
It's crazy. You wake up and it was so fucking cold, and you'd have to like wash, and the water was frozen. It was fucking. You'd have to break like a little layer of ice, and it was cold. Then there was we used to play in an abandoned mine shaft, a silver and turquoise mine in the middle of Mojave, and that was like what we did. We'd climb up these big fucking mountains that were there, where there were just snakes underneath the rocks, and.
Did you ever get bit?
No, I never got bit by a snake. I was lucky that way. But then we would find there was old shit everywhere, like from the early 1900s, old mining carts. And then we found this old stove. And one of the kids that were there also took an aerosol can and just sprayed the whole can inside the stove and then threw a match in it. And the fire just blew out right into his face and burnt he had no more eyebrows and his hair was singed. And we're all just laughing at him. Wow, and it's in the middle of nowhere.
I like how the kid was like, this abandoned mine shaft isn't dangerous enough for my taste.
Enough. And then we would all just jump in the dune buggy and drive and it was kids driving, fucking like I said, early teens, driving a dune buggy with other kids holding on to the roll bar with guns like Rat Patrol, just fucking shooting anything that
fucking
moved.
blast.
Anything that fucking moved. If a poor jackrabbit got in the way or a lizard.
And with all those stupid shows on now where they find shit that's worth like $1 million. Oh,
yeah,
all that shit that stove's probably fucking half a
money.
Yeah.
We used to walk on the train tracks and find something called date nails. They were these nails that they put in the railroad ties every 10 ties or so with the last 2 digits of the date. That the track was laid, and some of them were like 25, like 1925, and a few of them were the 1800s. And you used to try to collect all the date nails, and I don't know if there's any collection. I don't even know why I'm telling this story.
They sound delicious, like big
no, they weren't. But that was like another collector's item.
That's
thing.
pretty cool.
Yeah, there was so much like old fucking Coke cans and old oil cans, just for shit from the early 1900s when that mine was actually being worked. And then this guy Charlie Reyes bought it and thought it would be a great place to take the family camping till he shot his son. I've told that story. We were out there and a gun went off and his son got shot in the shoulder, and we were in the middle of nowhere and they had to load him up in the pickup truck and drive him to the hospital.
Drive?
It was 50 miles off the highway in between Barstow, California, and Needles, Arizona.
Jesus.
Needles?
Yeah, it was in the middle of fucking nowhere. The Old Woman Mountains.
That's what they were called?
Yeah, it was scary as fuck. And then the cops had to show up to take a police report because there was a gunshot. They showed up hours and hours later, and it was pitch black. And they showed up, and they were fucking petrified. They came up with their guns out, flashlights, going, I want everyone out of that shack. Because they didn't know there's a gunshot. They thought like Manson was out there or something. It was just, no one should be there. Yeah,
very close.
Exactly.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is Erock. The guys are not here, so I am here, and I'm playing stuff for you. Now, a lot of times people say, hey, you don't play this bit from the long, long ago, or why don't you play material from a certain time? I went through the archives here. I went to look for something that's pretty old, and that I didn't even know really what the hell it was about, other than what the title says, 25 Biggest Celebrity Wusses. This is a two-parter. It's from 2006. You wanted some old shit? Here's some old shit. Let's find out together what this actually is about right now.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
All right, the 25 biggest wusses ever.
Oh, right.
We start with Robert Smith in 25th place.
Robert Smith, not
lead singer
familiar.
of The Cure.
Oh, right, The Cure.
Right.
The Cure, very wussy, yeah. I can't listen to one
But
song.
very moody, too.
Comes on, ugh. It's like enough, shut up.
Not a big Cure fan, are
No. Cure fans are for goth fags.
you? What about the love song?
What love song?
I Will Always Love You.
Don't know it, don't care about it. If it
Give
came
me
on,
The
I'd
Cure
switch
love
it
song.
right off.
It's a great
Quicker
song.
than a Springsteen song. Springsteen.
No.
No.
Fucking, come on. I'm on Fire is a
He's
great
old
tune.
man. Shut up.
We have a little love
It's
song?
I like that. Pink Cadillac, I hate.
Oh, all of his songs are horrid. Cure. Is this buttery? This is a buttery beat.
Has a little butter to it. Just a little bit.
I wonder if Steve likes this song.
Wow, all the depressed kids listen to this, man.
That's right.
Yeah, kill yourselves.
You really don't like The Cure at all?
Not at all.
This is okay
Not
so
one
far.
song.
There would not be one Cure song that could come on that I would not instantly change the
How about like
station.
In Between Days?
Nope. I don't know what you're saying.
Here we go.
Whiny ass.
This is all right.
This is on the radio. You're driving by yourself. You're thinking of things, and all of a sudden you get the goosebumps, and you got to sing out the chorus.
What's the chorus?
It's coming up, I guess.
I like this.
It's not bad.
No, this is okay.
All right. Let's say hi to Eric in Buffalo. What's up, Eric?
Thanks, what's up?
Hey.
What's up? Yeah, I invented another sex act.
Yeah.
Called the Italian shower.
The Italian shower?
Yeah, it's when you, your brother, and your dad jump in the shower.
All right. Enough of you. He was trying to teach us to shower.
Yeah, he sure was.
Someone
Sure, he had two buttery sons.
buttery.
There's a lot of butter in that shower that day.
Someone is actually saying that the clucker is a ripoff of what is commonly called the screw-unicorn. And you strap dildos to your head.
Yeah, all right. Let's
The screw-unicorn.
the 25 biggest wusses ever. 24th place. If you have no comments on them, that's fine, because we can move on with
Okay.
the list fast. Donovan.
I disagree.
Donovan.
All right, fine.
I've heard of Donovan,
He's a
of course.
50s guy.
I can't even
He's
name
old.
Can you name a Donovan song?
He's 50s. What?
Let's see.
He didn't sing Dead Man's Curve, did he?
Oh, yeah.
Worst song ever.
Does Derek got Mellow Yellow? All right.
Mellow Yellow, that was the line.
Yeah.
Oh, this is good.
I'm just mad about saffron. Saffron's mad about me. I'm just mad
All right,
about
cut.
saffron.
By the way,
song.
Nathaniel has a much better list of the wussiest people in music ever. They give their wussiest.
Of course he does.
They give the wussiest moment.
Really?
And for The Cure or Robert Smith, it was the Love Cats. The Cure's Fluffball 1983 hit, which features Smith literally meowing over a tune best suited for preschoolers.
Oh.
You know Love Cats, right?
No, I don't.
You're lying.
I don't.
I wouldn't lie to you.
You don't know Love Cats?
I swear. Let me hear something. I'll tell you if I
It
know
was a
it.
huge hit back in '83.
I was fucking doing drugs back then.
I
and
wasn't
drinking.
listening to The Cure.
I was playing this.
I was
crap
listening
in
to
college.
fucking Ozzy and Sabbath and Kiss and Dio.
You'll hear it.
Love cats.
Like, love cats.
Holy shit, no.
You know this song.
I don't know it.
Never
I hate
heard
that
it.
big stand-up bass he's playing though. The fucking smash his gay face with it.
Move like cagey tigers, oh, we couldn't get closer than this. The way we walk, the way we talk, the way we stalk, the way we kiss, we slip through.
No, I never heard this trash.
I like this.
Shut up, you do not.
I swear to God.
You're gay.
No, I'm not.
You're gay.
I like some Cure songs. I hate this one. You know it, right?
I like it.
Oh, it's a pop song.
Pop song?
It's almost,
Pop a dick in your ass song.
it's almost a guilty pleasure.
No.
It's on your iPod, isn't it, Jimmy?
No, I've never heard it. I like it.
You'll be downloading it, though.
You bet I will.
Oh, God.
Love cats.
All right. By the way, Donovan should be given a pass, free pass, as Joe Wagner points out.
Why?
No, Joe Wagner doesn't point out. It's Tug McGroin points out.
Yeah.
Because you jackasses, he did Atlantis, the song in Goodfellas where Billy Batts is getting whacked.
Oh, no kid. This is the song? Look at Derek, fast.
It's the chorus part, which is 18 minutes into the fucking song.
Yeah.
What's the chorus? How's it go? Just say it.
Can't you fast forward?
No.
By the way, Donovan's wussiest moment, he sang, I didn't know this, sang backing vocals on Yellow Submarine.
That's not his fault.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? It's a great
Why
Beatles
is he
song.
a wussy guy? Like, I don't consider him anything, really.
He sang
but,
with the Beatles.
I mean, yeah, the guy sang with the Beatles. Oh, you got a piece of that? Let's see. That's Goodfellas. Kicking the shit out of him. That's great.
His hair looks like fucking Gabe Kaplan in the military. Stupid Sam.
Gabe Kaplan in the middle.
All right, let's move on here. 23rd place. 23rd.
Welcome back, Mulata.
Holy shit.
God damn, Jimmy.
Back Mulata.
23rd place.
Oh, that's going to have me all fucking day.
23rd place. Because we're trying to get out of here at 11. Because we got meetings today.
Right.
We really do. 23rd place. Everyone in sync.
In sync.
We don't need
Of course.
to even go there.
Yeah.
22nd place. Natalie Merchant,
All right.
lead singer of 10,000 Maniacs. 21st place. They call him the father of Wuss. Pat Boone.
Oh,
All
okay.
right.
And the reason, Father Debbie Boone, whose appalling 1977 smash You Light Up My Life.
Appalling.
Father Debbie Boone. He said Father Debbie Boone.
Wow.
You said Father Debbie Boone.
Father Debbie Boone.
I said fathered.
Oh, Father. Okay.
Oh.
I think you said Father Debbie
No,
Boone.
fathered Debbie Boone, who's up. Maybe I talked fast.
No, you probably said Father.
Whose appalling 1977 smash You Light Up My Life is the worst song in the history of the world. It was a #1 hit, though,
It's
wasn't
actually a good song.
It stinks,
Nothing wrong with
Jimmy.
What's wrong with this song? This is great.
So
She's hanging out by the window.
By the window. Oh, yeah. Sit by.
Why are you lonely? Oh, I see. This is a good song.
Alone in the dark, but now you come along, and you light my life.
Let's go back, hold on. Shut up!
Goddamn rich cunt! I kill rich cunt!
Holy shit, did that stink?
No, I'll give you a better one.
Yeah, master of the pan flute.
Oh,
Oh, God, Jimmy, that really...
sorry. Smells like sour milk. I need lactate.
That's gonna make you sick. You want more?
Smell like Purell.
Welcome back.
You're not black.
Dreams will take you out. Welcome
You're not
back
black.
to the same old place that you laughed about. Well, the names have all changed since you hung around.
You can hang in the South without being swung around.
Well, your race sure has changed since your people came around.
Where we need you.
We'll hire you back
For the
because you
hair
don't look
that
black.
he's got.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
You're not black. You're not black.
Welcome back.
All right, let's move on. So Pat Boone, we're done with him. The father of wuss. 20th place, Garth Brooks.
All right.
Anything on Garth Brooks?
No,
Yeah,
he's very,
he's not a
he was
wussy.
very popular, but wussy, why wussy? What's
He
his
did a
wussy
great
moment?
He did a great version of Hard Luck Woman by Kiss.
You know what's funny?
Of course he did.
It was good.
His wussiest moment in a Barbara Walters TV interview, she asked about his children, and his eyes filled with tears, and that made him a wuss.
Wuss.
Crying over his kids. Doesn't qualify, you
That's
asses.
nice.
19th place, a fine band called Bread.
Bread? What would you have against bread?
Exactly.
Why would they be wussy? What's their big hit?
I don't know.
Derek has it, of course.
Derek, you got the... Oh, If, right? If was the big hit in 1971.
I'll play the big hit.
If was...
I got a communique from Steve.
Yeah?
Communique. Bob Saget overslept. He wants to apologize. He's shooting a film. So, it happens.
Go ahead. Is this If?
Yeah. From 1971, this is Bread.
You told 1,000 words, then why would...
This is 107.3, The Cougar.
The Cougar. I wouldn't be surprised one of those stations come out.
Yeah. Big hit for Bread, 1971.
Just stepped on a little.
Shit. 1,000 words, then why did I leave you? The words will never show.
How many of you motherfuckers got married to this one?
Song by Bread.
Didn't they have like a rockin' song though too? This is like their sensitive side.
Bread never rocked.
What could their
Bread
rockin'
never
be?
rocked?
Don't take the crusts off. Douchebags. Bread.
I thought Bread had like a rockin' tune, at least one.
Yeah.
No, they're in the soft rock category.
Are they?
Yeah, they're easy listening.
Maybe I mistook.
I bet James Taylor's up there.
Maybe.
He should not. And Carly Simon, she can't sing in public.
This is the worst of Opie and Anthony.
You guys want to go back to the top 25 biggest wusses ever in music?
Yeah, we never finished up on that one, did we?
We have to acknowledge
Did we?
these lists are dumb. Yeah. But it makes for some good fodder.
It's fun.
It's
Fodder.
fun. It makes good fodder. Just to recap as they get the music ready, 25th place was Robert Smith from The Cure, 24th place Donovan, 23rd place everyone in NSYNC except Justin Timberlake, 22nd place Natalie Merchant, the lead singer of 10,000 Maniacs, and then she did the solo thing. 21st place Pat Boone, 20th place Garth Brooks,
Boone.
19 the band Bread, 18 a band named Common.
Never heard of them.
Oh, that's where we were up to, by the way. All right.
We
Screw
just
it.
Blew right
matter.
through that guy. Who
I don't
cares?
even know who Common is.
Never heard of him. I don't care.
We don't care, exactly. And then, didn't we talk about Metallica?
We hinted.
Oh, we hinted? Yeah,
We teased
Metallica.
it.
Metallica comes in 17th place.
Oh, come on.
The 25 biggest wusses ever.
Come on.
But there's the reasons.
What?
Why is Metallica?
Napster, maybe?
Blender magazine is trying to get outrageous,
Yeah,
man. Because no one else would dare say that Metallica is wussy, man.
Of course, man.
There's a million bands you could have picked. Metallica?
Of course.
And why is it?
If it's on Napster, I'm going to spill.
Well, there were douche chills during some kind of monster, you got to admit, with the therapist and all that. They dropped $40,000 a month on a touchy-feely life coach in a Cosby sweater who played master to Metallica's puppets.
Isn't this their music, though?
They were trying to save the band.
Shouldn't this be about their music
Jim
and what
Davis
they
should
do?
be up there.
Who knows? Yeah, right.
Oh, my papa.
It was
sucking Gomer.
You know what?
Gomer's piles. That's what hits your cock.
Let me tell you why that's not wussy, by the way. Because they had the balls to actually show everybody that.
Yes.
There's probably other really like cool rock bands that have therapists and stuff, but you never heard about them. These guys threw it on a DVD for everybody to watch.
And it has nothing to do with their music.
There was a lot of douche chills watching the therapist talk to the band, but I say they have a lot of balls to show us that.
You think Freddie Mercury, is he on there?
Yeah,
Queen?
right.
No.
Exactly.
Is Queen on there? Why? The guy sucked cock and took a dick in his ass.
What about George
That's
Michaels?
pretty wussy. George Michael, same thing.
George Michaels is sucking old blue-collar cock.
Yeah. Old blue-collar cock.
Yeah, how about Sticks?
What's wrong with
The
Sticks?
Sticks on there?
They're not a little wussies.
Renegade, man.
I know.
Dude, Mr. Roboto?
I actually like that one.
I know you do. I was just going to say no you don't, but I know you do.
Wait, what part of it do I like where it gets pretty cool? Ooh. It goes, Dome arigato, like when the beat gets going in the middle of the song.
Domo, domo.
Yeah, ba
Domo,
ba ba
domo.
ba ba. Bunch of fucking trannies with mullets.
They're not on there?
They're
See?
not on
But
there.
Metallica is.
Yeah.
Stop it, Blender.
Am I machine or man?
Right.
Secret. I've got a secret.
No, you don't. We all know.
Fucking
You're not
bad
fooling
mustache.
anyone. Right.
Doing the acting out the stuff on stage.
Of course they did. Like a Roboto.
Yeah, oh. How about just Mr. Robot? Why would you throw the O in there?
Here we go, guys.
This was Gato, Mr. Roboto.
Am I machine or man? What a fucking mule juice gargler.
This is so gay.
Pete handles them.
What?
Or him, Pete.
Really?
Pete's a fruit.
You're wondering who I am.
I'm
Machine or mannequin.
Machine or man.
There's a cock stuck deep in my can. It belongs to Sam or Than.
All right, enough.
Wait, I like when he goes modern instead of modern.
I've got the secret.
Oh,
I've been hiding.
who's not
Up in my ass.
Who's not dancing to this?
I-
From a habit trail.
My friend IBM.
Huh? Come on, who doesn't want to move to this?
If you see me
Of course you do.
acting
Good
strange,
stuff.
I want to do the robot.
don't be surprised.
You want to be the robot?
Yeah. That's why I jerk my dick in a weird, like, robotic fashion and shoot fucking robot oil all over you.
All right.
Robot oil.
Wonderful.
We got a lot.
I want to know about the modern man.
I know. Listen to it at home.
I will. And on my iPod.
Let's go
He's
to-
modern.
Let's go to Gary in
Modern.
Tennessee.
Hey, Opie, man, how y'all doing?
Hello, Gary.
Are you going to go see Jimmy in Nashville?
Well, I'd like to, but I'm kind of on the road.
Oh, no.
Kinda.
All right. What do you got?
I
Just drive
just wanted
safe.
to say. Go ahead, Opie.
That was Jimmy. Go ahead, Gary.
All right, I just wanted to say,
Well, you have-
got to kind of and
That was
That
Jimmy.
was Jimmy again.
That was Jimmy. What do you want? You got something about Metallica?
yeah, you got to.
Is there a way of it?
All right, boys, I'm out.
No, don't give up.
No.
Don't give up so quickly.
Oh, he hung up. The guy had no fight in him. He'd probably been like his wife was nagging him or something. He just wanted to call and
Gary,
talk.
we like you.
What do you want to say?
He's gone.
Welcome.
Something about it.
All right. 17th place is Metallica. 16th place, Paul McCartney. For what reason?
He's put out some wimpy shit.
Yeah.
If it's musically and not personally.
Well, it's another personal thing. He smoked pot his entire life, and then Heather Mills in 2002 made him quit smoking pot.
He's 65. He should quit smoking pot.
Why? That's when you should start taking all those drugs.
Said you got to start taking care of your body.
No.
Because he married a drill bit?
Because he made a bong out of her foot.
He smoked out of the left one.
Just put a bunch of pot in her big toe.
You unscrew.
You're just
the nail
puffing
of
on the
screen.
thigh.
Paul, you know I hate when you do that. It makes my legs smell.
I got chased by the drug dogs in the subway, in the underground. What do they call it? I don't know.
The tube.
They call it this.
They call it
the tube.
the tube.
By the way, a lot of people are asking, Moby on the list? No.
No Moby?
Hagar? No. Halford? No.
Hagar? Could Sammy Hagar be on the list?
15th
all
place.
man.
I can't drive 55.
He's all man. 1 foot on the brake. There's one on the gas. He's driving.
He's just
55.
rocking.
Go fuck yourself.
He just can't. He goes
Court
too fast.
judge.
Guy
Judge
can't-
is telling him what to do. He don't care.
Is that the
He
video?
still can't drive
In his
55.
rocker clothes in court.
Of course. He had his red rocker clothes on.
Dope.
Sammy Hagar with the red rocker.
He was singing his case in court.
Right.
Gotta
I
respect
can't
that.
drive. Yeah, really.
Come on. And the judge told him, threw the book at him.
All right.
But he's still, driving
He
fast.
sped away. Vroom.
Of course he did.
He told them. 15th place. You want to just play the song?
What is it? The theme from Arthur.
Christopher Cross?
This would be Christopher Cross,
Yeah, he's a
winner of the Grammy for Best New Artist. Back in I have no idea what the year was.
This was 1981.
This was 1980. What was it? I say
said
1980.
Yeah, 79.
Don't give me 70 fucking 9 on this song.
That's when the album came out.
Oh.
Oh, this song? I don't know.
Give me 1980.
79 was like Ride Like the Wind stuff.
Show me Arthur! This is Arthur's theme.
It's a good song.
I felt like the moon was following me. Did you?
Yeah.
You ugly fucking pig.
Right. That wasn't the moon. That was the ugly stick you were being beaten with your whole life.
Yeah, Arthur's 81.
I'm taking you to the stable to look at something prettier than you. My horse.
I love when he goes, Susan, I can't say her last name. That would be indiscreet. Johnson.
Johnson.
That was a funny movie, man.
The first one was
Screw
great.
with me, Bert.
Then they fucked it up and they tried to sober him up for 2.
Oh, Arthur 2. On the rocks. Ugh.
That's funny.
Anyway,
I
Christopher
think
Cross.
now I should go to the hospital. He falls down.
Moving on, the 25 biggest wusses ever in music.
No need to say why that was wussy, by the way.
I like that song. I listen to it when I'm down.
Well, it was because of another song he did, Think of Laura.
I don't know that one.
Think of Laura. That was from a General Hospital when Luca and Laura.
Yeah.
That big storyline was
This
going.
is what made him a wuss.
And this is when she
This
roamed
is the
around
one that made him a
for
wuss.
3 fucking months where she was supposed to be dead. And Luke is all, and then she finally turns up. For 3 months, they just missed each other. You had to hear this song play every fucking time. Yes, I was out of work.
I've never heard this before.
No.
No, why would I have?
You watched General Hospital
No,
in
I would- why
1980.
would I?
No, 4, 83?
80.
I don't know.
All right,
This
here we
was
go.
84 or
Luke and Laura's
83.
wedding was a big thing, right?
That was before that, though.
That was 81.
I'm talking this now.
Yeah.
All right,
Awful.
Let's go to the 14th biggest wuss ever. You got that one queued up there.
Of course he does. He's Derek.
All right, let's go, Derek.
Dumb as a rock, but he's queuing up
he is
songs.
as stupid as they come.
There. Can't spell worth a shit.
La 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 la.
No, why?
He probably spelled this with a K.
Because he lost his chick to Mick Jagger.
Who
Oh,
cares?
Jesus Christ!
So did David Bowie's wife.
And makes half of the world wussies.
And then wrote a song.
Thanks, man.
Oh, okay.
Then wrote a song, Lady Darbinville, about his undying love for her. She didn't come back.
What's his name? What's his name?
Great tune.
Cat Stevens.
Oh, Yosef Mohammed.
Yeah.
Is that his name now?
I
Mustafa
think
Yosef
Mustafa is his
Mohammed. Some savage name.
Oh, baby, baby, it's a wild world. It's hard to get by.
I could think of wussier things than this, though.
Yeah, let's go to Tony in Cleveland. Tony.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey.
Hey, you know, having Metallica on this list is just asinine. I mean, they're like tough as can be. If that's the case, they need to have Ozzy on here because, I mean, his wife runs his life. I mean, what?
Hey, I think he's got a point.
Yeah, if the guy put Ozzy on the list, he did it because of the Osbournes, and he's just trying to be different. It's just an impossibility that Ozzy would be on this list for real.
All right, let's.
The guy fucking bit the head off
Yusuf
animals.
Islam. Yeah. That's his name. Yusuf Islam.
I thought he had a Mustafa in there.
When you put Islam as your last name,
you mean business.
Never again can you come into this country. I don't think you can anyway.
Unless your first name is I don't care for it.
I don't care for Islam.
If you have a name like that,
Jimmy.
If you have a name like that, you're not going into Starbucks.
No, you're not allowed.
No.
Stay out.
Do we care about the rest of the list?
Yes.
Oh, please. I like these lists.
13th place, biggest wusses ever in music, Bell and...
Bullshit!
Bell and Sebastian?
What? Oh.
I've been in radio
Bell and
pretty
Sebastian.
much my entire life. Who is Bell and Sebastian?
We're making a big comeback. We're at $10.35, by the way.
Well, Sebastian actually came before Biv DeVoe.
Bell... Who are... Do we have one of their
Bell and
songs?
Sebastian.
All right, let's listen.
Let's rock out to some Bell and Sebastian. This is Schroeder. What the fuck is this? This is not buttery.
This is not a buttery beat.
Not at all.
I get
This
it.
is only buttery because cum is leaking out of your ass while you listen to it.
I get it. They're not going to sing.
Oh,
there you go. All right.
Are they retarded? Is that what I'm getting? Are they? Oh, he's English. Well, no explanation needed as to why they're wusses.
It's a real toe tapper.
Holy
like
crap. All right, get it off. Turn it off.
Oh dear! Oh dear! You will be molested.
This is a toe tapper if a shotgun's in your mouth and you're reaching for the trigger.
Toe tapper.
Here's 12th place, biggest wusses ever. Graham Nash.
Nash.
This list stinks.
It's not fun. I'm going to change my name, by the way, from Jim Norton to Charles Arcola.
Ooh.
Oh.
Charles Arcola.
Can you cue it up to... Can you cue this up? The reason... This list stinks. Graham Nash.
Yeah.
Why he's on the wuss list?
Why is he on the wuss list?
The 53 consecutive la-la-las he trills halfway through our house.
That's it?
That's the reason he's on this
Just
list.
too many
You
la-las.
should be on that list after one.
Let's try to count
La.
Let's try to count the laws.
Okay.
All right.
But after, like, that was kind of what the time was. They put stupid things like 50
La la
la
la la la la la. What do you say next? The Brady's
la
are
la
getting-
la 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 la. Sha-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Sha-na-na-na-na. Do we have that song?
What was the name of that song? Oh, seasons are changing.
When it's time to change.
No, sha-na-na-na-na. That's not sha-na-na-na. Sha-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Sha-na-na-na-na. Autumn turns to winter.
And Dad turns to a stick.
That's just what happens when you like to suck a dick.
It's time for shame.
All right, here we go. Okay.
Wait, 4, 5, 6.
Wait, we got count.
Okay. Ready?
1, 2.
Wait, I gotta swallow my blueberries.
Okay, ready?
Blueberries. Here we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 32.
47. Very, very, very nice.
I don't know if I got it.
You know who should be singing this? Rusty Yates.
Jimmy.
With a tub full of nothing but suds.
Rusty Yates.
I love his name.
Jimmy.
Rusty Drain. All clogged with hair and little fingernails. Why another Yates joke? I can't help it. Yes, Opie, I'm sorry.
You're a rip-off artist.
Why?
I accuse Jimmy of being a rip-off artist today.
Bitcourt? Are we, is Bitcourt in session?
He ripped off the la-las. La-la. I have proof.
We're back in the New York groove. We're back in the New York groove. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony show. That's the Jim Norton Orchestra.
I love that song.
And I'm saying fa la 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 la.
Oh, you're saying fa la la
la. No, only a faggot would say la la la. Fa la la is cool.
Really funny.
There's 20 laws in that?
Well, less if it's fa.
Well, that counts.
I say it's one fa la and 20 la-las.
La 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 la.
All right, let's move on to the 11th.
Back in the New York groove.
They got to loop the chorus again.
Oh, it's so
Gotta make it a
bad. I
little
love
longer.
it.
We're back in the New York groove.
And it's just utter pandemonium going on behind him.
It's catchy as
It
hell,
is
man.
catchy.
You can't help it. I'm a fucking hit. Let's be honest.
We should just put out a CD of all the dumb stuff like that, Grey Wolf.
Yeah.
All right, 11th place, biggest wusses ever. We got a song to bring this one together?
Yeah, man.
Who is?
Guy that plays piano.
Oh. How's Elton John not on this list?
Yeah, really. Fruit.
Exactly.
He's not on
Here it comes. Here it comes. I remember long ago or something. Barry Manilow, Mandy. Ugh.
Barry Manilow.
1975.
But
Right?
the reason,
Why don't I get a year? No one gives me anything.
Because it's too much work to look up years every time you don't need a year.
Yeah.
Just say
trivia.
77.
No, 75.
75?
I think 75.
How come he looks like? Yeah, it's just they're sweet.
It's not answering the IMs. IMs are stacking up.
You away. You don't have the year?
Of course he doesn't.
Right, turn off the song. Thank you.
Yeah, please.
The reason is because my name is Lola.
That was a rugged song, though.
The Copacabana.
Yeah.
Her name was Lola.
If you're a
She was
showgirl.
a showgirl.
Rico caused a problem.
Someone got shot.
30 years ago.
Heard a shot ring out.
Still looking.
Yeah.
Still looking.
And she still dresses up to dance at the Copa. It's long gone. She's fucking crazy.
Now she's a 102-year-old socialite living in squalor. That old cunt, good for her. Philanthropist twat. Stay home and shit your pants. Fucking busybody. I just want to help. Yeah.
Goddamn rich cunt! I kill rich cunts!
1974.
74. All right.
All right.
Close.
Ugh, this list stinks.
It's fun.
It stinks. This
It does
show
not.
stinks.
We're having
I
a fun
stink.
time.
I love it.
25 biggest wusses ever in 10th place. This is just terrific. It's Hillary Duff, everybody.
Oh, okay. Now you're right. It stink.
You kid.
We should have done the top 10.
This list isn't based
She's
on
a
everything.
fucking baby.
Why did we do the top 1,000?
Because top 10 would have started with Hillary Duff.
And
no one would have
only
cared.
go up from there.
I don't know one song she sings. So.
Number 9, we're going to move through this now because
Okay. Yeah,
9
because who
is Chris Martin from Coldplay.
Okay.
Why him?
Oh, because that political thing he did that time?
I'm not finding
Because
it.
Charlotte Church called him a wimp.
Charlotte Church called him a wimp?
Yeah.
Wow.
Is that good, Charlotte?
No, she's some little girl.
She's the opera singer.
An opera singing little girl.
She sings like an angel.
Yeah, does she?
But she's fat as a cow.
Of course she is.
Is she fat now?
Yeah.
Fucking
shame.
Impulsive little, just
got
belting
real-
out a tune.
She's got really big boobies.
Blimp.
8th place is Babyface.
And they finally put a black one on. Fucking asshole.
Yeah. Really going out on a limb. Oof.
Yeah.
Watch out, Babyface might.
Exactly. Put Snoop on the list, shit dick.
Right, exactly.
Although Snoop these days isn't really busting up his street cred. Doing these every commercial he's in is just really embarrassing now.
Yeah.
Yo, T-Mobile, really?
7th biggest wuss in music ever is Rascal Flatts.
Who's that?
No one knows.
It's he's
What's that?
He's kind of like a honky tonker.
Oh, okay. Hey, we're up 2 cents. 10:38.
Oh,
made a comeback.
Look at that. See, it's not that
We
bad.
would have bought this morning.
You would have made 2 cents.
Sold now and put in $1 billion.
Right. You would have made 10 grand.
Right. Could have made like 10 grand or whatever. I love those.
And now someone's going to do the math. We don't care what the answer is. You
I'd
get
like the
point.
answer immediately.
6th place, Kenny G.
Well, we all know he's been a wimp.
This is just terrific.
Oh, come on. The excitement's mounting.
You could just feel it.
But, okay, so do it faster.
Jim had great line.
Thank you, whoever that
no.
is. You're right, I'm sure.
Mike from Montreal.
Constantly disrespected.
Montreal.
How are you?
What's up?
What line did we miss? Tell us the line that we missed.
Yeah,
What line did Jimmy say that we missed? There was a line that Jimmy said and we missed
I
it?
want to hear it.
Yeah, let's listen in to Mike.
What was it?
Mike?
Yes.
What line did they
Waiting
miss?
for you to tell us.
Paul McCartney married a drill bit. Funniest line of the day.
Thank you.
We heard it.
We had.
Yeah.
I laughed
But it didn't get laughed.
wholeheartedly.
We had funnier lines than that.
No, that's the funniest line ever.
Come on.
Ever.
All right, Mike. Thank you.
Bye, Mike.
All right, later, bud.
I know it's going to be a bit, Mike.
Let's say hi to number 5 on the list.
Hi.
Biggest wusses of all time. It's Pete, also known as Peter.
Papalardo. Peter Noon.
No.
Peter Frampton.
Peter Cetera.
Peter Cetera. I am the man who will fight for your honor.
Flat-faced, disloyal bitch.
And Q. Derek's got it all queued up. Of
course he
He's
does.
that damn good. Go.
What's this? All he's got to do is go through Erock's iPod. 25 votes played.
This is on the folder labeled faggot.
He wants Hulk Hogan to sing this to him. While canoodling him.
I'm a queer.
I want to put on a catcher's mitt and go noodling in Eric's asshole.
How many brides and grooms were there dancing to this song on their wedding day? Family watching. Because he is the man that will fight for your honor. And there it is. Next thing, your honor, this woman's a cunt.
Yeah, no, it's like this. I love you, Lacey.
I am the man who will fight to push you over the edge of this boat.
All right, thank you, Pete.
But the chorus is coming up. Here it is. Who will fight for your honor?
The rest of it's good, too.
Yeah.
Like a knight in shining armor, you'll sink immediately.
Together.
How does anyone not like this song? I just want to kiss my girl. I mean, a girl.
Oh, a girl.
Girl.
Just some girl. Any girl.
Aww.
No, because I mean, I like this tune.
Oh, she was very badly raped, you see. No, she's dead. A victim of the modern age. Poor girl.
As soon as I get home, the first thing I'm gonna do is punch your mama in the mouth.
No, my health doesn't allow it.
Oh, Anthony.
No, she's dead.
You guys have to stop. Stop it. Come on, stop. Guys, I can't take this. I gotta say, you gotta stop.
Liar whore, and you know it.
No, it's not funny.
You can get a doggy style and get laying on your side. Those are your only choices. My house.
Come on.
You ever suck a guy's cock? Show me how you suck a guy's cock. So show me with your mouth. Show me with your mouth.
This is a giant cock.
Come on.
Put the fucking lotion in the bag.
I don't get it.
Son, all I've ever asked of my Marines is for them to obey my orders as they would the word of God.
I don't get it.
That's wonderful.
Shut up.
Uh-huh.
All right. Wonderful. And a lot of people are asking, what was your wedding song?
Mine?
Do you remember? Did you get to dance with your lovely bride?
Holy shit, let me even try. For a minute, I'll try to think on this.
I'm going to guess Jukebox Hero.
Wait,
awful foreigner
Wait,
song.
what year was it?
19... It was either 89 or 90 or 91. There's a 3-year spread in there that it could. I think it was 1990.
You've been deprogrammed quite well.
I think it was
friend.
1990. I look at it like a childhood rape. I looked at it like it's just gone. It's different. It's out of my head.
Do you ever wake up in the middle of the night in a cold sweat?
Cold sweat. Ah! Oh, that's right.
Oh, it's over. Okay.
Wedding song? No, I don't remember.
It has to be 1990, 89, around there, 90.
90-ish.
90-ish.
It's probably some damn Yankees song or something. I have no idea.
Were you rocking, or was it like a mid-tempo?
It would have been a rockin' thing.
Or did you go slow?
Probably something you could slow dance to, but not mushy. I swear if I remembered it, I would say it.
Some power ballad.
Yeah, power ballad. Like,
Damn Yankees?
Probably Damn Yankees. It might be. Because I kind of remember that showing up in there.
Let's call her.
Yeah, let's call her. Please. Call her. You call her. I'll call her something.
Oh, you do. Fourth place, biggest wusses ever. Boys to Men.
All right.
Okay.
I think we need to go any further.
Exactly.
That one?
Men to Boys is hotter.
What a dumb name for a band if you really think
Boys
about
to
it.
Men, of course.
It's just so stupid.
Matt from Pennsylvania has a little observation.
What?
Line 5. Hello, Matt.
Yes, hello?
What have you got for the show?
Hey, good morning. I was wondering if you guys knew that the Modesto police had recently been doing some noodling.
Recently,
yeah.
They're doing some noodling.
The Modesto police. I think I got something here.
Put your hand in the mouth and it does nothing. Grab the jaw.
The gums come out.
People are saying your wedding song was AC/DC, Highway to Hell.
Yeah. Oh, I could think of a few. It should have been.
Well, we might need to look at the instant feedback today. Third place. Biggest wusses ever.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, can I put my instant feedback up here?
Yeah, what is that dumb chart? Do we need that?
This thing,
no one looks
We've been
at
here
it.
almost 2 years. I don't know what this does.
No.
I don't need to know what this does.
What is it?
Let Mars look at it in the back and have fun with it.
I think the show would be a little better if I had my instant feedback right here.
Okay.
Can we look into that? Mm-hmm. Thank you, sir.
Oh, okay, yeah, it might have been High Enough. Damn Yankees. That was their song. That was their big, like, power ballad. I can't be sure. Yeah, it might have been. Can't be sure. Yeah, go ahead. All right.
Did you dance with Mommy that day?
No.
You didn't really have a reception, though.
No,
right?
I didn't. It was
Wasn't
just
it
kind
in
of
a
at
basement?
a bar somewhere. It was at the bar, my mom. I don't know.
Come on, Dawn's listening. She would tell you us.
They've all blocked it out.
Yeah. It's a good song. Who's singing this?
This is Damn Yankees.
Who's
One
the
of those
singer?
bands made. Ted Nugent was in it. What's his name from Styx was
Tommy
in it.
Shaw.
And then the guys from that other band who did.
The Brothers. No?
They did that song Motorin. You know, Sister Christian. Yeah. Yeah, it's all them guys jammed together.
Who's singing? Do we know?
All of them. I don't know. Tommy Shaw and the guy from Night Ranger.
Brad Gillis?
Night Ranger. This song rocked back then,
Good song.
but it's got a very 80s sound to
When
it.
did you realize your marriage wasn't going to rock?
Right here.
No, you're going to take me pretty low, actually.
I believe this was when she threw up on my rented shoes.
Did she?
Right on this line. No, I'm kidding.
All right. Because I've heard the horror stories. I've never heard that one. No, you're going to be taking me to the basement.
Yes.
Of hell.
Yeah.
All right.
Can you take me high enough in income bracket? That's what she was. Yeah.
All right. Third place, biggest wusses of all time, according to Blender magazine, as the excitement just continues to build
What's
here.
number 2?
I got my wedding song. Now I remember it.
Yeah.
Goddamn rich cunt!
Oh, no, that's now.
But that's not a song.
That's now. That's now.
What a mess.
Wait, just because we can.
Yeah.
I just want to hear this for no reason.
That was a great one.
That is a favorite.
Sure is.
Haven't heard it in quite some time. What is that?
You have to message this now when your buddy signs online.
Oh. People running around their house.
We used to do a bit with that.
Yeah, we would just play it in the middle of talking.
I forgot what it was. Something like, what was it? Hi, I'm a 16-year-old high school cheerleader with soapy boobs. I forgot the exact bit, but we used to do.
Yeah. Teen girl looking for older man just for sexual relationship. I have 38 D's. My computer's on fire.
Wait, now how about this one in the chat room? Hey, I'm a 38-year-old comedian just looking to meet some female friends.
Anything to add to that? Why is he getting so many responses?
No, that's the out.
Oh, it is?
You got to listen closely.
Hate AOL.
In,
Don't use it.
out. In, out.
The same day.
In, out.
I haven't used AOL for years. Training wheels.
Okay, this is the one.
Yeah,
Say
that
it
was
again. I fucked up.
That was the noise again. 38-year-old comedian looking to meet some friends.
You're right, Jimmy. I'm sorry.
Goodbye.
No, I thought I was going to get an "Oh dear Lord."
You've got AIDS.
Every door slams. All right. Are we done with the list?
No, two more.
What?
There's two more.
With what?
The Wusses of rock, of music.
Three more. Dude, I'll start doing
Three
fucking
more.
pretzel impressions.
Don't.
I don't
Okay,
think we
do
can
one.
handle that.
Do one.
I put them in my jaw like cotton. Michael.
So you take a pretzel nugget, one in each cheek, and do Don Corleone. That's brilliant.
And I put them both in one cheek, and it was swollen. And I go, "Ow, Joel!" That was kind of enough, Michael.
All right.
Put like a pretzel rod up your ass and hum the Brady Bunch theme. Come on, I want to know.
All right, third place. I hope you played the right one.
Oh, wow. Okay. Good one.
Ew. Which one is this? You gotta go. Dan Fogelberg. Oh, third place.
Only child alone and wild, a cabinet maker's son. His hands were meant.
Why is he a wuss? Because he, this is the leader of the band, and this was a tribute to his papa.
Of course it was.
Why is he a wuss for doing that?
Yeah, you're allowed like that. You do a wimpy song to your dad. That's allowed.
Well, I mean, it's not as bad as all this other crap.
Yeah.
I like Old Lang Syne.
Old Lang Syne. Ugh. XM a ratings juggernaut today. Up 35 cents now to 1071. Juggernaut.
Too bad Elo was a panicky Pete down there. He'd still be alive.
That's it. He's just swinging in the breeze.
He's swinging in the breeze. They knock down his door and go, "Elo, good news. We're rallying.
It's coming back. Oh my God! Call 911. Someone cut him down. Cut him down.
Richard Gere just hugs him. "You dumb fucking Okie. Why didn't you talk to me?" He's shirtless. He swallows his XMID badge.
That was a great moment, though, man. That was a great moment.
Officer and a gentleman.
Absolutely. All right.
God damn, that's funny.
Yeah, I'm proud of myself. That was the first absolutely in many, many days. Gotta write that in my little book.
Carved in the acoustic ceiling tiles, Elo was here.
No, he wrote it with a cigarette lighter, like you would in gym. You burn your name on the fucking
Sure,
joint.
with soot.
Greg Nollins.
Yo.
Hey, Greg.
Hi, sir.
I just gotta say, you guys are fucking killing today. That line that Anthony put out about fight for your honor, and then your honor, she's a cunt. I'm telling you, I almost died.
Damn it!
Great show, guys. Love you.
I was the one making him laugh. Open back that.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Runner-up, biggest wuss in music history.
Luther Vandross.
It's not going to be Elton John. It's not going to be Freddie Mercury. It's not going to be the lead singer of Kaja Gugu.
Devo.
It's not going to be Rob Halford. It's not going to be
real wussy.
It's not going to be
Anne Murray.
It's not going to be Captain N.
James Taylor.
It's not going to be
James Taylor should be in there.
Carly Simon.
Well, here's number 2. Why don't you just play it?
Number 2.
Oh, fuck.
Sarah McLachlan.
Nick Lachey.
Nick Lachey. He doesn't even deserve to be on a shit list like this.
But he was banging Jessica Simpson. Big wussy. He's fucking her.
How is that a wussy?
That's what I'm saying. I'm being sarcastic. He's not a wuss.
Yeah.
He's fucking one of the hottest chicks in Hollywood.
I'll tell you why he's a wuss, though.
Why?
Because he cries about it on his latest album.
Who wouldn't?
The breakup.
I would too.
The breakup. Because he knows people will buy it just to hear it.
I know. Jesus. She should have wound up like Nicole Simpson.
The whimpering piano ballad, What's Left of Me.
The whimpering piano ballad.
Apparently, it's not his manhood.
Why does this old broad got like a 21-year-old girl's hairdo on MSNBC? What is her
She looks
name?
like Eve Plum.
Oh, that's good. Nose gear falls off plane as it leaves gate at Pittsburgh Airport.
Oops.
Have a good flight today, Jimmy.
I'm fine. Walk me twice.
I hope none of our listeners in Pittsburgh were hurt.
FedEx. Exactly. Fact. Damn it,
Oh.
I sent something to Pittsburgh today. Shit.
You know what I like saying? I got 2 tickets to Pittsburgh. Oh, it's pickets to Pittsburgh. Oh, my nose gear just came off. Sorry.
All right. Are you guys ready for the biggest wuss
Yes.
in music?
Please put this bit out of its misery. Yes.
Wow, look at that. Tour de France winner Floyd tests positive for doping.
Oh.
It's also the same. Everyone in the Special Olympics tested positive for the same thing.
He was on the juice?
No, doping is something else. I think it's when you take some of your blood out
Yeah.
over a period of time.
Oh, yeah.
And then right before the race, you put it all back in, so you have so much blood in you and the potential to hold more oxygen in your red blood cells.
How do you know that?
I saw it on, like, Discovery Channel.
Who thought of that?
That's a pretty good one. It's either the blood, the whole blood, or they just separate the red blood cells and put those back in, so you have a shitload of those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Marissa's going to set us straight here. Marissa.
Thank you.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hi, Marissa.
Hi. Hey, I want to say first off that I just started listening to you guys again after all the years you were gone in Boston, so I'm very excited you guys are back. So you definitely have some fans over here.
Thank you, Marissa.
You're welcome. Hey, setting you guys straight, Nick Lachey, that song is actually about his new girlfriend. It's talking about how Jessica broke up with him, but what's left of him could be built back into a man by his new hottie.
Oh, see?
So,
She figured it all out for everybody.
See?
Hey, go for you.
Listen to the wuss words.
We don't really want to.
Well, he didn't make the list for the right reasons, I guess. He's hot, though. You got to give him that.
Yeah, no, it's
Thank you, Marissa.
You're welcome, Jimmy. You're awesome, too.
Thanks a lot, Marissa. Who made number one?
Number one, biggest wuss ever.
Right. He's gonna fuck with the pretzel bag. Yeah. Who made number one?
I can't broadcast under these circumstances. Just play the song.
What?
Hey, this guy?
James Taylor used
James
to do
Taylor
heroin,
said
you
that.
asses at Blender. How is he a wuss?
And his
This
music
guy was
is known for being this, for what it is. It's like fuck music. Like it used to be fuck music
This
anyway.
guy did heroin. How could he be a wuss?
Right before he'd put the needle in, he'd go, ow. I guess kind of makes you wuss.
This list stinks.
I liked talking about it, though.
Yeah, it was fun.
We had a lot of fun talking about it.
Well, that's why we do stuff like this.
I know.
It's
never about the actual list, dummies.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is Erock, and the show is off. So we're playing stuff that you haven't heard before. Maybe it's new to you, or maybe it's stuff that's just really old. You're like, oh my God, I forgot they even did that. Lord knows there's some stuff on this show that I totally forgot that we have done. Like this particular segment here, Guess the Sound. Simple concept. We find some audio online, and the guys have to guess what the hell's actually going on in this audio clip. I was surprised. I know you will be, and it becomes a really famous clip on the show. I don't know if we really use... No, we don't use it too much anymore. But for a while, it was a very famous clip on the show. Here it is. Guess the Sound. I'm guessing 2006 or 7, somewhere in there.
The worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Here we go. We'll play Guess the Sound. Danny is the judge here. he put this together. Here's the first sound.
Dak from Enemy Mine.
Did sound like Dak.
That's some sucking going on.
Wow, yeah. Let me.
That's a guy holding a girl fucking her.
Yeah?
Fucking her?
I think it's
No, titty
blowjob.
fucking.
Fisting.
I say blowjob. He's fucking her mouth.
Hugging?
Canoodling.
Oh, play it again, Ope. I have it.
Okay, Jimmy.
Hold on a minute here.
That's an in-love couple eating ice cream.
Vanilla.
Yes. With Jimmy's.
It might be a blowjob.
I think it's a blowjob.
I take that.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
It is indeed throat fucking.
Nice throat
Nice.
fucking.
So if you
I thought I heard that that sound of.
A bitch trying to talk?
Yeah, that's that. He's clogging her throat and unclogging it with the acoustics of a mouth used as an old Victrola speaker. That's how it kind of.
All right, ready for the
snapping noise. I
ready
love
for
it.
the next one?
Wait, what is that from?
Victrola.
just some
A
odd video
Disney
I found.
movie, you fucking asshole. What do you think it's from? A porno?
No.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, I should rephrase that. Get me a coffee.
Will do.
Get to the point.
All right, here's
I'm trying to be coy. What is that?
Here
I'm
we
very
go.
coy.
The next sound, everybody. Guess the sound.
Spanking at Christmas.
Wow, yeah,
sounds
there's
like.
something
Christmassy
little
about it.
music going on, some slapping, or
Getting spanked over a glockenspiel.
I think you're right.
They're watching Close Encounters in the background.
Yeah, Close Encounters is playing in the background, and Steve stepped in a bear trap.
It's a happy couple on Christmas Eve clapping.
Because they got exactly what they wanted.
Yes.
Each other.
Aw.
A miscarriage.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Is that allowed?
Yeah.
Is the music part of the action or just background music?
No, it's just what happens to be on the background.
Okay, thank you. That's important. Regardless. I thought
Two people
maybe
getting spanked?
Yosemite Sam was rigging up the xylophone to blow up the rabbit and make it look like an accident.
Vito!
But no, it's not spanking.
That one, you dumb varmint!
I bet it's nothing sexual.
Vito.
Hey, what's up, boys? That sounded like maybe it was that Scott Perel fucker's heart about to explode or something.
That's Vito?
I know.
Vito Corleone.
That's the Southern mob. I'm going to make him an offer that I can't spell.
Look how they done massacred my boy. I don't know. You ain't going to be able to stop no Lucha Brasi.
If he should hang himself in his trailer.
Stop now. You're a-spilling it.
Monday, Sunday, Tuesday, Friday, Wednesday.
I didn't want this for you. Farmer Corleone. Pig raiser Corleone. Not this, though.
Salzo's a pimp.
What y'all gonna do? Put your musket right up to his head and go by the bing? Get it all over your goddamn overalls?
Fancy grammar school boy.
That was brutal.
Tom Mix does not get that picture.
Oh, man. Oh, this is the worst Vito.
God damn it. He was banging hee-haw girls 2 at a time.
Please get better. Your cousin, son, and grandson, Frank.
Fucking perfect.
Oh, man.
God
Damn, Vito from down south.
Chris in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
That third sound, is that the sound of Pharrell trying to save his job with Howie?
Oh. All right, I won't give him that.
No, that was a good one,
You
sir.
were saved.
Bad. He had no confidence in it.
As he shouldn't have.
With Howie? Troy. Cringe from Oregon.
That's right.
All right.
All right.
thinking that it's a guy getting his cock stopped on by some dominatrix chick.
What, the one we just played?
A little.
Yeah, the one you just played.
Wait, let me
Hear that again. No,
That'd be hard if
I think it's a spanking of some sort, but that seems too obvious.
Yeah.
This Danny's a trickster. It's not a
Yes,
spanking.
I know.
I'll bet it's non-sexual at all. Right?
No, he's not kidding.
Stapler to the penis.
No. Ooh.
By the way, do
Ow.
we still want an adult
Wait,
baby in
that-
studio? I may have a line on an adult baby.
Whoever asked for one.
Wait a minute.
We talk.
Still?
When did we talk about that?
That came so fucking out of the fucking blue.
No, do you remember we talked about
No, we didn't ever.
Never talked.
Should I leave the room?
Don't drag us into your sick
Holy
mind.
shit.
You guys-
We need to remember we were talking. And
No, you guys had an adult baby at NEW.
Yeah, we did once.
And we talked about, I'd love to get that in. Remember you were saying, like,
No.
hey, let's do
No,
it.
we
No.
don't remember, Jimmy.
No.
But I want an adult baby.
Of course you do. You're lining one up.
I just want to tease it and hurt it.
By the way, of course we do.
He was just waiting for us to say yes, and he was going to excuse himself to go change.
Yeah. I want to sit in my diners.
Got a little rattle.
Still gonna ba-ba.
Just don't promise me you won't laugh.
Let's go to Greg in Connecticut. That's the promise we had to make last time.
Did you laugh?
Some chick says, we'll bring one in, but you got to promise not to laugh because this is serious business. First thing we did was crack up.
Oh, you have to.
Because the guy not only was dressed like an adult baby, he
He
went
went pacified a big.
Dude, he went old school adult
the
baby.
bonnet?
Like the big baby Huey bonnet, like baby Huey used to wear, and the
guy
big
goes-
cloth diapers.
Fucking guy goes old school on us and thinks we're not gonna laugh.
Big, flabby, hairy chest, and he's dressed like a fucking baby.
Where do you find a bonnet now?
I don't know. Where do you get a bonnet?
Let's
For
go
a
to
grown man.
You go to a baby
stroller.
store and say, you got anything for a kid with Down syndrome? Like a bonnet that I can put on my Buick, please.
Let's go to.
You got to be specific. If you ask the way you did, they'll just hand you a gun.
Or it's the only bonnet / ski mask. There won't be ruining this family picture.
Gooch in Cleveland. Gooch,
Hey, fellas,
one
how you doing
with
today?
Louvered blinds that pull down in the front.
Sleep time, stupid.
Click, snap.
Oh, brutal.
Hey, Gooch.
Hey, who's the curtain with the Pete Rose hairdo?
Sorry.
Oh man. The curtains with the Pete Rose hairdo.
Gooch.
How you doing, boys?
What's up, buddy?
Cool. I don't want him coming out of that outhouse with just his dick in his hand.
Back to that. All right.
Good callback.
There's an old-fashioned water fountain. We can tape the gun behind it.
Oh man.
Let's go to Greg in Connecticut. Greg.
Yeah, hi. I think that sounds like Jimmy being the ice cream man.
All right. We have any more?
Sit and let it die.
We have any more guesses on this sound?
What is it, Danny?
You guys ready?
Wait a minute. Guy fucking a girl in the ass, her head's hitting the headboard.
Nope.
Damn it, I had to guess something.
what is it?
That was good.
It's it's an Asian gentleman in like a sumo diaper getting kicked in the nuts as hard as he can by some chick.
Oh, wow.
What is she moaning for then?
I don't
Her
know.
foot probably hurts. That rotten little non-existent Asian dick. She's kicking his crotch bone. Whatever it's called. His pelvis. Yeah. His crotch bone.
Thank you, Dr. Norton.
You know, the asshole bone.
Well, let's listen again here. Here it is.
Damn.
Oh, man.
Oh. Gee, that's being kicked?
Brutal.
Well, it's an old Southern tradition. No father can refuse a request on the day of his 11-year-old daughter's wedding.
You almost blew it.
Sorry, he enjoyed it too much.
All right. We're ready for the third sound. We got this one and one more.
Let's do it.
Here it is.
Wow.
That's all you give
Wow.
it, Daddy?
Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, I gave you some easy ones. The next one is probably the best.
What the hell?
I just got to go with first instinct here.
Anal.
A guy's jamming it right up her ass. Yeah.
Wait.
That's
One more time.
gotta hurt. Yeah.
And she didn't see him before he did it.
Yeah, she's on her bed reading on her stomach.
Snuck up on her. This just in, T-Man at 10:35.
Nice.
I like it.
Tasering his ball bag today.
And his asshole.
Talk.
And his asshole, Opie.
And his asshole. Sorry, I left out the sexy part.
Yeah, it's just queer if it's only the ball bag. The asshole kind of brings it all around.
Any other guesses on this sound?
Wait.
That's an Asian girl, definitely.
Yeah, definitely Asian.
Definitely.
No.
Hi. Black men too boku.
You watch those anime things?
Oh, yeah. No.
It's always some fucking giant, big Asian with like a glowing orange cock. And then they go, and this cartoon jizz comes out. They are the most perverted fucking collection of people.
Yes.
I love
the
them.
Japanese. They're all the schoolgirl uniforms. They pick up the back. And then their ass has like that tic-tac-toe shine on it that cartoons have, because it's not supposed to have anything on it at all, a pure, nice ass.
Oh, God, yeah.
How many volumes of this crap do you have? 18 anime porno fucking videotapes.
Let's go to the Hillbilly. You want to guess the sound, Hillbilly? You don't want in on this one? Why? What's wrong?
No idea.
No idea?
No?
How about a guess, though? Here it is again.
It's got to be a tooling up the ass is what I'm saying.
Here's the sound again. What do you think?
Wow.
Well, we're
I
waiting.
have no idea.
Nothing.
That was a waste of time.
Could be,
Anal.
no? Got to be anal.
I know what it is,
yeah.
but I don't want to say because I've seen the clip.
Say it.
All right.
No, you haven't.
Danny?
I have.
Really?
Yeah.
Danny?
It's a chick getting her very first DP.
Double
penetration. There we go.
Yeah, but which part of the DP was that?
Well, one in the front, one in the back. That was the back.
Of course it was.
Yes.
Yeah.
New back. That was the obvious.
Nice.
You should start in the asshole. That's my rule of thumb.
Opie is fixated on fucking curling.
There was some strategy going on that you missed, Anthony.
I
but-
saw it because I'm watching it on the TV over here.
All right. I'm telling you, you're gonna be hooked on this dumb curling.
Stupid curling.
I'm already sick of curling. I was hooked on it for a few minutes, and now I hate it.
I just want to slide up the street like that.
Oh, how silly would you look? Just
Be great.
go to an ice skating rink and just do that.
Yeah, just curl.
Just fuck
Go to
people
Rock.
up.
Go to 40 Rock.
Yeah,
We got some action now on the curling court.
Action.
Or ice or whatever. All right, the last sound of Guess the Sound.
All right. Oh my God!
I know it.
What is it, Jimmy?
Steve C. pounding his chest, standing on the body of a prostitute.
That's brutal.
Holy shit!
What the hell was that?
I guess I have to ask a question.
Asian dude?
Is there sex and is this off a porno?
No, I think it's a dude singing.
It's hard. It's kind of hard to say without.
Okay, all
Can we
right.
play some of it again?
You're the judge when it comes to what you can or can't say.
Russ Howard's nuts frozen to the floor. He's throwing his.
Wait,
give him my guess.
hold on, the hillbilly.
Russ Howard's nuts frozen to the ice while he's throwing.
Hey, that's pretty funny.
Pretty good. Russ Howard's nuts frozen.
From the curling guy, Russ
Yeah,
Howard.
well, I'm glad you enjoy making fun of Russ Howard. I don't go for that. He's the bad boy of curling.
Thank you.
And we got to now play Russ Howard curling audio. This is real audio.
There
There you go.
I think
All right.
Frank's right.
It could be Russ Howard.
Here's Guess the Sound number 4, just a piece.
It's obviously some kind of jungle thing going on, I'm thinking, because I hear some kind of drums.
Any guesses?
I'm going to say Asian. I'm going to stay with the Asian theme.
Yeah, the Asians are the sickest.
Some dude, balls getting twisted.
Oh, wow.
A ball twist.
That's good.
I know what it is.
Classic.
That's good.
Nice.
It's a man trying to pull hot toast out of the toaster.
And is burning his hands.
He's burning his fingers.
Mike the trucker.
Fingers.
Yeah, the sound is deleted scenes from Brokeback Mountain.
Yeah, it's going to be on the DVD version.
It's not deleted.
Let's
for the
see.
answer?
No, I'm still trying to guess. The ball mutilation thing is very good.
Thank you.
Twisting of the balls. I'm going to say a woman in high heels stepping on a guy's ball sack.
There you go.
Really?
Some type of ball mutilation.
Hello.
I say.
But you get partial credit for the
Thank you.
assist because I wasn't thinking that way.
I'm thinking a nail and a hammer.
Oof.
Nope.
Oh.
Nothing.
Although it does have something to do with balls.
Yeah.
Intriguing.
You and Derek in the office last week?
Ding.
That has something to do with balls also.
Ball mutilation?
There might have been some.
It's a guy with icy hot on his balls.
No.
But I thought it was.
What happened?
Twist, step.
He's giving like hand signals like the military now.
What happened?
Yeah, what are you signaling?
I think Than just told him 5 troops and a tank are coming this way.
Panzer. We're just going to get the answer ready so you can see the answer.
Oh, nice.
So
we
need
get
to
a
see the
video.
answer?
It's like a video daily double on Jeopardy.
Yeah.
Click off of
Per second.
WWE.com, Eric, and get to. If you don't know, Eric enjoys wrestling.
Wrestling sites.
For the bodies.
He just trolls them all day long when he's supposed to be working, by the way.
Was he that guy crying, talking to the wrestlers on the tape?
Exactly.
You might as well have been.
Here's the audio once again.
Is it a guy? Are there 2 girls involved?
No, it's a lone. It's a lone gunman.
He's alone?
By himself?
Yeah.
He's by himself?
Yes, indeed.
Doing
I can never get
something
those noises out of myself by myself.
No. Why would
Stop
you?
it. After the first.
Woo! These
What?
guys are
He's
very
alone?
confident in this video. They think we're going to love it.
I'm hearing some kind of rhythmic thing, like dunk, dunk.
Indeed you
dunk.
are.
So he's doing something.
Sewing machine.
Working on the railroad?
Yeah.
Sewing machine?
All right.
We have the video already, so
Let
you
us
guys
just
wanna
see it.
take
All right,
look.
let's just
He's
see it.
fucking something.
This is the answer right here. Uh-oh.
Oh, my.
Why are you hold on.
All right, hold on. Sorry.
What am I seeing?
I don't even know what I'm looking at here.
What am I seeing here?
What the fuck?
I think
is this
the
video
guy.
up on opieandanthony.com?
I think what I'm seeing is that a butt plug?
Yes, indeed it is.
The guy's got a butt plug buried up his ass. It's a rear view. He's kind of bent over a desk.
Right.
He's got a butt plug shoved up his ass. Is that something on his dick?
No, it looks like his balls.
How
Is it
big
his
is
balls?
Is he?
Because he's swinging
He has
what
a hernia.
looks like. All right,
man
he's
has a
swinging
hernia.
what looks like his ball sack, which is huge, and it's swinging back and forth really hard, flipping up and hitting the butt plug. So with each swing, his nuts smack the butt plug and hit it further into his asshole.
It looks like a broken
Anthony, my
clock.
friend, you are a poet.
Anybody
I
guess that?
try to weave the words.
That's what?
Wait, what?
That can't be his ball
Danny,
bag.
what
be his
is the
balls,
official
man.
answer?
Unless it's Derek.
It's a guy, just like hammering a butt plug into his ass with his balls.
with his balls by swinging them back
no
and
hands.
forth.
No hands, people.
No, that's the beauty of this trick.
He's like in the frisk position.
Houdini.
Look, Ma, no dignity.
That cannot be his ball bag. Dude, it's swinging up to his lower back.
Like a pendulum.
His ball bag is hitting where his crack ends
This
at
could
his
be
lower
the
back.
greatest freak
Yeah, that
video
can't be it.
ever.
Looks like a hoppity hop.
He has a hernia. This man needs help.
Jesus.
Wow.
And this is the audio again.
It shouldn't be able to do that, right?
The sound makes sense.
What?
Oh my God. I will never be the same person I was when I walked in here. All right?
No,
Never.
none of us will.
Sherrod is like silly white boys.
What?
Why wouldn't you stop?
Whose scrotum can do that?
His?
Holy.
It's like how he says wahoo.
Wahoo!
Yeah.
It's like he realizes what he's doing and he's got to go, holy shit! Wahoo!
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Hey guys, it's Candace. I feel so blessed to be this year's American Idol winner that I decided to give back to a cause that means a lot to me. Melanoma is a life-threatening form of skin cancer. It can strike anyone, regardless of age or skin color. For a tiny donation to the Melanoma Research Alliance, you can enter to win the ultimate American Idol Tour experience. The lucky winner and a friend will be flown to Nashville for the final concert of the Idol Tour, where you'll meet me, get VIP passes, and even get to watch our dress rehearsal. Please visit AmericanIdol.com to enter.
Entrepreneurs, the #1 franchise in its category, just opened up new territories in your area for as little as $39,000 with in-house financing. For a limited time, ChemDry is inviting you to clean up, really clean up, with huge earning potential in as little as 60 days. Come on, it's never been easier, faster, or more affordable to make your financial dreams a reality. Call 888-801-9990 or visit ownchemdry.com to download your free franchise opportunity guide so you can cash in on the estimated 14 billion square feet of new carpet being installed each year. If you don't, someone else will. ChemDry doesn't offer business opportunities like this one every day. 10,000 down, huge earning potential, up and running in as little as 60 days. Clean up with Entrepreneur Magazine's #1 franchise in its category for 25 years in a row. Call 888-801-9990 or visit ownchemdry.com to cash in with the market leader.
Are you single and looking? Well, love could find you at a baseball game. There you are rooting for your home team when a beautiful woman asks if you're in her seat. Well, there's been a mix-up, so you get moved together to a private box and fall madly in love just as your team wins the World Series. Or you could call It's Just Lunch. Their dating experts will get you out on some real dates for some real fun real fast. It's Just Lunch, the smarter way to date. Call 1-800-THE-DATE. That's 1-800-THE-DATE.
Homeowners, are you struggling with your mortgage and worried about foreclosure? We're loan mitigation experts and can help you avoid foreclosure with a loan modification program. We work with all lenders nationwide. Call us now and one of our friendly counselors will tell you how we can help you stop your lender from foreclosing. There's no pressure or obligation. So call now and let us tell you how we can give you the help you need to save your home. Call 1-800-532-8099. That's 1-800-532-8099.
Hey, I know a lot of you out there who are married, have kids and a mortgage, and don't have life insurance. Bottom line, you think you can't afford it. Well, let me tell you about my buddy John, 43-year-old guy, pretty good shape except for a slight case of asthma. He talked to a couple of life insurance companies, but the quotes were out of sight. I told him to call Select Quote at 1-800-932-5400. Select Quote has this unique way of saving you money on life insurance. They comparison shop select highly rated term life insurance companies and give you a choice of your best rates. Select Quote matched John with a 10-year, $500,000 policy for under $27 a month. Hey, don't assume you can't afford life insurance without checking Select Quote first. Quotes are free, so give them a call at 1-800-932-5400. That's 1-800-932-5400. Or go to SelectQuote.com. Get full details on the example policy at SelectQuote.com/commercials. Your premium could vary depending on your health, issuing company, and other factors. Not available in all states.
Are you single, looking to meet someone but just too busy? No problem. You could meet the love of your life on an airplane. Say you're flying first class to Dubuque, seated next to a brunette who smells faintly of vanilla. You strike up a conversation, and by wheels down, you're engaged. And later, you win the lottery. Or you could call It's Just Lunch. Their dating experts will get you out on some real dates for some real fun real fast. It's Just Lunch, the smarter way to date. Call 1-800-THE-DATE. That's 1-800-THE-DATE.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM.
Welcome back to the worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is Erock. Opie and Anthony are not here, so I'm hosting this thing for them and playing some bits. Hopefully you haven't heard in a long, long time, or maybe this is the first time you're hearing it. This will blow your mind. Actually, I don't know what this bit is here. Let me look at my paper. Bernardo murder transcripts. Okay, so apparently there was a couple with the last name Bernardo that committed some murders. This is a transcript from their court case, and we have Francine in studio to reenact some of the transcripts. I guess that's all you really need to know. Anything with Francine, pretty safe to say, is usually good.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Is Francine in her pajamas?
Oh, Kev Sore.
Yeah, put her in the pajamas. She's already in her pajamas. We'll see what that looks like next.
Oh.
Keep her in the office until we're ready for her.
Is she okay, or does she now have 2 holes in her neck?
Hey, Jimmy, I
just saw our intern leave the office she was in.
Oh. I don't want anyone leaving, Jimmy. What's the transcript about, just in case people haven't heard us talking about this week?
Very famous case in Canada. Paul and Carla Bernardo were a married couple who kidnapped and raped and videotaped sex with 2 girls in Toronto, around Toronto. The girls were 15 years old. It really is a sickening crime. The guy's in jail for life. They didn't realize how heavily involved the wife is voluntarily until afterwards they found videotapes, once the deal had been struck. And they were also involved in killing Carla's sister Tammy, who was also 15. Carla drugged her at a family function so Paul could fuck her. And she died. I think that death was accidental. They didn't mean to kill her. And so for the rest of their marriage, Paul would make Carla talk like she was Tammy. And they would always talk about the dead sister.
Yeah.
It's really. I've seen photos of Tammy dead. It's just like choked on her own puke or whatever, some autopsy show. It was just horrible and creepy. And yet when you read what went on, and I had a girlfriend agree with me. I read the book on them. Some of the details of some of the things are really sexy. And it's not about hurting the women. The thing that's sexy, to me at least, is that Carla is such a fucking dirty girl.
Yes, she is.
Carla is a dirty girl.
We got the transcript of one of the
porno tapes she found.
Okay.
With just Paul and Carla.
All right.
Let's get the cast in here. We got to roll here. It's 1:15 already.
Yeah, let's go.
We got some sexy business to get to. Where's baby doll Francine? I want to see her in her little PJs.
That Erock gave her.
Her pajamas, as she says.
Is there going to be an audience for this?
Oh.
What
Great.
the hell are those? Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Way to make it
She's
as
very
unsexy
sexy
as possible.
She's dressed like fucking Manny in Scarface when Pacino shoots him.
Is that her hef?
You look like a lioness.
Grrr.
Wow. Grrr.
Oh, nice material. Ooh, I bet you the butt feels good in this.
Yeah, could he feel your butt? There you go, Jimmy. Who's your pal?
You are. Thank you, Opie. You have old lady panties on. Francine, why don't you wear thongs?
No, I don't like thongs.
How about boy shorts?
No, but these are cute. These are pink panties.
Ooh.
From Vicky's.
Okay.
Vicky's?
Victoria's Secret.
I'm going to take you shopping there.
Really?
Yeah, if you'll model stuff for me, I don't even have to have sex with you. I'll just watch.
Okay.
Done.
You're serious,
Wow.
right?
You're right.
Oh, yeah. All she'll have to do is come over and put the stuff on and let me look at her at it. I won't touch her.
And you'll be all fulled up.
Can you please videotape that?
Yeah. I'll buy her a couple $100 worth of stuff. Whatever she wants.
Jacking it.
That's a deal.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course I'll jack it, but so what? She doesn't have to look. Just turn around and talk.
That's right.
Face away when you hear me go, "Arr!" Count to 10 and turn back around.
All right, we got the transcript.
All right. And this is your long-suffering narrator.
You're the narrator.
Here's an account of Bernardo Homolka video clip played in court during Bernardo's murder trial. These tapes were to be played on 2 30-inch video monitors at the front of the gallery, one on each side of the courtroom. The sets were on a 6-foot-high platforms that were directly sheathed in a somber black cloth. There were also 2 huge television sets in front of the jurors. Just before the tape was turned on that morning, Judge Lesarge looked down at the gallery that was filled to capacity and issued a warning. I want to caution the audience that what you're about to see next is explicit. If you wish to remain, you can. Nobody moved. Play it, please, said Crown Prosecutor Ray Houlihan. The first scene
Pulling out his cock.
Yeah. He heard, play it. The first scene had been taped in the basement recreation room of the Homolka house not long after Tammy Lynn's death. Carla Homolka was on her back, lying on a rug before the fireplace, naked, her legs spread wide apart while she masturbated for the camera, which was positioned a few feet away, at knee level and pointed directly at her vagina.
Whoa.
Gasps of surprise and disgust, perhaps even shock, along with plenty of embarrassed giggles, could be heard throughout the courtroom as the camera lingered on Homolka's exposed body for several minutes while she stimulated herself. Too many in the courtroom showing that particular video seemed an amazing way for the Crown to treat the woman who was scheduled to be their chief witness. She was testifying against Paul. I just threw that in.
Yeah.
For the previous 2 years, ever since her arrest, Homolka's face had been almost as well known as the Prime Minister's. She had been seen on television in footage taken at her wedding with her friends and at her trial. There had been countless photographs of her in newspapers and magazines around the world. But few people in the courtroom that day were expecting to see a triple X-rated tape, a close study of the country's most infamous woman in a variety of sexually explicit positions. The prosecutors, though, had their reasons for showing the video. On it, she and Bernardo talked about the death of Tammy Lynn. Although Bernardo's trial for her death might well follow his trial for first-degree murder, the Crown wanted to present evidence on Tammy's death as part of its general picture of the relationship between the two. Homolka's dialogue on the tape, Houlihan had said in his opening address, had been scripted by Bernardo. That is, Bernardo had told her what to say when she was on camera, and if she didn't obey him, she was punished with a beating. But what the court saw was a seemingly relaxed Homolka, pulling down her husband's pants, fondling his penis, which she called snuggles.
Snuggles. Aww.
And then performing fellatio during most of the tape, stopping every now and then to talk about what happened to her dead sister.
Holy shit.
Now here comes the dialogue with Francine playing Carla, our own Steve playing Paul, which Paul is actually probably nicer to women than Steve is in real life, and I will continue to play the narrator.
All right, now, I just want to give you a little direction here.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't just reading.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't just reading.
It's
this
acting.
Is acting. You have now got to deliver these lines. This is verbatim from an actual videotape. You can now deliver these lines as if you were in this situation.
And these are the people. Look at how hot she is. She's a sexy girl. She's beautiful, Carla. And Paul's a handsome dude.
You got the.
I thought they were like older creeps. So I don't know anything about.
Oh, you
this
didn't
one.
look at the front, dude.
No, I saw the picture.
Oh my God, yeah. No, they were like
I
very
thought
young.
they were just old,
Regular,
creepy couple.
They were like one of those couples that everybody said, oh, they're the perfect couple. Look at
really
them.
good looking.
Young, good looking, have the world by the balls.
Yeah.
And oof.
Yeah.
Yeah, this looks good.
Go ahead, baby. This is now the beginning of the tape. This is with Carla talking to Paul. She had pulled down her husband's pants, fondling snuggles, and then performing fellatio during most of the tape.
And talking about what happened to her dead sister, and action.
I loved it when you fucked my little sister.
Homolka said to Bernardo, who was lying on his back beside the roaring hearth, moaning softly while she rubbed his penis.
I loved it when you fucked Tammy. I loved it when you took her virginity. You're the king. I love licking your ass, Paul. All that Tammy would have loved to lick your ass. I loved it when you put snuggles up her ass.
Bernardo could be seen reaching for his drink while Homolka continued to fondle his penis. She did it for several minutes, but he never climaxed. He took a sip from his drink, glancing at the back of her head while she worked on him, and asked about the thoughts on the night Tammy died.
How did you feel?
I felt proud. I felt happy.
She replied.
What else?
I felt horny. It's my mission in life to make you feel good.
This is why I'm going to marry her,
Bernardo said, looking at the camera and holding up his drink while Homolka continued to perform fellatio.
Skål to the king.
I'm glad you made me lick her cunt.
Homolka continued after pausing to take a break from the oral sex.
Are you a fully fledged dyke?
Bernardo asked, a reference to Homolka having sex with her sister.
No, I'm not.
You were having sex with your little sister.
That was different. It was my little sister.
She replied, stroking his penis.
Love in the family,
Bernardo said.
Do you believe in that concept?
You know, I had fun doing it.
Homolka said.
You know, I liked it.
What did it teach you?
Well, we like little girls. I like you to fuck them. If you're gonna fuck them, then I'm gonna lick them. All the little girls.
What age should they be?
13.
Why?
Because it will make you happy.
But why 13?
That's a good age.
Because why?
He persisted.
Because they'll still be virgins.
What are you saying?
Bernardo asked, looking down at Homolka's head. She stopped to look up at him.
I'm saying I think you should fuck them and take their virginity. Break their hymens with snuffles. They're all our children, and I think you should make them ours even more.
You're right,
Bernardo said.
You're absolutely right. That's a good idea. When did you come up with it?
Just now.
She replied. She resumed the oral sex for a while longer, then stopped and told Bernardo she had a surprise for him. She walked past the camera to her bedroom, beside the rec room, came back with a paper bag a few minutes later and sat down beside Bernardo. Inside the bag was a brassiere and a pair of panties.
It's Tammy's,
she said, handing him the bra. He smelled it while she began stroking his penis with the underwear, before resuming the fellatio. A few minutes later, when he still hadn't reached climax, she stopped and continued talking about her dead sister.
I want to rub Tammy's underwear all over your body,
she said, and did so.
It will make you feel so good. I'm so glad you took her virginity, Paul. I wish we had 4 kids, Paul.
Yes?
So you could fuck each one of them. How does the king like that?
She asked, stroking his penis rapidly with her sister's underwear.
Yeah.
He replied in obvious pleasure. She continued for several minutes, but when he never climaxed, she said,
I think the king should turn over.
He did as he was instructed.
Okay,
he said.
Because this little slave has some more things to say and do.
Bernardo rolled off his back and got down on his hands and knees while Homolka positioned herself behind him. She then probed with one hand for his anus and began licking it while she stroked his penis with her other hand. She did this for several minutes, and he moaned in pleasure, at times calling her his little ass licker. When he failed to reach a climax, they changed positions yet again. Bernardo lay on his back again and rested his hands behind his head. Homolka took a long-stemmed rose from a nearby vase and dragged it slowly across his chest and then up and down his erect penis.
You know what we're going to do with this?
She asked, holding up the rose.
We're going to take this to Tammy's tomorrow and put it on her grave.
Why?
Because it will give you pleasure. You loved her. She loved you. You were her favorite, you know. The things that you did, you know, I loved it. The way you fucked her in, 60 seconds? She loved it. She loved it.
Your titties are bigger than hers.
Oh. I know.
Can we do that again?
No.
And they taste better,
he said.
When Tammy was alive, what did you used to do?
You made me lick it.
She replied, resuming the oral sex.
And suck it. And now I'm doing it on my own because I loved it, Paul. I loved everything you did with her. She was your little play toy.
And we both loved her so much.
Yes.
Homolka agreed, fondling his penis again.
Line.
You.
Oh.
It wasn't highlighted, that's you right there.
Our little virgin, she loved us.
What else?
I didn't give you my virginity, so I gave you Tammy's instead. I loved you enough to do that.
Homolka then talked about another time Bernardo had brought a young girl home and had sex with her in the basement of her parents' house while she watched.
You fucked her.
Homolka said.
With this.
She gazed at his penis, tenderly stroking it.
You fucked her cunt.
She said.
She sucked you. She sucked Snuffles. She put it in her mouth like this.
After more minutes of oral sex with no climax, she continued.
You put her on her knees. You fucked her. And I let you do that because I love you. Because you're the king.
She rubbed his penis for several moments before saying,
I want you to do it again.
When?
This summer. Because the weather is too bad in the winter. If we can do that, then it's good.
Good, he agreed.
If you want to do it 50 more times, we can do it 50 more times.
She said, a reference to him bringing home more young girls.
If you want to do it every weekend, we can do it every weekend. Whenever we can. Because I love you. Because you're the king. Because you deserve it.
Virgin cunts for me.
Bernardo chimed in.
Yeah.
Virgin's just for me. It'll make me happy, going from one cunt to another, from one ass to another. Will you help me get the virgins?
Yes. I'll go in the car with you if you want, if you think that's best. Or I'll stay here and clean up afterwards. I'll do everything I can because I want you to be happy, because you're the king.
Bernardo still hadn't climaxed. Tomoko shifted down towards his feet.
Ooh, footsies,
he said. She started sucking on his toes, first one foot, then the other.
Gotta treat the king like a king,
She said.
Good, and what else?
I'm your little cocksucker.
She said.
My nipples are so hard. I'm your cunt. Your little slut. Your little ass licker. Your little virgin.
It's good to be the king,
Bernardo said, looking at the camera and raising his glass again. Homolka licked the soles of his feet.
I'm your cunt-licking slut.
She said.
The keeper of your virgins. Your ass-licking bitch. And I love you. I want to marry you.
And that's where the tape ended, with Bernardo still unable to climax. Crown Prosecutor Ray Houlihan said the video be played again to enable the jurors to follow the dialogue on the second viewing with a transcript prepared by the police. But before the monitors were turned on, many in the public gallery got up and left. They had seen more than enough of the illustrious couple on their first playing of the tape. First of all, whoever got up and left, it was wiping cum out of their pants.
Faggots. Wow. Holy Jesus.
Terrific. Now, I think it's safe to nominate Carla for Good Egg of the Year award.
What a good egg. The only bad part of that whole thing is that the little sister was involved and you know, died.
And the girls that they picked up were actually 15. Now, it's bad to do it with any chick, but they were also young girls.
But the sex between them two, oof. Jesus Christ.
And the fact if the sister had lived and just been like woke up with a hangover, that would have been the hottest thing ever. He made me lick her pussy. Oh, what a dirty girl.
Oh, filthy. The filthy whore. She's out, right?
Mm-hmm. She did like 12 years.
She did 12 years.
So these tapes were all discovered after the...
So what is she doing now?
Oh, the tapes of, I don't know, marrying some lucky bastard.
A little follow-up there. Be nice.
Let's go to John in Pennsylvania. John.
Yeah, I was wondering if you guys know any good doctors that could cut my cock off because it's useless now. That's disgusting.
Yeah, you're right. Yuck. Take care.
Steve sounded like, "Hello, Sydney."
It was like the movie phone guy.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure. I didn't know.
Oh no, the movie guy. In a world where people eat their sister's assholes.
Yeah, it's good to be the king.
Yeah, it's good to be the king.
Let's go to Gary in Tennessee. Gary.
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey.
Anybody missing the point here? Y'all are just giving Francine another reason to fantasize about Steve.
Yeah, a little bit.
I didn't connect that.
No, I didn't either.
Hot.
Yeah.
What'd you think of the story there, Francine?
It would have been hotter if it wasn't her sister. That's the only thing I think.
We're talking about missing the point.
No, because I started having sex when I was 14. So.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
How old was the guy?
19.
Yeah. Real sex or, blowjob sex?
No, it was real sex.
Oh, okay. Ass?
Twice.
Little ass?
Yeah.
When you were 14?
Mhm.
Wow, twice in the ass at 14.
Good girl.
Thank you.
You are really a nice girl.
Wonder I love you.
Thank you.
Jeepers.
Sense what a good egg you are.
Yeah, he got charged for statutory rape.
He did.
She's such a blabbermouth. She probably told everyone, Dad, guess what?
You fucked me in the ass. He did?
No, you know how my mom found out? He accidentally left the condom on top of the television set when he left, and my little sister picked it up and went to the bedroom and dangled it in front of my mom, and that's how.
Was it used?
Yeah.
It was used?
Dangled a used condom?
Yeah, she
Was it empty? Did she squeeze it out like space food?
Did your mom smell it and go, Francine?
No, she knew it was me. I mean, I'm the oldest girl in the house, so.
So she called the police?
Yep.
And did he go to jail?
Yeah, I think.
You were 14, he was 19?
Mhm.
Wow.
How long did he go to jail for?
I think it was like 3 days, and his mom bailed him out.
3 days?
You guys keep dating?
Yeah, we still fucked anyway.
Why not?
He lived downstairs.
Oh.
Wow.
Jeepers. Was he white?
No, he was black.
Aw, it's a shame. Sorry to hear that.
Did you give him Hummers?
Must have hurt.
I didn't like doing that back then, but I did like once or twice.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, let's say hi to the wizard in Wisconsin.
Fit in half the head in your mouth.
Jimmy, you're a sick fucker. Get that pop tent put away.
I don't have a pop
got
tent.
One myself.
Yeah, it's hard not to. Pup tent.
Oh my God, man, it's fucking sick shit. So I just moved it out and made it consenting fucking like rabbit thing.
Yeah, and look, whatever you need to do, sir, just take care of Snuffles. The whack bag name taken yet? I'm sure it will be.
Riven Rider, I think. Riven Rider.
Yeah, how's it going, boys?
Hey, man.
Yeah, well, Carla there, ever since she got out of prison, has just been running around trying to avoid the media.
Oh,
The papers, the papers there have been posting rewards for pictures and her address and wherever she is, and she's got confidential agreement so the police can't publish her address and whatnot.
Huh. Do they know what she's doing for, like, a living, or?
Nothing right now. She's just hiding at her parents' place, and that's it.
I'd pay her.
She was writing letters to a guy in Montreal who's in a prison who's a sex fiend as well.
Really?
Yeah.
So she's into all this shit. It's obvious from the transcripts.
She is one freaky bitch.
Well, maybe we're on in Montreal, so maybe she has XM. Maybe her parents have it.
Maybe she's a fan, and after that reading, she wants to call in.
Yeah, Carla, you're more than welcome to come for a visit here in New York. Do the walkover with us.
Have you seen a picture of her lately since she got out of prison, though?
No. Yeah, she looked okay, right?
She kind of chunked up a little bit. She's not as hot as what you were looking at there before.
Well, dude, she could, but as long as the same person's inside the head, as long as between the ears hasn't changed.
Wow.
That lunatic
There's
is
some
still...
honesty for you. All right, Riven.
All right, boys.
Thank you. All right, let's say hi to Mike in Tennessee. Mike, what's up?
Hey, man. Y'all just blew HBO's version out of the water. Whenever they had it on Autopsy, they took all the sexiness and anything out of it. Congratulations, Francine.
That was the actual transcript right there.
Yep.
Oh, man.
All right.
Mercy.
Wade in Toronto. Wade, we haven't heard from you in a while, Wade.
How you doing, guys?
All right. I remember
Ideal,
you.
Wade. Hey, those are some sweet numbers.
The last fellow that called was telling you that she's roaming around. She's not roaming around. She's in Montreal. She can't move around. That's one of her stipulations. She was working in a hardware store, and she ended up getting fired from there because the owner had 2 sons underage, and she's not allowed to be around underage people.
All right, there you go. There's the update. All right, Wade, thank you.
I would have hired her.
All right, let's go to Daffy
I need
Duck
an
in
assistant. I need a Canadian assistant, Carla. Someone talk to Carla. Tell her to email me. I'll hire her as my assistant.
Just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I think something is happening. This is the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Welcome back to the Worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is Erock, and in this segment here, Al Roker. You may know him as the weatherman on the Today Show, various other NBC properties, including the Weather Channel. Well, this is back in 2007 when Al was one of the people leading the charge against Don Imus's firing. He makes a joke on the air about epilepsy and then apologized for it the next day. And guess what? Nothing happened. Wasn't really printed anywhere. There was no outrage. But meanwhile, Imus makes one off-color joke, no pun, and takes a huge blow to his radio empire. A lot of hypocrisy in this. Al Roker making an epilepsy joke. We're going to figure out why nobody's talking about this. Here it is.
This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM.
All right, hey, we got to talk about Al Roker. What a douche.
Absolutely.
Al Roker's a douche.
He's a fat, irrelevant weatherman.
Ass. Where's that article? I gave it to you, Jimmy.
He's a hypocrite.
Absolutely he is. Now, the Imus thing, when that all went down, everyone
What
had a lot.
Imus thing?
Everyone
What
had a lot.
happened to Imus?
Everyone had a lot to say about Imus, right?
Yeah.
And Al Roker was one of the very vocal people out there saying that Imus needs to be fired. And then when he was fired, he was very happy that Imus got fired for saying what he did.
Yeah, because Imus was simulcast on MSNBC.
Yeah.
Al Roker is on NBC.
Yeah.
And they took what Al Roker and supposedly other employees had to say seriously and to heart. And when they voiced their opinion that they wanted Imus fired, MSNBC fired Don Imus.
Right.
So Al Roker was a big part of that.
And he was blogging like crazy. He wrote, I, for one, at the time he wrote, I, for one, am really tired of the diatribes
The humor at others' expense, the cruelty. Wow, he did say this. Thank you, God. Thank you.
I, for one, am really tired of the diatribes, the, quote, humor at others' expenses, the cruelty that passes for, quote, funny. Don Imus isn't the only one doing this, but today he's the one in the hot seat. Well, really, is he? Ow.
Way to go, Al. Way to put your big fat foot in your fat mouth. So what he said was vile and disgusting. It denigrated an entire team and by extension, a community and its pride in a group that had excelled. Don and his wife have done a lot of good things, raising money for charity, including a ranch for children suffering from cancer and blood disorders. Yet Don Imus needs to be fired for what he said. And while we're at it, his producer, Bernardo McGurk, needs to be canned as well. McGurk is just as guilty, often egging Imus on.
This next line is great from Al Roker. And remember all these things we're saying when we get to the story here.
Yeah.
He says the I'm a good person who said a bad thing apology doesn't cut it. Remember that. At least he didn't try to weasel out of this by hiding behind alcohol or drug abuse. Still, he said it, and a 2-week suspension doesn't cut it. It is, at best, a slap on the wrist, a vacation, nothing. Really? Citing context within a comedy show is not an excuse.
You better say that again.
Again.
Really loud.
Al Roker, commenting on Don Imus, citing context within a comedy show is not an excuse. He had to take his punishment and start over. Guess what? He'll get rehired and we'll go on like nothing happened. CBS Radio and NBC News needs to remove Don Imus from the airwaves. That is what needs to happen. Otherwise, it just looks like profits and ratings rule over decency and justice.
What? He's emotionally a hack.
Yeah.
He's a blogging hack.
Well, there's a reason he's supposed to just do the weather.
Exactly. Turn the umbrella upside down and eat like whipped cream out of it if you go into a diabetic coma, fat boy.
Yeah, let the others do all the heavy lifting.
Spent a whole career not being poignant. Now you want to chime in? Come on, man.
I and a lot of people associated with the show and a lot of people out there remember all those things Al Roker said during the whole Imus situation.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm reading the papers over the weekend. There's a little article.
Yeah, very little.
It was
not front page.
It was buried in a Saturday paper. Who reads Saturday's paper for the most part?
Mm-hmm.
But it says Joker Roker sorry.
Joker Roker.
They're calling him Joker Roker, and he has to say sorry.
He's sorry.
And I'm thinking to myself,
about what? Did he give a bad weather forecast or something? Perhaps he said rain, and it didn't rain, and you didn't make plans. Oh, I see. That must have been it. What else could it possibly be?
He made a little joke that backfired on the Today Show.
Oh, a joke? Was he joking about a high-pressure system moving in when actually a low was coming in or something weather-related?
Right. And it says Al Roker apologized yesterday for joking about epileptic seizures on Thursday's Today Show.
Oh.
Now remember what we just read you from his blog.
How about that? Was it context within a comedy show? Was it? Is he a good person who said a bad thing? You hypocrite.
But wait a minute. He doesn't like, quote, cruelty that passes for, quote, funny.
Right. Well, who are we to say? Maybe it was in some kind of context.
Well, let me read on. Remember that controversial Olympic logo for the 2012 Olympics in London?
It's awful.
Yeah, it is awful.
It's terrible.
Some folks have complained that the campaign actually sent them into epileptic seizures, Roker said on Thursday's show.
Uh-huh.
So setting up a little bit.
That's just news because people with flashing lights and various colors and shifting shapes have been known to set off epileptic seizures in certain people. So that was the news story.
It looks like he's setting up a very funny line here.
A little joke, maybe.
Because he writes...
Joker Roker.
Because, and it's set up like any other comedian out there. He says, remember that controversial Olympic logo? So there's going to be something funny after
Hey, I got to tell you, remember that controversial logo out there? Wow. Hey, I got to tell you something. Anybody remember Charo? He's setting it up. Here it comes. Tee it up, Al.
Yeah, here's the setup for a doozy, huh, Al?
Doozy.
Here comes Al's doozy. So
strap in.
So he basically says, remember the logo that was, sending some people into epileptic seizures.
Yeah.
Al Roker continues, well, we asked you to weigh in on our website in an informal poll. And then he says, Those of you who could get up off the floor after shaking around were able to actually log in. What a douche! So he's making fun of a whole group of people. It seems quite similar timers now, doesn't it?
What he is doing is making light of a disease that many people have and suffer from.
Right.
And do not find funny.
Right.
And that's what he was doing, making light of other people's affliction to try to make a joke.
Now, Al, following your own blog, I'm waiting. Maybe today's the day that you resign from the Today Show.
I'm a good person who said a bad thing. Does that fit you, Al, in that situation? Are you citing context within a comedy show as an excuse?
Which you don't think should be an excuse?
Perhaps you're doing that.
Right. He's a liar. Read his explanation. It's
oh, I know.
It is more despicable than what he said is his explanation.
He's a liar.
How about this?
Yep, he's a liar.
How about his
You're right.
blog about Imus that starts off, I, for one, am really tired of the diatribes, the humor at others' expense, the cruelty that
passes for humor. Talking about an epileptic, could you picture a mother of an epileptic child cradling the child as they're having a seizure on the floor, and then Al Roker comes out with this statement. Don't you think that's cruelty that you're trying to pass off as funny?
Because he doesn't just say get up. He says after shaking around.
Shaking around on the floor.
Right.
They can get up and cast their little vote on the website. So his excuse, by the way, like Jimmy said, is nothing but a lie.
Right.
You're a lying sack of crap with this excuse.
I assume he's going to resign today. I assume.
He should.
He should follow his own advice that he had on his blog.
And other people that work with him at NBC should come out against him like he did against Imus and call for his firing.
Yep.
I, for one, I don't care. I think the guy should keep his job because, for one, I think things like that should be able to be said.
Of course.
Whatever.
You should be able to try to make funny out of anything.
But if you're going to blog and call for someone's firing and actually succeed in getting someone fired, perhaps you ought to live by the same rules and not use humor like that at other people's expenses, cruelty that passes as funny. Don't cite context within a comedy show. And don't say you're a good person who said a bad thing.
Right.
Can we read his revolting lie of an explanation?
Yesterday, Roker said he was sorry, and this is Al Roker's quote. I started joking about it. I want to make this clear. I was not joking about epilepsy or anyone who suffers from epilepsy, he said at around 8:04 a.m. while he was delivering a weather report from Milwaukee. That's what you should be doing, weather in Milwaukee.
Milwaukee weather.
We understand and know that this is a serious affliction. Would never joke about that. We were joking about the logo, not about epilepsy. If anybody was offended, I heartily and really humbly apologize.
First of all,
if anyone was offended.
It's not we, it's I, fat boy.
Yes, what is the we?
And second of all, if you weren't joking about the epilepsy, what in the logo where it says, you say that it actually causes people to go into epileptic seizures, and then in the next line you say, get up off the floor after shaking around. How can you lie? Everybody knows it was an epilepsy joke, you dope. If it was about cancer and you said people shaking on the floor, people would go, what?
What? That doesn't make sense. And he was talking about people casting votes on the website, and the joke was the fact that people with epilepsy wouldn't be able to cast a vote because they'd be shaking on the floor.
And having seizures.
This has nothing to do with the logo. You're not joking about the logo. You're lying to try to save your effing job is what you're doing. You're a liar. You're insincere. The we thing isn't we, it's I, because you said it.
It's funny, Al, because you don't know anyone that have epilepsy, right? See how it works?
So you're a liar.
What I want to say, I think Al Roker has learned how easy it is to just try to entertain your audience and slip. That's all Imus did that day.
Perhaps
That's all
you
he was
see
trying
that.
to do.
Perhaps now, Al, you can see that it's not as easy.
How it happens, right, Al?
It's not that easy when you're working off the cuff and just kind of rolling on live TV or radio. That something might slip out of your stupid mouth and you might say something, and should it then cost you your job? Because you did indeed do something extremely insensitive.
There are a lot of people out there.
You made a joke that could be considered cruel, and now you're trying to apologize and blow it off like you weren't goofing about it. You're not even sincere in your apology. You're not even sincere. And then he says, if people were offended. People were offended. Don't say, if you were offended by it, I apologize. Say that people were offended, I apologize. The guy's a liar.
He said, I want to make this clear. I was not joking about epilepsy.
We got the actual audio.
Yes, you were, Al.
Why don't we do this?
Let's hear it.
Here's Roker. Here's him making the actual comment.
Love to hear it.
And a little update on a story we told you about yesterday. Remember that controversial Olympic logo for the 2012 Olympics in London? Well, some folks have complained that the campaign actually sent them into epileptic seizures. Others say it's just downright ugly. Well, we asked you to weigh in on our website in an informal poll. And those of you who could get up off the floor after shaking around, you were able.
And
they're laughing hysterical.
They're all laughing.
Laugh.
What's the difference between this and what Mr. Imus did?
Exactly.
And don't call up because I'm not going to even, humor.
Entertain you.
Entertain what you have to say and why it's different.
Because there's no difference.
And honestly, I don't care. Al Roker should be able to say that. Imus should say whatever the hell he wants. And maybe now Al Roker understands how this type of crap could happen.
I'll tell you how it's different and why Al is even more repulsive.
Mm-hmm.
Because Imus's job is to be funny.
Yep.
So he has the pressure of being funny for 4 hours a day. This fat lump, who should have had lipo in his head to make it, because he looked like a Pez dispenser now, who couldn't stop eating, is not supposed to be funny. Your job, fat boy, is do the weather.
Yep.
That's your job.
Do the weather.
Stand under an umbrella. It's raining. You don't have to be funny.
The guy's buying his own hype. He thinks he's like this star now. He thinks he's a celebrity, a big star. You're a weatherman. You're a glorified weatherman. He's probably not even a meteorologist, which upsets me. I think all weathermen should be meteorologists. He's a big California raisin head.
Here's the Al Roker apology.
I do want to take care of one thing, though.
Do you?
Yesterday,
look at that aside. It's like an aside. Oh, by the way, since I got a little extra time, I do want to take care of one thing. How about you have to come out right on the top and give a sincere apology?
I do want to take care of one thing, though. Yesterday at this time, we were talking about that 2012 London Olympics logo and how hideous it was, and how people were being suggested that they were having epileptic seizures by this thing. And I started joking about it, and I want to make this clear. I was not joking about epilepsy or anybody who suffers from epilepsy.
What? Holy! You're a lying. I want to curse so bad. I want to call him the lying sack of.
He's a liar.
He's a liar. You're being a liar. You're insincere. That is the most insincere piece of drivel.
It's like someone's trying to save their job.
A little bit.
I've been doing stand-up for 17 years, and when you set something up with campaign actually sent them into epileptic seizures, and your next line is get up off the floor and shaking around, there's no human way you weren't joking about epilepsy. So be a man and tell the truth.
He can't. That would take about. He's America's darling. They love looking at him. All the rubes that watch that show love looking at him and oh boy, look at the non-threatening black guy that's going to do the weather for us. This is fantastic. We love him. He can't turn those people off. So he lies.
Anybody who suffers from epilepsy, we understand and know that is a serious affliction and would never joke about that. Joking about the logo, not about epilepsy.
No,
if anybody was offended by that, I heartily and really apologize.
He hardly
apologized. I was not trying to make fun of anybody who suffers from that affliction in their family. So if you were offended, I apologize.
Yes, you were.
You're a liar. He's a liar, man.
Plus the fact, okay, you apologized. All right, good.
Yeah.
You get to keep your job because you apologize, right? Oh, no, that's right. I misapologized. He still got fired.
And he didn't even apologize.
No.
He said, if you were offended, I apologize. But you shouldn't be offended because I wasn't even talking about that. But he was.
Then why would you apologize if you didn't make the joke?
Where is the outrage? Where are the postings of that audio? I want that audio posted. Post it online somewhere.
I want to give out NBC's notice. People can call and complain who might be offended.
There you go. Might be offended.
I think people should let NBC know they're offended by Al Roker's despicable comments.
This son of a bitch is lying. You just heard him lie. You heard the line. He was absolutely joking about epilepsy, and then he says he wasn't. He was talking about the logo. Shut up, you liar.
And, of course, which makes this more interesting, the blog about Imus.
Yep. Everything he says in there is just complete hypocrisy.
Yeah, I mean, instead of you could substitute Al Roker for Imus in Al Roker's blog.
Yeah, just substitute
I, for
Al
one, am
Roker.
really tired of the diatribes, the humor at others' expense, the cruelty that passes for funny. Al Roker isn't the only one doing this, but today he's the one in the hot seat.
In the hot seat.
What Al Roker said was vile and disgusting. It denigrated an entire team and, by extension, a community, and its pride in a group that has excelled. Al and his wife have done a lot of good things.
No, you can't put that. Al and his wife, as far as I know, have done nothing. That one would probably.
Yeah, I have no idea what they do.
He ate.
All right, how about we move on to this? Yet Al Roker needs to be fired for what he said.
He was trying to make a joke.
CBS and NBC News needs to remove Al Roker from the airwaves. That is what needs to happen. Otherwise, it just looks like profits and ratings rule over decency and justice. This is Al Roker's words.
Because there's no special interest group like there are for racial groups who have become such babies. There's no special interest group for epileptics that are screaming in the media, so we probably felt safe making an epileptic joke.
That's
how it works, right,
He
Al?
felt completely safe making an epileptic joke, and I would love to just pound on this, get that audio up somewhere. Not to get him fired, but just to reveal this for what it is. This is the same situation that Don Imus was in. He said something off the cuff like that,
Just
a quick
trying to be
throwaway
funny.
line, trying to be funny, and it offended some people, and he apologized, but it wasn't good enough for some people, and one of those people was Al Roker, who was at the forefront from what I heard at NBC for getting Don Imus pulled from MSNBC. Al Roker's name came up as one of the guys that was at the forefront there talking to the president of the company that this is an awful thing and it makes the company look bad. Well, what do you think? What do you think you just did, Al Roker? The same goddamn thing. And instead of fessing up and apologizing for it like a man, what he did was try to bury it and say that he wasn't even goofing on epilepsy when it's so obvious he was.
Did the exact thing that Don Imus did. It just, when I read that over the weekend, I was blown away.
Yeah.
Blown away, because he was so vocal when the Imus situation
How
happened.
would some of the sponsors feel if they knew Al Roker was making epilepsy jokes?
And I think he should be fired. Why? Because it shows a consistency in the standard of the network.
There you go.
Absolutely should
If
be done.
some people have to stay between the lines and watch what they say, or else they're threatened with their jobs being taken away, I think everybody should have to adhere to the same standard. And Al Roker is one of those people. He's in the media. He's got a huge viewership of people, and he absolutely offended people and wasn't even fessing up to it in his apology.
And he should be fired more than Don Imus should have been fired.
Absolutely.
Because he's not even doing a comedy show. We're doing a comedy show, believe it or not. Every day we try to do a comedy show. It's unscripted, and we're just flying by the seat of our pants. And now Al Roker has learned the hard lesson that sometimes you just screw up trying to entertain your audience.
He's a real member of the media. Like, he's a legitimate member of the media.
He reflects, like he said about Imus, reflects on the entire organization, meaning NBC. And that was his point, is that Don Imus made NBC, the professional NBC, look bad. Well, what do you think you just did, Al Roker, with that line?
Yeah, let's bring.
Oh, what the?
Yeah, hold on. Let's bring some faces in.
Story ideas.
Let's bring some faces into the story. Brian in Queens, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Good.
What's up, man?
Make it quick there.
This is hearing you guys talk about this as I'm driving. I want to pull over and just rip my effing hair out because this fat bastard. My mother was killed from epilepsy. She had a seizure in the bathroom and she broke her neck.
There you go, Al. But it's funny to Al Roker.
Yeah.
See, and I want to make it perfectly clear. We think you should be able to say whatever the hell you want on TV and radio within FCC regulations, whatever. But, if Al's going to call for Imus's head and then he turns around and does the exact same thing, well, where's the outrage?
Live by the same standard.
Where's the outrage, Al?
Your mom died of this. Now, let me ask you a question. Do you think that when he says something about the Olympic logo being an epileptic seizure, then falling on the floor and shaking around, do you take that as a joke about epilepsy?
Absolutely. I didn't think it was funny. I thought it was tasteless. I didn't think it was funny. I love your guys' show in the morning, and I'm glad you guys are kind of bringing it up. But when I heard it the other day, because it was brought to my attention by my sister, who also suffers from the disease, we were both really, really offended because my mother had epilepsy. She's been 6 years old, and she died by the time she was like 59. So try and deal with that on a regular basis as we grew up and watching it basically deteriorate herself.
Yeah.
It's really horrible. It's
Now,
a horrible disease.
You've actually seen, your mother or maybe your sister have a seizure, correct?
Oh,
God, a million times.
Yeah, and did the image that Al Roker conjured up, did that make you feel good? I mean, where he's talking about, hey, if they could stop shaking on the floor to get up and cast their vote, you know, did you find that at all funny?
I didn't find it funny, and I was more upset by his ignorance, because evidently he's never been around somebody who had epilepsy before, because you have no idea the horror and the shock that you go through.
I say I say what Al Roker did is way worse than what Imus did. Way worse.
Well, the NBC switchboard, I mean, why shouldn't people make their voices heard? Why shouldn't there be a consistency with the network standards?
There should
So
be.
if you have a pen, dude, if you want to tell your story, you should tell it to NBC.
Yeah, dude, do you have a pen, Brian?
212.
Because I think if I think people like you who are genuinely hurt by this should have your feelings known to NBC.
Yeah, because this was buried in the paper over the weekend.
Yep.
Kind of like Imus's thing was kind of buried, and then someone brought it to everyone's attention.
Yeah.
So if you want to call up, you should tell them what you just told us, dude, because why should he be able to make disgusting remarks like that and then hide behind an apology that's not even honest?
Be professional, be polite, and just voice your opinion on this thing, and talk about things like how perhaps the sponsors of the program would be upset with Al's comments, how you being a victim in this too, with your mother and sister having epilepsy, do not accept his apology. And you want this taken further, and you're upset about the way this story was buried and about his insincere apology. That was more of a lie than an apology, because he was indeed goofing on epilepsy and not the Olympic logo. And see how Al takes all this. See if he goes on an apology tour, buckles under, see what NBC management does. I want to see if there's a double standard here.
Maybe Al will go to someone suggesting he should tour hospitals and see people with
epilepsy. And meet and have to sit and meet and speak with people with epilepsy and be educated on the subject.
Yeah, I would like to see that happen.
God. Yeah.
Instead of that disgusting. I would respect him at least a little bit more as a man if he told the truth when he apologized.
He
But
lied.
He couldn't even do that.
He was trying to weasel his way out of it without taking any responsibility for what he said. And when you're on live TV or radio, that seems to be the thing now. Every word that comes out of your mouth, you're responsible for and have to take the heat for if you slip up.
And when you're just trying to entertain your audience, Al Roker is learning that lesson the hard way.
There you go.
See, Al, wow, see how easy it is to do this?
Hey, Al, it's easy, ain't it? You just get on and you blurt things out. And then if you say something mistake, you just half-ass cover it with a insincere lying apology, and you go about your business, right? Oh, well, Imus didn't, because you made a big to-do about that, didn't you?
Right. Remember the guy that was doing the weather report, and he meant to say Martin Luther King Jr.? But
oh, my God.
He didn't even say the word. He goes, Martin Luther King Jr., I'm so sorry. That was a sincere apology by a weatherman who honestly made an error, a dumb error.
Just a mistake.
And immediately
he tripped over his tongue, and a bad word, racial epithet came out. Half of one
King and
came
Junior
out.
is what he was mixing up. And unfortunately, that's like a close racist. But King and Junior, he was rushing.
He was fired before they went to commercial.
He was
my
fired
God.
that day.
Yeah.
Where's the double standard? Only because it's racial? You can only be fired for racial stuff? Come on, man.
Apparently so.
He was fired before the 5-day forecast.
Well,
he was just, wow. Hey, the voice changed in the middle of the
5-day forecast. Yeah, it changed on Wednesday. What happened? He got through 2 days. They changed in the middle of the 5-day.
Let's go to Debbie on Long Island. Debbie, I know we have to take a break, but this is very important to us because we love hypocrites, and Al Roker is one of the biggest ones today. Debbie, go ahead.
Hi, good morning. My name is Debbie. Listen, I'm epileptic. In fact, I had a seizure last night. I was just driving my boyfriend to work in the morning.
Well, Al Roker thinks it's hilarious to have seizures, so.
You're rolling on the floor. You can't even get up and go to the computer.
Shaking. Hopefully you got a family member that could dial the NBC switchboard for you.
I was just explaining to my boyfriend how scary it is, and this guy's joking around about it. How dare he?
Debbie's got one of those sexy, voices.
Yeah.
You got one of those,
I was actually on the show a week ago about when you guys were talking about how you should show cleavage at work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with it.
Good.
And you know what? But like I said, about this whole epilepsy thing, that's not something that somebody should joke about. If somebody would actually say something like that to my face, I think I would go and cry. And then I would, probably end up punching the person in the face because that's not something I would have to deal with.
Well,
yeah, this shouldn't be a double standard, racial or not racial. If you're making fun of somebody, it's messed up.
Like that. Hey, look, you want to, especially when you're going to stand on a soapbox and pontificate about morality with humor to a guy whose job it is to be funny.
Right.
Your job is not to be funny, stupid.
Yeah.
Your job is to tell us the weather.
Tell the
You're
weather.
legitimate media.
Thank you.
He's legitimate media.
That's why if this was just some guy that said this, I wouldn't even give it a second thought. But when this guy got up on his soapbox and it collapsed under his weight, and he got another soapbox, a stronger one, a metal one, and got up there and just started calling for the firing of Don Imus over what Imus said. When you got someone like that, you need to then put them under the microscope and.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
Don't mistake this for O&A sincerity as far as epilepsy goes.
No, we
Please.
We think you should be able
We
to
don't
make fun of
care.
everything. But now Al Roker has learned the hard lesson that this stuff happens.
Well, NBC switchboards, again, be polite and just talk about the point. I'm not saying attack them, but just tell the truth about how despicable what he said was. And, he wants to say that Imus shouldn't say things and he shouldn't make reprehensible comments and then not even be a man like Imus was and apologize.
Right. I can't say it enough. I know I've said it quite a few times. It is the most insincere, try to get out of trouble excuse for an apology I've ever heard from a public figure. This thing, he didn't even fess up to what he said. Nope. And then he said, if you were offended, hey, look, I didn't expect anyone to be offended. But if you were, now I'll throw you a bone and apologize, even though I didn't say anything about epilepsy. He dodged the whole goddamn thing. Where this guy should have gone on there, and after what he said about Imus, he should have been on his knees begging for forgiveness.
Right. And he said we were joking about the logo, not about epilepsy.
No.
Then why would you
That's how it started. That was the setup to the joke.
Well, here's the apology. Here's the apology again.
I do want to take care of one thing, though. Yesterday at this time, we were talking about that 2012 London Olympics logo and how hideous it was, and how people were being suggested that they were having epileptic seizures by this thing. And I started joking about it, and I want to make this clear. I was not joking about epilepsy or anybody who suffers from epilepsy. We understand and know that is a serious affliction and would never joke about that. Joking about the logo,
never.
Not about
you
epilepsy.
Did.
You did. You're a liar.
Offended by that, I heartily and really humbly apologize.
Hardly apologize.
Who suffers from that affliction in their family. So if you were offended, I apologize.
How about I dishonestly apologize?
Yeah.
Let's take a look. Show you what's going on.
Play the line again. Yeah. Play the line again. And you tell me this isn't him goofing about epilepsy. This is him goofing on the logo.
Yeah, let's get these two clips up on our website, will you?
Yeah.
And a little update on a story we told you about yesterday. Remember that controversial Olympic logo for the 2012 Olympics in London? Well, some folks have complained that the campaign actually sent them into epileptic seizures. Others say it's just downright ugly. Well, we asked you to weigh in on our website in an informal poll. And those of you who could get up off the floor after shaking around, you were able.
And, the people that are laughing, they should be fired, too.
Fired, too, for laughing.
Trust me.
Egging him on.
He said about Bernard Gurk, he said needs to be canned as well. McGurk is just as guilty, often egging Imus on.
Egging him? That sounded like egging.
If you listen to that first clip, when he first says, when he's giving the facts, saying sent them into epileptic
seizures.
You can hear somebody
They're
laughing
already
in the
giggling.
So they're giggling and laughing. So whoever was there that day should all be fired, if you follow the Imus rules.
Well, the idea of somebody being sent into a seizure and maybe like that guy's mother falling and breaking their neck, apparently is very funny to these people if a logo can
Sure it is. Why not make a joke about cancer?
How about AIDS?
Or heart disease or AIDS, right. Go ahead. Make an AIDS joke, Al. Let's see how far you get with that.
Let's say hi to Lauren in Jersey. Lauren, we got to take a break, but go ahead.
Hi, I just wanted to tell you I have epilepsy, and I didn't even hear of this until my boyfriend called me and was like, put on O&A, they're talking about seizures, and I really think it's disgusting that even his apology, the tone of his voice doesn't even sound sincere.
Right. Right.
He's like, if you're offended and epileptic seizures, it's a joke. I mean, how would he like it for making fun of diabetes and heart disease and coronary disease?
Yeah, and AIDS.
When he had the gastric bypass and he was so overweight.
How about this? How about tomorrow morning, because they always have those stupid Hello Kentucky signs outside the Today Show. Why don't people show up with signs about epilepsy and stick them right in his fat face?
Good
and see if they
idea.
show that on the network.
Good idea. Let's get some people together.
Yeah,
Well, I'm going to call NBC. Thank you so much.
Tomorrow morning, you show up with signs outside that studio. Why not? I mean, he would be doing it if it was a racial thing.
Right. I think Dougie there on line 1. Hey, thanks a lot, Lauren.
Thank you.
I think Dougie on line 1 is a little confused, though. Dougie.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
What's up, man?
Yeah, first let me just say Al Roker is a fat ass. And on top of everything else, it would be hypocritical for me to say that Al Roker should be fired.
Right.
So I think because that he is Al Roker, he should be fired for what he said. If he's going to make a big deal about Imus, he should be fired for what he said. All right? It's a double standard.
I don't think he should be fired, but I think he should be held to the same standard as the people that or the person that he got fired. He had a very key role, from everything I read, a very key role in changing minds over at NBC as far as Imus went, and the reason that Imus got fired from MSNBC. So why should he not be put under the same scrutiny that Don Imus did? If he survives it and holds his job, that's it, whatever. But if he's held to the same standards and gets fired, that's just the world we live in today, and it's very hard. We have to adhere to rules as we sit here that are far further than they were years ago, far more reaching than just FCC violations, because of people like Al Roker. And standards that have been put in place, these moral standards that are put in place, the fear of offending people. Al Roker is one of the people in the forefront that is in the public eye that made this worse because he wanted Imus fired. So why shouldn't he be put against the wall and have to deal with the same standards and same criticism?
And I'll take it one step farther real quick, is the fact that Imus was doing his job. And Imus was supposed to be doing stuff like that. Al Roker did what was not part of his job.
Imus was all about getting edgy.
He went off script.
He's real media.
Yep.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Hey, this is Ron Bennington. Join me at the next Unmasked, Wednesday, August 28th at 4:30 p.m. as we talk with film director Tom Shadyac. Tom has directed Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, The Nutty Professor, Liar Liar, Bruce Almighty, and more. So join me at 11 a.m. on the East on the Ron and Fez Show for your chance to request tickets for Tom Shadyac Unmasked Wednesday, August 28th at 4:30 p.m.
We come down here for the month of February every year, and I was taking chemo in Evansville, and my doctor suggested that I take chemo down in Florida, and he researched this facility and suggested that I come here.
Florida Cancer Specialist has over 60 locations, including Lecanto, Palm Coast, Tallahassee, and Palm Beach Gardens. For an office in Florida near you, go to flcancer.com. World-class medicine, hometown care, flcancer.com.
Hi, everyone. I'm Chuck Woolery. After putting a few thousand couples together on Love Connection, you know that nothing kills romance faster than bad breath. Smart Mouth gets at the cause of bad breath without the burn, and you get clean breath for about 12 hours. Other mouthwashes only prevent bad breath for about an hour. Gum and mints, well, they just cover it up. Use Smart Mouth in the morning for great breath all day. Rinse in the evening for clean, kissable breath all night. You can even wake up without morning breath. Smart Mouth, for 12 hours of real clean breath, look for the green box at your favorite store.
Gentlemen, can you feel it? It's a long, hot summer, and you need something refreshing to quench your thirst. Indulge yourself with a variety of top-shelf women from around the world on whatsyourprice.com. Whatsyourprice.com is the dating shortcut for guaranteed first dates with hot, sexy girls like me. Join for free and enter code FUNNY to receive twice the amount of dates. That's whatsyourprice.com.
Hi, I'm Mike, founder of DollarShaveClub.com. For a couple bucks a month, we send amazing razors right to your door. Why did I start DollarShaveClub.com? Well, because gold bars are cheaper than razors these days. I'm trying to remove the hair from my face, not hedge the stock market. I asked, does my razor need a vibrating handle or a flashlight? Well, a parachute maybe, a stun gun sure, but most of that extra crap I don't need. And the big boys are charging me for it anyway. Stop overpaying for shave tech you don't need. Go to my website, it's DollarShaveClub.com. There's a bear.
I'm Pam McKissick, CEO of Williams & Williams. You know, for us baby boomers, our home may be our most important financial asset. But to unlock its equity means we've got to sell it, and that can take as much as 200 days. Auction delivers a buyer in 30 days. So if you're one of more than 10,000 baby boomers retiring daily, or if you simply want to move on with your life, find out if auction is right for you. Call us at 1-800-982-1385 or go to williamsauction.com/works.
You know trading, but do you know Nadex? There's a new, innovative way to trade, and right now, you're missing out. Get on board and join the Nadex movement.
Step inside. Doors closing.
Use your insight to answer yes-no questions about the markets, like will GDP figures push the Dow higher? Turn slow markets into big opportunities with Nadex binary options.
Your destination is approaching.
It's time to get on board. Learn more about binary options at nadex.com. That's nadex.com.
Futures, options, and swaps trading involves risk and may not be appropriate for all investors.
Hey, Dad, if you call Dish at 1-800-WATCH-TV and get their new hopper, you can watch live TV or access your DVR anywhere. It turns any room into a TV room.
What about the laundry room?
Sure.
Bathroom?
I guess.
Equatorial room?
What's an equatorial room?
It's a large circular room which contains an equatorial mounted telescope.
Yep, TV room.
Watch all your live and recorded TV anywhere, only with the hopper from Dish. Call Dish at 1-800-WATCH-TV today. Requires a broadband-connected Sling-enabled DVR and compatible mobile device. Restrictions apply. Call for details.
What is going on? This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is Erock, and, I do hear from you time to time on the Twitter, on the Facebook, however else you contact the show. Whether we're listening to you or not, that is another story. But when we do listen to you, I do hear some suggestions of stuff to be played on Worst Of. And a lot of you just love fighting. Doesn't matter who it's with, what it's about, or what the results are. You just love to hear a fight, especially a fight involving staff members of our show. Well, I'll do you one better. Staff members of our show and the Ron and Fez show. Dug back into 2007 for this one. It's Roland versus Eastside Dave on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Oh, I heard there's something going on.
Yeah, what's this deal about? I didn't get to hear Ron and Fez yesterday. I was a little tired.
Paul O called up.
Yeah.
Like he usually does. He's going to talk about films.
Okay.
And then just started bad-mouthing Roland about how he's not a film reviewer.
Okay.
He doesn't know about the films. He wasn't able to convey what the storylines were.
Okay.
So I'd agree with him. You're not a film reviewer. But Ronnie was saying, well, he seems to see a lot of movies, which you do.
Would that be Ron and Fez noon to 3?
Of course, yes.
Okay. He's going to kill you,
Ron and Fez featuring Lily.
Whoa.
That's actually what they want to change the name of the show to.
Really? Featuring Lily?
Featuring
That's
Lily.
Nice.
With a dash after featuring.
She's a nice gal.
Roland?
Yes.
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 Roland.
Hello.
What up, Roland?
Doing all right.
Roland, so Paulo is known for knowing a little bit about movies on the Ron and Fez show.
Yeah.
Apparently.
And I do believe he sees more movies than you do.
Not really, though. He said he tries to see.
I don't think he does either.
Oh, really?
No, I think Roland sees more movies. I think Paulo is a liar. I think he's like a compulsive liar.
Yeah, because he says he's not invited to junkets anymore, so that means he pissed off a lot of people.
I don't think he was really going to that many anyway.
Yeah, he lies a lot to make himself appear to be better than he is.
Yeah, bigger and better than he is.
He's shit on a stick, Roland.
But unlike you, he gives Ron and Fez great radio, I got to tell you.
Oh.
Roland gives us great radio.
Not really.
Well, all right.
Every once in a while. Right? See, they're in agreement out there.
They're just embarrassed for Roland. I think you do great, Roland.
Paulo does things that, you would never do.
Like what? Put a jacket on?
Remember
that time when...
Do you remember?
He licked Sandy Kane's herpes growth or whatever the hell that was.
Licked their fucking genital wart. And then he didn't he shit
into a pool. Would you ever shit in a kiddie's pool?
No, I'll shit on Earl's desk right now. But
you would?
Yeah.
No, you won't.
Well, once I have to take a shit, I'll do it tomorrow.
Well, you
all
should
talk,
now,
no
all
action.
of a sudden 24 hours away. We'll go shit on his desk right now.
Yeah, Roland.
I already went poo earlier this morning.
So go
wow, you're
poo
crazy.
again.
Ooh, if he had a shit, he would shit on Earl's desk, everyone. Oh, watch out for Roland. He's unstoppable.
Come on, Roland. Go over there and shit on Earl's desk.
Go ahead.
Be the most productive thing on that desk in a long time.
Pop out a nugget right now.
I'll try.
How about this?
All right, get a microphone. Let's see if he can at least try.
Pull down your pants.
I
And
don't have to go now.
Put an asshole print on his phone. How about rub his phone on your ball bag and asshole?
And rumor has it that Paulo wants to fight Roland.
I heard that he wants to find me in February.
What?
February.
For what?
I don't know. When his shitty movie comes out, apparently he made.
Oh, his movie?
Yeah,
is that the one that, like,
they're not still acknowledging that?
No Filter Paul is in?
They're not acknowledging this movie still,
God.
are they?
What's it called?
Attack of the Shrunken Heads?
What's it called? What's his movie called?
I think it's called Gap.
Oh, Gap. His movie's called Gap.
What's that?
No, Roland was extremely pissed yesterday when he started hearing this stuff on Ron and Fez. He texted me after I told him what was happening and said, Paulo can suck my cock, and Dave, the WGA member, crossed the line. What an asshole.
Because he's part of the member and he wrote a song about me. So technically he broke the WGA rules.
What was the song about you?
What's the what is this gang talk? What?
It's talking about the Writers Guild.
The Writers Guild. Because he's part of the WGA.
Oh, really? Well, here's some audio from yesterday. This is Paulo hating on Roland.
Hey, Paul, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Paulo, how you doing? This Roland guy is. I mean, I know movie critics are basically assholes to begin with, and but I mean, he's got to be the absolute bottom of the barrel.
Well, I don't know if Roland's really a movie critic. He's a guy who enjoys film.
I mean, okay. People have called me a lot of things over the years, but I'm a big, strapping guy. I can beat the crap out of any movie reviewer in the country. And this guy is he's a Truman Capote wannabe. I mean, he can barely talk.
But what other movie critic looks like they could fight? Roger Ebert don't even have a voice box anymore.
Well, I don't understand why Roland has to go and steal Paulo's bit. Paulo always does his end-of-the-year top 10. Roland does...
Every critic does an end-of-the-year top 10.
But Paulo does it on 202 and has been for years. He's been doing it on the Ron and Fez program.
But not on O&A's program. It's a totally different show.
There you go. Roland, what do you have to say about that? Let's see what you got. Paulo is calling you out.
Yeah, well, I'm not a movie reviewer. That's I never claimed to be.
Yeah, see, that's just it. He never claimed to be a movie reviewer. And
no, I just...
Paulo is a fucking... wannabe stunt guy for the radio show. He used to do all kinds of stunts. He got tattoos all over himself for losing stupid bets. He's just an ass.
What else was he going to do with that body, though?
Oh, what a disaster.
Let's be honest.
He got this overinflated self-worth.
Yeah.
He thinks he's making a movie.
Yeah.
What is this movie Gap about? I just heard little bits and pieces that it was filmed in like 3 hours.
Well, No Filter Paul.
No Filter Paul is in it.
So it's about what's between his ears.
Gap.
Get it? It's like my father would say, use your head for something besides a hat rack.
Oh, that's telling you.
All right, let's move on. Now, Roland, Paulo's getting pretty down and dirty here. He's calling you gay in this next clip.
Roland is the movie critic / stuntman who, I hate to say it, Paulo has replaced you.
First of all, he's not a stuntman. He's like the Marshmallow Stay Puft guy. He's like
good one.
Marshmallows.
When they were talking the other day, they asked him outright, "Are you gay?" I mean, because if you have a gay voice and then you're going to pretend not to be gay, I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a gay and having a gay voice, but you're going to go in there with that gay voice and then say, "Oh no, I don't like cock." I mean, he literally said, "I don't like cock."
That's it? That's the end of the clip?
What happened?
Alan Fez's act.
Paulo's a man's man. Always has been. He's nothing but butch. And Roland he's tubby. He's got a bad hairline. Paulo's got
Why
a
are you guys
head.
fucking beating up on him?
Because
you're trying to be O&A juniors? No. He gets enough trouble on his own show.
We don't like him taking over Paulo's turf.
He's not a stuntman. I could smack the shit out of him first.
I don't even think you could beat him in a fight.
That's it? Okay.
Fight?
You want to fight Paulo?
You want to fight him?
Well, what do you have to say for yourself?
You wouldn't have to fight.
I don't know who Paulo
First of all,
is.
Paulo sounds gayer than Roland.
Yeah.
He always has.
Yeah.
I mean, we know he was married at one point.
Yeah.
That went horribly wrong, as was documented on the Ron and Fez program.
Some of the best radio ever, by the way.
Oh, Jesus. Unbelievable.
Roland, would you like to, maybe, I don't know, do some mud wrestling with Paulo?
So you want to sexy it up, is what you're saying.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Mud wrestling.
I figured I'd do both these guys a favor.
No.
Maybe Jello wrestling? Hot oil wrestling?
Something without food products.
Oh, you don't like the whole getting food
All
on
right,
you?
so how about
You
mud?
like getting food in you? Well,
How about cinnamon wrestling? You guys roll around in a big vat of powdered cinnamon.
Ooh, here's someone that
I hear
doesn't know much about me. Oh, my mom.
I hear Poe in the background. Not here today.
That's
but I
my
heard him.
freaking phone ring, but I
Oh.
want the Drew Boogie new thing.
Why
Yeah,
don't
that's
you
a
put
good
it in
one.
like
How
you
dare you
instructed?
put that on here?
You specifically said you
I
wanted
sure
it.
did. I want the thing. All right. So, where we at?
To fly on February when his movie's in the film festival, whichever film festival.
His movie's not going to be... What film festival?
That's what he claims.
He's always claiming this stuff. God, is he a disaster?
What film festival?
There is a film festival in February.
You're screaming at me.
So, Roland, this bit is taking off. You and Paulo, it's just amazing.
I know.
So he's calling you gay. What do you have to say about that?
Yeah.
I'm not gay.
Oh, of course not.
You don't like cock, right?
I don't.
I don't.
You think it's okay?
What?
Cock.
Cock is okay.
What do you like about cock?
Yeah. What are the things you like about cock?
If you had to pick one.
Out of the long list.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
What do you
the
find
fuck is with
sexier?
this show?
The shaft or the balls?
Neither.
Like when you, this is not even to be gay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But do you like to grip or to glide the hand up and down?
Hmm.
I don't know. I guess glide.
Glide?
It's cool. Watch the mouth. Good boy.
What kind of an asshole do you like?
A clean one? I don't know.
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? Why are you answering this?
All right, Paulo challenges Roland in this next clip. This bit is just wow. The shelf life on this one is going to be unbelievable.
It's off the hook, yo.
Off the hook, yo. Yes, hit it.
You know, I mean, I'll take a punch any day of the week. That's
right.
for sure. I will do that.
So what do you want to do? Get in the ring with Roland?
I'll get in the ring with 20 Rolands. I can give a.
I can't get 19 other Rolands.
I hope not.
You could get a clothing machine.
I'll be up there in New York in February around Oscar time. I'm going to try and get my movie screened and all of that. And
You set it up for a review for Roland to watch it.
But absolutely.
All right, so this is the challenge. You want him to climb in the ring. You know,
I'm not.
we got enough room in this studio to set up a ring. We do an Afro show, and we let these guys go at it.
Well, I'm just saying, I'll be up there in February. Anybody who's got a fucking problem with me, I'll fucking take care of them.
All right, big guy. All right, easy.
He's gotten really angry.
Yeah.
The one thing I love is, like, I'll be there February around Oscar time. My film is going to be, review or submit. What did he say? Something like he was trying to imply that his film, in some way, shape, or form, is connected to the Oscars. Like it would even be considered for anything. What did he film it on?
Why are you acknowledging that this film exists?
Because they talked about it.
It's
and
they got to stop.
I would love to see it because it's got to be god awful.
I gave up on that storyline on Ron and Fez well over a year ago.
The Gap story?
There's no film. Let's be honest.
There is a film.
No, stop it.
Paul was in it.
Stop.
No Filter Paul.
No.
I'd love to see him acting.
Didn't he have a starring role? Yeah, I would like to see him acting too.
What did he play?
Like
detective?
a human. Detective.
That's right. He's on a child pornography case. Then he realizes it's all in a briefcase in his own house. It's called the I Did It.
Roland, you're our guy. What's going on, man? Paulo's getting the best of you here. He wants to fight you. He's calling you gay. You don't need to know this guy to give it back to him a little bit.
In the business, Roland. Look at it.
Yeah. Hey, do a little Muhammad Ali on his ass. Let's go. What do you got? Talk up your shit.
I don't know. It's just
easy.
Come on.
Well,
what's up?
I don't know who he is, though. I don't know. He's an asshole, I guess.
All right. That's good.
Both barrels.
Yeah.
Wow, you don't hold anything back, do you?
Yeah, I'm not on your shit list.
Holy shit.
Just to Ron and Fez, another bad bit they do. I don't know.
Oh.
Now you're
Wow,
talking
now
about
you-
your show?
Getting on Ron and Fez.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Like, Dave's an idiot, as we all know. I mean, I'm not a big fan of his.
How could you call him an idiot
like
during
Dave?
such a happy
No.
time in
He
his
wrote a
life?
song.
He's going to be a father.
Well, I hope
Just
this
announced
baby's a
yesterday
water
that he's
baby.
going to be a daddy.
Is he
and
really?
Yes.
Well, I hope the kid's retarded. There you go.
Holy Jesus.
Oh, no, you didn't.
I hope the word "I lost my baby" comes in a month.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
That's for the
All right.
song.
All right.
Wow.
That is nothing.
That's why I hold my anger back. So.
Nothing but uncalled for.
Hey, he wrote a song about me,
Holy
Dave.
shit. Yeah, but how bad was it? What did the song say? La la la. He's got a big forehead. That doesn't, equate to wishing ill upon anybody's unborn children.
18 years of explaining photographs. What the fucking makes sense?
Jesus.
Wow, that's Roland. Well, he's got a. Wow. All right. Well, we got the Roland.
Holy mother of
I don't even know what to
Christ.
say after that.
Roland.
Jesus, Roland, didn't you
That's
realize
why
you were
I-
just having fun?
There's
That's why I was
radio, and then
quiet.
there's like real life.
Yeah, what the fuck's
Find
wrong
the
with you?
line.
So what else, Roland? I'm not gonna bail on you.
Yeah, Jimmy's with you still.
Yeah.
What else do you wish on Eastside Dave?
Jesus.
It's not about his kid, but about him.
How
Let's
about we
just deal with
listen-
him. He's the total
Yeah.
zero here.
Go to the whole family fucking mafia.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
I know. Why don't you give him a Colombian necktie?
I don't know, just because every time I start getting angry, I'll say something that,
All right,
like
well,
I said.
well, let's listen to the song and see if anything pops out of your brain. This is Eastside Dave doing the Roland song.
Roland song.
Rolling, 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 he's gone from his polling, and that is why he has a ride. He has chipmunk cheeks that look swollen, and less charisma than Kyle Bolin. Oh, that pudgy Roland has ride. Eats Doritos all day Sunday, with worse hairline than Jeff Van Gundy. He weighs more than King Kong Bundy, his ass is wide. Roland eats beef stew, Roland sips, Roland chews, Roland farts, Roland blues, rawhide. Roland's bigger than a barge, man's breast, but he large. In the Fed Army, he'd be Sarge, he has a rawhide. Roland has a rawhide.
Got a good voice.
I don't know why you got so upset about that.
Yeah,
It wasn't that bad.
Still, stand by my baby comments.
Stands by his
How do you
baby
stand by those?
You didn't appreciate the song about you.
No, he go fuck himself.
Jesus. Wow, I've never seen him
Would you,
so...
would you like to retaliate with a song of your own?
No, but
You
like
can
you're
do an
a bad
Eastside-
producer. You don't know anything.
No, not about Steve, but
Steve, Dave.
All right, so you didn't appreciate Dave taking a dig at you?
No, because I mean they damned like hey or call me saying hey we're gonna talk about you. It's just Sam texts me just turn your XM radio. Then they start trashing me. The guy who's going and then Fez going I don't feel well. Stupid Earl going hello yeah Earl does no movies. Go fuck yourselves.
Wow.
Yeah, hey, if you want to see guests, turn on our channel instead of begging for me.
We're on the same channel.
We're on the
So.
same channel, but basically you're bragging that you get good guests for our radio show?
Not bragging, just one guest Earl wanted that.
Which one?
John Cirelli, they're claiming stuff, so.
Oh, what's the problem?
I don't know.
What's the issue
There
there?
seems to be a problem, because I know that he's going to be doing Ronnie's thing.
Yeah, but he's in your show too.
But he's doing our show. Yeah. But is that a problem?
I don't think so. I don't think they were too happy about it.
Why? Who was?
I don't know. I guess Earl wasn't, but then because it was okay.
Oh, that we were gonna.
What do you
But
think
isn't it two different things? Ronnie does like his own thing.
But we got him first, so.
But it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. We're all
Like,
on the
who
same
cares?
team.
Yeah.
Do you
Wow.
What do you have to say about Black Girl?
Who's that? Oh, her?
No, Earl.
Earl.
Not
a
black girl.
Oh, no, just that. No, he just jumped on top of it and started trashing me, too. Like, yeah, these movies.
So what do you have to say to Earl?
Oh, nothing, though. I don't have, like, any ill will towards Earl.
No.
No.
He wanted to shit on his desk.
Yeah, well, because just making those comments, but...
Do you have to shit?
No.
That's not an act of friendship.
What about Ron Bennington?
I like him. He didn't trash me.
No?
No, just Fez, Dave, and Earl.
Fez trashed you? What did Fez say?
What did Fez say?
He said I just sound gay.
Well, look at the source.
I know, that's what I said.
You know? It's the pot calling the kettle a cocksucker.
I just get annoyed, that's all.
Do you have a small penis?
No.
What is that? Where's that come
How
from?
big a cock you hide down there?
Yeah, let's get into the
sporting
size.
something.
Let's get into the size of your cock.
It's regular size?
What do you got going on down there?
I don't know.
Are you all balls? What do
I
you
bet
got?
you're 6 thin with hair growing up to the like almost
Like
under the
halfway
head.
up,
Yeah.
halfway up the trunk.
Yes.
You shave down? What do you got? A little pattern down there?
No,
Or are you a hairy mess?
I am a hairy mess.
Down there?
No, I mean, geez, look at me.
But do you shave? Keep it well kept.
A man grooming? Yeah. I try to, but...
What? You shave?
No, shave my this, because
Oh, your arms and stuff.
Yeah,
What, a
it's
weed
not-
whacker?
If I know, like Steve, too. Real, like...
All right.
Yeah.
Well, this was just wonderful radio. Right?
Good for Roland. Roland's fucking not happy.
Well, we saw a side of Roland that I've never seen before.
That's right.
I did.
You know Casey's going to kick your ass now. You do
Who's that?
realize you're going to get your ass kicked. So.
Oh, Dave's wife?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
It's not going to be Dave that gives you the beating. It's going to be Casey.
And all of her friends, because she's got a lot of good friends and stuff. And
Yeah, you're done.
You went over the line with that statement.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're going to pull the rest of your hair out
That's fine.
and shove it down your throat.
That's fine.
Do you have any...
And then they're going to make you, lick a vagina. That should have got something. The whole rumor that he might... No? Fuck.
It's just too uncomfortable. Do you have any would you like to amend any of your statements?
I apologize to Casey for making the baby comment.
Do you apologize to Dave, too? Or...
No.
Wow. How do you apologize to one and not the other?
Yeah.
I
It's
can't help
a
it,
mutual creation kind of a thing, you know? It takes two.
Well, I hope the baby's like her than Dave.
Oh, okay.
There.
Well, that's been said 80,000 times. I think Ronnie even said that. All right.
All right.
Gee. Oh, boy. This is not going to bode well.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can't wait to listen at noon.
Yeah?
This is an out-of-control radio war.
Radio
It's
war.
like rap wars, man.
Yeah, this is
There's going to be some gunfire. Buck.
Drive-by insulting.
this is just amazing. This is like watching the Jets and the Dolphins play. It's going to be crazy.
I don't know when we all started bombing,
I know.
but boy, are we.
Well, because, Roland has no energy, and he brings down everyone else's energy.
I don't know. I like Roland's little
Go
vibe.
shit on Earl's desk. Help us out.
I wish
Just try to push out a nugget.
Nobody will
I have
notice. They'll
nothing.
just think Earl fell asleep on it.
Wow.
I don't have anything in for that.
All right. Thank you, Ray. All right.
All right.
There's Roland.
Thank you,
Defending
Roland.
himself today. It's amazing.
There he goes. He had to.
All right. Oh, boy. Eastside Dave's
Oh,
here.
Dave.
Oh, boy.
How the
now
hell did this
what?
happen?
What?
Jesus, I thought the show
Hold
was
on.
going to
Let me
end.
turn off my XM. Oh, God. How do you do this? Okay.
A retarded.
Wait, why would his mic work?
Hold on, Eastside.
This is,
Yes.
Go ahead.
A retarded baby.
That-
A retarded baby.
Why don't you say it to his face?
Why
Where's
don't you
Roland?
come? Where's Master
Roland?
Pup?
Where's
Where's
Roland?
Get Roland in this fucking input studio right now. First of all, I have retardation in my family. I know that's not much of a surprise, but nonetheless, you don't fucking wish that on a guy who has a baby.
nobody
At the end of
that
the
is
show, I said,
expecting.
I apologize.
Well,
You better apologize, you son of a bitch.
You
You better
said it.
apologize before I put these fucking 24-inch pythons around your neck. I'll tell you one thing right now. Where's Master Poe?
he's not here today, and this is a hell of a day for him to not
I'm
be
not
here.
exactly sure if, like,
'Cause
he's a big, stocky boy.
You're scared of fighting him?
No. Like,
Oh, Jesus. He's got him in a headlock.
he's not doing much to me.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, his head just went into the wall. Oh, they're brawling.
My son!
They're brawling. Fight on. Where are they? I can't even find them.
I got his ass.
They're moving too much.
Fight!
He's holding Roland's ass.
All right, he's spanking Roland. That's
Roland is...
All
right.
They're beating the crap out of each other.
I'll get you anytime you want.
I know, it's time to
It's
take your
serious
clothes
now.
off.
Where is he? Why am I looking at Mark?
Hey, little bitch, I held back.
He said he held back, Eastside.
Roland's very strong.
No, I didn't want to fucking come in shooting my mouth off about Roland, especially on the Opie and Anthony program, 2 of the 4 greatest hosts in the history of radio. But
What about,
sir?
What about
Jimmy's
why you
Jimmy's
out of
bigger
breath?
than a host. Jimmy's, you know, he's a superstar.
Wait your breath, little bitch.
What's that?
Out of breath.
Oh, you son of a bitch. The whole point, Mr.
Hey,
Opie,
darling,
the whole point
was
of
that
the
good for
song
you?
was that fucking Roland comes in. He tries to take Paul's thunder.
I hope I have a son.
I do want a son, you fat bastard. Look at this fat fucking Jeff Van Gundy.
But I'm not out of breath, you dumb motherfucker.
I'm Roland.
Go produce a show.
I'm a fat
Get
Jeff Van
ratings.
Gundy.
Go produce a show.
I get fucking
let's
the
do
ass by
another
Marty
bit.
Stoudemire
Let's
every
talk about
night.
movies. That hasn't been done before.
Hi!
I'm gonna write fucking songs.
This is the first
about
time
fat people.
This is the first time you've spoken clearly in a fucking year.
Go fuck yourself.
This is the first time
Go
you've spoken
fuck
with
your
any
mom.
goddamn volume in
Go
3
fuck
years.
your mom.
This is the first time you've talked without stuttering in 7 years. This is the
Go
first time
see
you've talked
100.
without coffee breath in 9 years.
Go see 100.
This is the first time you've talked without
fucking show.
coming without coming your mouth in 11 years.
I'm gonna do Netflix.
This is the first time you've talked without being a fucking asshole in 14 years. This is the first time you talked. You read that motherfucker. Fucking book again.
I hope you
in 17 years.
Oh look,
This is the first time you've talked about
I'm
anything.
doing wrestling.
In 35 years.
That's really
This
big
is the
guest
first
stars.
time you've talked about anything but booking in 45 years, you son of a bitch.
And you're still out of breath, and I'm the fat
I'm
one.
out of breath
Oh my
because I
god.
got passion, baby.
A passion?
Unlike you, I ain't seen it on this program. I ain't seen it on any other
Oh
program.
wow, I went to Connecticut School of
You come in
Broadcasting.
here.
A 4-year
You try to
degree.
read your top 10. That's Apollo gimmicks, smart
My
guy.
college degree
That's
costs more
Apollo
than yours.
gimmicks. What are you gonna do next
Oh.
with Quano?
Oh, did you go to
Don't
college?
you rip off Paulo in my
Oh, I went to L.A.
Oh,
All right,
Jesus.
they're backfiring. All right, they're backfiring. All right, Roland.
Oh, shit.
All right, Eastside Dave's got Roland in a head. All right, Roland is losing his fucking mind.
Roland's ass crack is hanging out. Look at Roland's ass crack. Oh, Dave's on the floor.
Roland just threw him.
He pushed him down again. Oh, God, no.
It's a real fight.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Roland's got a paddle.
Roland's insane.
Roland's crazy.
We're learning that Roland is crazy. All right.
Oh, my God,
Roland
Roland's
is
on
kicking
him.
Dave's ass. I gotta say Roland is kicking
Roland's kicking Dave's ass. Who saw this coming?
Get him, I got him. Get him, I got him. Get him, I got him. Where am I?
Way too powerful. Oh my god. Coffee breath. That's the most lethal move I've ever seen in wrestling.
Holy
and
shit.
that breath again.
It's
You bitch.
coffee and semen and fucking farts.
Wow, you're out of breath? And what? The fat guy's not.
You got dragon feces breath on me, man.
Yeah, from your wife.
Oh, shit. Oh, man.
Shit.
Oh, wait. Hey, Dave. Ron and Fez, noon to 3.
Oh, no, he did.
I did.
Oh, he got the plug.
While you're screaming about me.
Paulo's gonna kick your ass, baby. Paulo's gonna kick your ass.
You're out of breath.
You're out of
Paulo's
breath,
gonna
Dave.
kick your
You're out of
I'm not
breath.
out of breath, Opie.
I'll train for a month.
This is passion. This is what it is. This fight's never about me. You're just picking on, fucking Bobby the Brain Heenan. The real man's my man, Paulo. He's gonna take you down at the Hard Rock.
I challenge him.
I'll leave it at that. If he'll accept.
You got to leave it at that
If he'll
because he kicked
accept.
your ass. Let's be honest, Dave.
He did kind of kick your ass.
You barely got a shot.
Because Steve pulled me off.
He's a fatso.
This guy doesn't
He
even
just
have a
put his
hint of a
weight-
muscle, and he just
What
kicked
if we
your ass.
slapbox right now?
Slapbox?
Slapbox. He's a fatso. He's gonna put his weight on me. I'm gonna fall to the ground. Me, I'm in shape. Look at this. 195 pounds of twisted Irish steel.
But you're out of breath.
Twisted Irish
Because
steel.
your fat fucking stomach was on me.
People are commenting that Roland has
you
retard strength.
I pray there's a slapbox match. I'll do it tomorrow if you want.
Slapbox?
No,
I say
I'm done.
slapbox. Let's go.
Hey, slapbox, I'm done.
Oh, of course. Because you know the speed. Look at the moves.
All right.
You know
Dave's
the speed.
moving around. He's showing
Look at
off his moves.
Look at the moves.
He's showing off his moves.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's a good
Look
move.
at the speed.
All right.
I can do a jumping jack. Can you do that? When's the last time you seen your dick, Pudgy? Huh? That's what I'm about.
The last
That's
time
what
your
I'm
wife
about.
held
I'm
it.
about.
Oh, man.
Let's do this 3. I'm about seeing my
Oh,
cock.
I did.
Oh,
I'm
no,
about-
you didn't.
Oh, man.
I'm about seeing my penis, baby, when I piss. That's what I'm about. I'm about not having hair plugs like Jeff Van Gundy either.
Wow.
Oh, that was a hair plug joke.
Wow.
Yeah. Eastside, are you a little scared of Roland?
Slapbox!
Slapbox, Roland?
Come on, let's do what men do.
I gotta go to.
I'm gonna fucking Ricky Hat in your ass. I know he lost. That was a bad reference.
I gotta go early.
My head not thinking clear.
Where do you live? Queens? Is that what you can afford?
Yeah, come to Queens.
Yeah, okay.
Come to Queens.
Wow, he just made fun of where you
I live in
live.
Brooklyn, you touch fucking fatso. I've lived in
What part of
for 4
Brooklyn?
months.
Heights? Oh, no, I can't afford that. I'm sorry.
Maybe one day. I live in a place that's 2 blocks away from Mr. Buscemi, 2 blocks away from Mr. Turturro, 2 blocks away. I live 3 blocks away from Mr. Giovanni. I live 2.5 blocks away from Mr. Ledger.
Yeah, whatever.
You goddamn give Mr. Ledger some goddamn
Are you making
respect.
fun of his marriage?
You give Mr. Giovanni some respect. You give fucking Mr. Turturro some goddamn respect.
My friend's his manager, you dumb fuck. Oh, yeah, I never met them. Oh, my friend's our manager. Did you ever see? He's a manager. My friend's a manager of Dairy Queens and White Castle. Go fuck yourself. I grew up in L.A. What's your contact? I know guys from Subway. I know a guy at Parker Meridian. I know a guy at the Big Fat Burgers. I know a guy at the Madison Square Garden that sells peanuts. I know a guy at Give Me a Hot Dog. I know a guy in the New York Yankees. I know a guy in the parking lot, Section 4. I know a guy at the Wayne Reed. I know a guy in Walgreens. I know a guy in the parking lot. I know a guy in a Big Fat Burger. I know many people.
You want to talk to me about Mr. DeVito anytime, baby. He's a personal friend. You want to talk to me about Mr. Bam Bam Bigelow and Mr. Craig Biggio of the fucking Houston Astros? Come talk
I'll be excited to tune in to listen to them on your show.
And Jack
I'll be so
Nicholson's mother
excited.
lives next door to my mom.
Well, I'm sure you can get it for the bucket list on your show. I'll be glad you tune in.
I will.
With the Sopranos tattoo on your back.
My Sopranos tattoo is for my love of the Sopranos. Other people might think it was a lost bet. I don't look at it like that. I look at the glass half full all the time. That's what I got that you don't got. Passion, glory, and drive. Paulo's gonna
Success,
kick your ass.
money. I'd rather take those two. You take your 3.
Look at the passion. Let's see the passion, Pitsy. Pitsy, you see the passion?
Yeah, Pitsy, yeah. Thanks, buddy.
I do
go.
believe this is a sad day for you, Dave.
I took him down, didn't I, Mr. Opie?
Roland kicked your ass physically.
I took him down.
And emotionally and verbally.
Roland has been a sleeper since we've known him.
Yeah.
I've never seen him come. I thought in a verbal and physical fight, Roland would get his ass handed to him.
I did.
He fucking owned.
This is a dark day.
He's strong.
Woot to Roland. Woot.
Roland's a fiery Mexican.
Holy shit, that's
Keep
right.
banging them
The
notes, too.
fucking the Mexican came out in him
He's
right
a Mexican.
there. In his pants. It's fried beans.
Roland doesn't have writers.
Go ahead, say another line that Erock just wrote you on a post-it.
I did.
Let me
I
tell you
haven't.
something else, too. It just shows you.
Once you
what
call
kind of player
Pitsy
I
to
am.
write your line.
I bring other people's talent level up. Like Bill Parcells before me. I fucking
Bill
come into
Parcells
town
worked for
and
Ron
I
and Fez?
build up a program.
Why can't you build
You
for
were a
Earl?
puddle of shit before me. Like the Cowboys, like the Patriots before Parcells came into town. But after me, you win championships. I congratulate you, but don't ever forget who fucking just birthed you right here. You came out of my vagina, baby.
Am I retarded? I'm retarded too? Oh no. Maybe we'll have 2 retarded babies in your family.
Oh, man.
Animal.
Roland's an animal.
Adeline.
What the fuck?
He doesn't fight fair.
Roland don't pull
Jesus
punches.
Christ.
It's called working with Carson. You have to defend yourself.
Johnny?
Daly? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Roland
no, the
doesn't
other
pull
one.
punches.
Oh, my God. Ugh.
I mean, I don't want to say yuck. I don't want.
Something doesn't tell me that you really got to
Wow, Roland.
kind of stick it to Carson Daly, do you?
No, no, he's like a brother to me. No.
Yeah, okay.
You talked very clearly during that whole thing.
No, he was
Because I was
yelling
pissed.
and really angry. Wow. I've never seen it where Eastside Dave couldn't get a word in edgewise.
It's a sad day for Eastside Dave. Sad day for Paulo. Sad
And Ron and
day
Fez, 12 to 3.
for Ron and Fez.
Well, when you threw the plug in
to 3.
before he was able to get it in, that is like taboo.
Yeah.
For one of their guys to come in, the first words they utter on mic should be Ron and Fez, 12 noon. But he slipped that one up, and then you destroyed him physically. He thought he could charge at you against the wall, and then verbally you just handed him a new ass. Yeah.
Wow. Now we have our ending. It's so long.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
All right, I just walked to the bathroom, and there's a creep in the lobby. Sam's running in.
What kind of creep?
I guess he gave me a weird smile like, I'm here to intern.
Oh,
I got an intern interview. And then I go, Sam, who's the creep out in the lobby? He goes, isn't he creepy? And then it turns out that this guy used to intern for Sam's, college radio show.
Uh-oh.
What the hell's going on? Dude, that guy scared me. He looks like Jeffrey Dahmer, like a young version of Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah, that was one of the only people who ever interned for my show in college.
A college radio intern.
Yes.
Wow.
And what's his deal?
Isn't that just like what the host is? Pretty much on college radio, if you're the star fucking radio host on college radio, you're pretty much an intern.
Don't tell him that.
Oh, okay.
So what's his deal?
Wow. Well, he's a big fan of the show, and he wanted to,
obviously.
he wants to intern here.
Look at him.
Oh, boy.
Look at this guy.
Okay. All right.
Oh, my God. Get a microphone on him.
It looks like he doesn't speak English.
Yeah, it looks like English. Sven.
Hello.
Sven Herster.
Tell him to get near the window. No, right in front of the window.
He's a problem.
Yeah.
Oh, this is awesome. I feel like you guys were just talking about this. The guy who just killed himself. The guy was doing the interview through the window, in prison. And the guys.
What do you mean? I don't get it.
Never mind.
No, I'm serious. I don't get it.
You guys were just talking about the guy who killed himself.
Which guy?
What guy?
The comedian.
Hey, did you ever...
Oh, Richard Jenny?
Yeah.
And what about that?
Well, I just feel like it's the same thing. Through the window.
That you killed yourself?
No.
Or you're bombing? You're dying?
I'm bombing. Can I get a car crash? No.
No.
Did you ever find a golden ticket in a chocolate bar?
Yes, I
did. That's it. Trying to figure that out. That's it, Bobby.
He's Charlie. You won, Charlie.
Big fan of the show?
Oh, huge.
Yeah.
I've been listening since I was like 13 years old.
Wow.
What do you like about the show?
You're not going to hang up on me, are you?
How can we hang up on you?
You're not a window.
You're at a window, really? We're going to pull the shade down?
I want to smash it with a chair.
It's never a dull moment, and, I never stop laughing. I mean...
You're not laughing now.
Yeah, but... I mean...
And there goes the shade.
All right, listen.
Thanks a lot, Sam.
Sam. Do you like Sam?
Yeah, he's an all right guy.
Hey, where'd you go?
Can't see
you. Jared.
How are we supposed to talk if we can't see you?
Jared, crawl out the window over to the other window.
What? No, I'm not doing that.
The one
That's
out on
not
the
happening.
ledge.
Yeah, I know. I should kill myself.
Let's see. So, there's a letter here. Dear Steve, that would be our own Steve.
Dear Steve.
Steve the Bear. Ever since I was 13, I have wanted to work for the show. I remember a childhood friend mine. I remember a childhood friend mine going on about two radio guys.
You didn't.
I had to say it twice because a lot of people know that I misspeak from time to time.
I definitely corrected that about 5 or 6 times.
You missed that 5 times.
No one's perfect.
Let me read it
Friend
again.
mine.
I remember a childhood friend mine going on about two radio guys named Opie and Anthony. He explained to me the whole WOW campaign. The next day we made huge WOW posters and walked around Shea Stadium looking to get wowed.
Oh.
After seeing a pair of breast, I swear to God, after seeing a pair of breast from a drunken woman in the parking lot, I was hooked. Since then, I've become an Opie and Anthony junkie.
Cancer?
Since then, I've become an Opie and Anthony junkie. I listen just about, if not, every day for as long as I possibly can. When I heard they moved to satellite...
Just about?
If not.
What? Wait, read that sentence
I
again.
listen just about, if not, every day for as long as I possibly can. When I heard they moved to satellite, I went out and bought an XM. I get what the show's about, making fun of people with cancer and AIDS, seeing beautiful naked women, Opie being an asshole, Jim being a creep, and Anthony doing the occasional impression.
Occasional.
I understand what it takes to be an intern and look forward to taking on the task.
Do you?
I really look forward to getting abused by you guys.
Would you do something, Bob, you got maybe something he could do?
Yeah, I want you to put half a Hulk's haze tumor in your mouth.
Face?
Face.
Am I guaranteed an internship?
I was trying to talk and misspelled.
No, there's no guarantees in life. That's something we try to teach here.
All right, I want to see, put your little ass cheek against the glass. Your little Dutch ass cheek.
Why do you want to see that?
Why would you want to
Why
see
does it
that?
have to be his naked ass?
I don't know.
Why? I don't think Bobby's the guy to ask.
All right, you're right. Just put the tip of your cock on. You're right. I was being a little gay.
So what do you think about your buddy over here actually being a paid employee for the Opie and Anthony show?
Yeah, what do you do as a Sam intern?
You need to relax a little bit. Put your arm down. Relax.
Yeah,
relax.
yeah. You're showing weakness by doing that.
Yeah, relax. Hold that mic.
This shows weakness.
Right.
There you go. What did you do as Sam's intern?
I came on and I received abuse from him.
What kind?
He'd make me do stuff. I had to go on. I was a contestant on his. He had a sidekick named Beef.
Beef. It was not the name I gave him. That's his actual name.
Yeah, he's kind of a psychopath, but
it's fantastic.
So what did you do?
I had to sing "Say Beef" karaoke.
It's a beef karaoke challenge.
Wow, Sam tried to sell that.
It's good. Jared was also a contestant in Win a Date with Beef.
Yeah, in which Sam played the theme song from The Price is Right. He's got a little thing for that. Notice.
Yeah, we have noticed that. Are you guys the same age?
No, I'm a sophomore, incoming junior, and Sam just graduated. So.
Oh, okay.
You had to sing a song?
Yeah.
What was the song? Sing the song.
It was Barbara Ann.
Sing it.
Oh, he was good too.
Sing it.
Go.
Sing it now. Go.
Ba 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 Barbara Ann. Ba 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 Barbara Ann. Barbara Ann, please take my hand. Barbara Ann, you got me rocking and a rolling, rocking and a reeling. Barbara Ann, ba 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 Barbara Ann.
We did another bit called
comes right in.
Jared, intern of 1,000 voices.
Ah.
He does voices.
Nice.
Sam, take it away. Why don't you tell, what could he do?
He did impressions. Do some of your impressions, Jared.
Oh, like what, Sam?
He did Rastafarian.
Let's hear that.
Yeah.
Let me shut my eyes.
Stand in the middle and put your arm down. Be confident.
I am confident.
No,
Right,
it shows
stand in the
weakness.
middle.
I told you already.
Yeah, don't get snappy with me.
He was
We'll
getting a
pull
little
shade
snappy
down.
with you, Bobby. Did you hear that?
I will. I'm gonna fuck it. Well, I'm not gonna fuck with him. He looks like he has fucking retard strength. But go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey man, how you doing? Going to smoke a dutchie tonight.
It's a Rastafarian.
All right.
Wow, yeah.
Okay. Got to give him that one.
What's the other one?
Give us another one. So far, so good.
Give me something.
Southern guy.
Yeah.
Sam, I challenge you to a duel.
Holy shit.
All right. That's south of the border there. Or
Do one like Louisiana.
Mason
Why?
Dixon.
It's a little different?
Well, yeah. That was, what was that? Kentucky?
That would be like
Georgia.
Georgia.
Yeah.
It was kind of like Georgia, I think.
Gentle southern accent.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So do Louisiana.
Yeah, get uppity. Let's go.
Bonjour, mon chéri.
All right, do French.
Comment ça va? Hey, you suck. Fuck you.
Oh, he does Frenchy.
Do a Spanish guy.
I'll kill you for fun.
Do Cuban.
It's the same thing.
Do Mexican. It's different.
It's a little different.
Hey, man.
See? You got it.
Oh, wow.
There you go,
He's
you
good with
got
this
it.
very subtle difference. But what about Australian?
Crikey.
Hey.
What about English?
How are you doing?
Do New Zealand.
I can't do Kiwi.
Why?
New Zealand?
I can't do Kiwi.
Why?
I don't do Kiwi.
Why?
I just don't do it.
Why?
Because it's just like Australian.
Not really. It's just
There is a difference.
Yeah, Sam knows.
Of course, but it's very subtle.
You do German? Can you do German for our friends in the back?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I your peppers, Fraulein.
How about Finnish?
No, I don't know Finnish.
Can you take all your clothes off except for your underpants?
There you go.
Why?
Just take all your clothes off except for your underpants.
Yeah, because that would make it gay.
Yeah.
And illegal, probably.
Yeah, so just... You have tidy whities or boxer shorts?
Yeah, what do you got?
Jockeys.
Jockeys, yeah. All right, go ahead.
All right, strip in front of everybody.
Yep, everybody.
Even the pregnant girl behind you.
Yep. Have him hold the mic for you.
Believe it or not, this is your audition for an
But
internship.
no, you know what? You have to make him sing. He has to da-na-na-na. Oh, sing that song you sang. What was that song? What was that song?
Barbara Ann.
Yeah, sing that as you strip it, like says the music. Go ahead. Keep going.
Hey, he's getting naked.
Keep going. Keep... Louder.
You got me rocking and a rolling, rocking in a
Taking his shoes off as he says that. Someone's suggesting he does his Richard Jenny impression.
Okay, ba 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 rain.
Come on.
You got me rocking and a rolling.
All right, there goes the shirt.
I want this internship.
Well, yeah.
Sam knows I'll do anything for it, and this is why he put me on the spot.
Yeah, he did.
Do you really want me to take my pants
Keep
off?
going. Yeah. Keep going, Jared from Subway.
Oh, that's funny.
It was funny.
Oh, Bobby, hey, you gonna take that?
Now you gonna take that, Spider? Keep going. Keep going. Sing
You
it.
really like this, don't you, Bob? You get off on.
Yeah,
Keep
Bobby
going.
does.
Yeah,
Bobby
I
does.
do.
I don't
Keep
believe
talking.
I'm doing this.
Yeah, you
I don't
do.
believe I'm doing
Just
this.
take your pants
But you know
off,
what?
yeah.
Fuck it.
And maybe
I don't
do a
care.
sit-up.
I don't care.
Keep going.
Wow.
I'm a fat.
No, you're like what Bob. You're kind of skinny fat. It's called, right?
Yeah, he's got the upper torso of a 12-year-old, and then the lower torso of my
Are you
uncle
really
David.
Are you?
Like Homer.
Can I put
Pretty
my
good.
pants back on, please, for the love of God?
No, not yet. All right,
Yeah.
Bob. What else do you want him to do?
Well, first of all, the pants are still on. Then off.
Yeah, you gotta take them completely off.
You got to take them completely off and put them on that chair over there
Yeah.
where Satan was sitting.
How could you just be... What? How old is he?
How old are you?
I'm 19.
20?
How
20.
could you be 19 and be in that shape?
That bad a shape?
I'm just saying, like you,
You don't play sports, do you?
like Bobby
No.
said, your gut is kind of like.
Your parents divorced.
Sign right there, please.
I guess you gotta sign to be nude around here.
No, that's actually a Weight Watchers contract.
Like I don't.
Bobby! Madison
Piece
Improv
show.
all weekend.
What happened? Like you ate a lot growing up or something?
Yeah, I swallowed a lot of aggression.
Aggression along with
a lot of pepperoni pizzas.
Yeah. All right, what else you want him to do, Bobby?
Okay, well, he's standing. I don't know why he's standing the sideways.
Yeah, why you think the profile?
There you go.
That
That's
way,
a
is
little
that
better.
better?
A little better. And you don't look as fat that way, actually. You look flattened out a little bit.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
All right, stand in the middle because you got to have confidence. And the armors, he's getting confident. Yeah, I
Yeah.
feel like he's getting better.
If I look at his his gut area, it's almost time to leave.
Oh what?
Well, hourglass and sand.
Oh, I gotcha.
Did your appendix burst?
Listen. All right, there you go.
You're signing more stuff. Sam,
more of a
are you
visual than
enjoying
I
this?
Oh, yeah.
More than you know.
Sam is ruthless, man.
How many pages does this guy have to sign?
Gotta sign the nudity.
5.
He's not nude.
He's not nude.
You know that anybody can get a college radio show. You know that, right?
Yeah.
So why would you intern for one?
Yeah.
He did all of this except get naked on college radio under the guise that he was interning, waking up at 7 a.m. to go down to a closet, barely a radio station.
Yeah, don't you know that like interns are college students?
Yeah.
So you don't.
That's kind of the joke.
You don't really intern for a college. You should be working for a college radio station in
Bob.
some capacity.
Yeah.
Would you lay him over your knee and spank him?
Well, I don't even know if I could put him over my knee because he might hurt my knee because I did have a knee surgery. And I don't. But I mean, if he wants to come in here, I think he deserves a little spanking. I think a little just for fucking up and
No bare bottom though.
No, over his underwear. I couldn't hear his bare bottom. I don't want to fuck up that white flesh he has. But
Oh God.
I think he should come in here and take a little right over the table and a little spanking for fucking up, for getting a little. First for one thing, because I think you guys like this kid, right? I think he's doing good. But
I don't really think the interns have to go through this, but all right.
Yeah, I don't remember any of the other interns having to go through this.
I wish fucking little Sam did.
What are they bringing in?
The chair.
All right.
Because Bob can't handle the body weight of Jared. Not that you're fat or anything, Jared. He's just got a bad knee.
I got a bad knee.
You remember?
Has nothing to do with you, Jared.
Yeah. All right, here comes Jared.
Is that his name, Jared?
Underpants.
Is it Jared?
Yeah.
No, is it Jared?
Yeah, it is Jared.
Oh.
All right, Jared is now sitting in the studio with just his underpants on.
All right.
By the way, there's a lot of people around the joint today.
Yeah,
This is
Now he's
surreal.
like, now I understand what you're saying about the creepy smile. He's
there
kind
it
of
is.
looking around at us like, wow, I'm finally here. I finally made it.
Wow.
You're not on drugs, are you?
No.
What do you take? There's something going on.
I don't do any drugs. It's just
No, something that is prescribed, obviously. What? What do you got? A little bit?
Little Xanax.
Yeah, what is it? I could tell.
Xanax.
Little Xanax.
Yeah, just a little bit. I
Stand
could
up
tell.
a little bit. You look.
I got bad posture.
Yeah, well, it's not bad.
Wow.
It's actually atrocious. You just fucking walk like a werewolf.
You're not going to kill yourself after the abuse, are you?
No.
Yeah.
It's awesome. All right.
Since he was 13 now, he's been a fan, and now he's here.
Yeah.
Is this anything like you imagined?
Oh yes.
Really?
Really?
I was
that
like-
you would be in your underwear
Bob.
sitting there.
I knew I'd have to do some.
Circle the problem areas on his body, all right?
I'm just gonna. First of all,
I guess this is
you have
like-
to turn around a little
Yeah,
bit. We have
turn
to go to
around.
the back first.
All right, we're going to
All right.
circle some problem
The
areas.
first problem
all right,
area.
turn around, all the way.
All right,
All the
now
way.
just
Show Anthony.
sit the way you sit.
No,
Hunch-
will you
hunch
turn all
over
the
a
way
little.
around? I can't see where the problem areas are.
Well, the first problem is this random patch of hair right here. Okay.
All right.
He's got a patch here, and a patch here. I don't know.
Random.
That's just random genetic fuck up. By God. Okay.
Do you want to shave that patch of hair, Bob?
Yeah, that patch should
Do
be
you mind
shaved.
if we shave that
That
patch
should
of
be
hair
shaved off.
Get a
Right
razor
there.
in here if you got one. All
And
right.
then, all right, and then we have this hump. I don't know. It's like half a Hulk's face in his back, just right here. Whatever this is.
What do you mean? Is it protruding?
I don't know. It's just there's an indent here that goes down to here,
Right.
and then it switches over here, and then you
By the
have
way, for
this.
the people at home, he's marking his entire back up with a Sharpie.
Yeah, just on this side though, if you see, and then it goes down here, and this is where you could actually be in shape right here.
Right.
But then it just goes, I mean, literally just explodes here. And there's lines. I'll trace the lines.
What's those lines? Like
Those are
cellulite?
stretch marks.
Stretch marks, okay.
And it looks like a fucking a map of Jersey right there.
All
Okay?
right. Yeah.
And actually you get a couple back
Jared,
here.
what is going on? Is that like, what's going on with the left side of your body?
What are you talking about?
Just like a huge, like...
I was a morbidly obese child.
Morbidly?
Morbidly. Like, in high school, I weighed 220, 230.
Oh, okay. So you got your shit together.
This looks like a hip right here.
It does look like a hip.
It's like a hip, like an ass right there. And
All
then
right.
he has this mole right here.
You might want to get that checked. Yeah, all right. Now turn around.
It's risen.
That's for the back. What's going on in the front?
All right, turn to the front. Now you can straighten out your back. Now, first of all, I feel like I'm I feel like I'm doing a fucking an examination of my grandmother. First of all, the chest right here, the muscle. Now, if you giggle, can you giggle a little? Can I tickle you a little bit? Tickle. See how they shake?
Yeah.
These two tits, as I may call them, they're not fucking pectoral muscles whatsoever. These two tits. This one actually goes down here.
Yeah.
And then comes over here, and this one goes down here, and it comes over here. Then you have one line, two lines, and then that dent. Well, there's actually, and I'm not saying this because I'm a little chunky too, bro. Don't get fucked up. You have a dent in your stomach. That's where the fat just snapped.
Bob, show him your belly.
And no, you out of your mind? Fuck you. Show him your belly. Step back. Look at this. Step back. There's no hair here.
Right.
Okay?
He's
There's
marking
hair,
his body.
There's hair,
as he says
and then
this.
there's no hair,
Right.
and then there's fucking hair. And watch out over
There's
here.
hair on his upper chest and around his nipple, but in between nothing.
In between, there's nothing. Like he got flaws.
But then just below the shoulder
Right.
blade.
As
is more
Steve
hair.
just pointed out, there's a clump of hair on his shoulder on this side. Can we turn him back again? Turn him on this side. And then there's fucking this half a werewolf has hair on this side over there. And then, I mean, Jesus
All right, get
Christ.
over there. Yeah, get the below
Bro,
the
this side
right.
of it. Can you pick your arm up for a second? Holy shit! I don't know what this is. It looks like, you know, the trail of a comet. That's what it looks like underneath his armpit.
He was morbidly obese, so he's got some
stretch marks. That's
all right.
okay.
Well, everybody has a little stretch mark. Jeez, you ever hear of cocoa butter? Listen. And then you get this side over here. Same genetic disaster over here. Okay, but then.
What about the haircut? You
All
all right
now
with the
we're gonna-
haircut?
Well, this is the thing with the haircut.
Oh, no.
Augusta Gloop. He looks like every character in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
All right, just point out. You
All
can
right.
point out with the Sharpie what's wrong with that.
All right, well, the fact is if do you mind if I do this? I mean, because you really want to be an intern, right?
Yeah, whatever.
All right, well, you got an angry brow. I don't want this fucking kid.
Yeah, show him where the hairline should be.
Well, the hairline. This is the problem. Is that just stay still. Don't move because I don't want this to fuck up. Now, if you show, I'm just gonna trace this, and this is. Okay.
That's where his hairline is now.
Turn this way. Turn this way. Okay,
right.
this is where the hairline is now. Okay, stay there. Little dot 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 dot
Right,
dot
it's
dot
like-
dot 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 dot. Now, if you look, holy shit. What the fuck is that?
Wow. Let me see. Turn.
He has a 2-inch forehead. I just drew his hairline, and it was his fucking hairline. We were kidding. I thought I was going to pull his hair up, and that is he's got a great fucking set of hair, this kid. Good
Yeah.
for you. Look at that.
You're a little jealous, aren't you, Bob?
I am jealous. Look at that
Well, I
fucking
was
hairline.
talking about hair plugs today for himself.
Yeah, can I borrow some from your forehead?
Or his back, or those patches that
Right here.
Everything
He
all
could
right?
cut off patches off his back and just glue it to your
I
head.
think so. I think that's about it on this. I mean, you know what? A couple months, he'd be fucking good. He'd be done.
Why do you slouch so much? Is that something wrong with your spine?
Yeah, I've got like really bad posture, so I.
Why do you have bad
Is it
posture?
from being
Can we, get
morbidly obese?
can we get a CD and put it on his head? That will help.
Huh?
If you stand there with the book.
Back in the day.
70-pound, but what was that, your lunch?
You had a 70-pound back. Were you in the Army at age of 5?
No, lots and lots of heavy textbooks.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh, you were that kid that was hunched over all the time with the books on his back?
Well, yeah, that was in junior high school. And
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to spank him now, Bob?
Well, I think. Are you ready?
Oh, there's the razor. First get rid of those errant hair patches.
All right, do you mind if we help you out here with the... All right, cool, dude. Can you unclench your fist while I do this, please? Because you're scaring me. He's a big kid. All right, here we go. We're going to go on now. Don't get scared.
All right.
All right, here we go. First one we're going to get... Oh, my God, I just got electrocuted. Did you hear that?
Yeah, you can't hold the mic while you're...
fucking, could somebody tell me that? What the fuck is that?
You can't touch the mic while you touch the razor. Or you get electrocuted. Wow, that sounds like a taser.
Does it hurt?
What is that? No, it just tickles.
All right, just hold on to it. I want to see how long you can hold on to it.
Fuck you, Hope. He actually got me on that.
Fucking carnival game?
Wait, I want someone else to try that. That's a new game. All right.
What, electrocution game?
All right, shave that patch
We're gonna
off his
take
shoulder.
this. First off, I just want to, for the people at home watching, we're going to shave off this patch. Okay, now stay still. Can you unround and yeah, just
All right.
put your shoulder back a little bit.
There you go.
And
A little
someone
more
put a book on his
posture.
head so he doesn't go back down. Do we have a book? Something.
Got to balance
Hang
the
on,
book
stay
on
right
his
there.
head.
Yeah, there we go.
Balance Century Sex
that-
on your head.
Put that straight in your back out.
That's the legendary Century
wait.
Sex. We've had that for 10
Now,
years.
don't move because we need that straight. We need you straight. Okay, we're gonna help. This is helping your posture.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Look at that. Look at
Yeah,
that.
no hair there now.
Look at
very
that.
good.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at. Oops.
Just slipped down a little chest
Sorry,
hair,
dude.
but
Sorry, dude. Sorry about that.
Touch his nipple?
I wasn't touching.
what
his
about that
nipple.
one
His
on
nipple's
the
right
his
here.
back?
This is
Oh.
is not his nipple. That is his nipple.
That's his nipple. Oh,
Okay,
jeez.
listen.
Oh, he's
Okay.
just shaving his chest.
All right, now
Bob,
turn.
touch the mic again.
Turn.
Ow.
Fucking weird. I don't know if it shocks me. It's just the noise that scares me. All right, here we go. Oh, you can touch the XM thing. Turn to the side, dude.
All right, turn to the side. All right.
No, I'm joking.
Oh, he got scared.
I would never do that.
We can take a patch out of your head, right?
No.
No. He's got great hair. It'd grow back this afternoon. All right, turn. Back straight.
The other way.
Stand up straight. All right, turn. You have the same fucking body as the person on that fucking DVD case.
All right. God, his body's all marked up.
I'm gonna get a patch that I missed over here.
All right.
Holy shit.
That little patch is annoying the shit out of me.
Where
right
is
there.
that? Where? Right here?
Yeah, no, the one that's circled. Or
Where,
was
up
that?
here?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a mole, you fucking.
Oh, well,
I
cut
can't
it off.
shave that.
Cut it off with that.
I can't cut
Hey,
it off.
Bob, how does it feel shaving another guy, by the way?
That feels just like it felt yesterday.
The term's called manscaping.
Isn't that supposed to be like gentle?
Touch the mic.
It's leaving red marks all over him.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, because he's scraping them.
Oh, you know, I'm sorry, dude. Am I hurting you, dude? I don't want to hurt you.
No, I'm fine.
All right, very good.
All right, that was gay.
Yeah, you look like you got scoliosis.
No, I don't.
All right,
I went
okay.
to an orthopedist. He said I don't have it.
Yeah?
Cool.
Because your back's kind of hunched a little.
All right.
Like even when you do that, it kind of sticks out.
Okay, hold that.
Like you got like a
I don't
fin.
like that he has a scar on his knuckle because he punched a wall.
Is that where that scar came from?
It came from karate.
Oh,
great.
shit.
Good. You got me fucking fighting a Dutch kickboxer.
Great.
I'm shaving this fucking nut. What are you, a black belt, a brown belt?
I got a black belt in American Olympic, and now I got a blue belt in Kempo.
Cool, let's just shut this off. Okay, great. Spanking my ass. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, spin around again, and your cock's sticking out. Want to fix that?
How could you be?
You got a black belt, really?
Well, it's kind of BS, but now I'm taking it up at school, at college, and I'm taking it again. It's
Was it
more
an
serious.
honorary black belt?
No, it was
I gotta
like
fix your hair.
he
Go
ran
ahead.
it a lot like a business, so it was.
Yeah.
I felt like I didn't deserve it.
You got a black belt in Mugu Gai Pan?
Yeah. It came with some young guy.
That old guy.
Show us the stance.
Now you'll get it.
Show us the move. Show us the move.
I'm Bob.
No. You want to show me a move? Yeah. No, because I got too much anger. I don't know how to deal with that. I'll flip out and punch him in the face by
No,
accident.
it's a demonstration.
I can't be demonstrated on. Get one of the... You know what you get?
Oh.
This guy right here. Fucking Satan. Come on in.
Get the pregnant woman.
Yeah,
Will you do a demonstration?
Come on in, dude. This guy will. Do you not... No, stand up.
Don't hurt the guy.
No, don't hurt anybody.
All right, do a demonstration.
Yeah, let me hold that.
As you're in your underpants.
All right, well, all right, stand right there.
Shaving your back.
All right.
All right, now what is the move you're gonna do?
Let's see here. I'm trying to think of a good move to do.
All right, you're a black belt. You should have hundreds.
All right. It's called the grasping talon.
Grasping talon. Wait. Okay,
So
explain it first.
It's a right wrist grab.
Right.
And it's an outer wrist hook into you snap the person's arm, and then you give 2 elbow shots. One's the face, one's the spine.
Okay, please listen. Don't really fucking hurt them.
Oh, no. I've done this before.
Okay, are you ready?
All right.
All right, so what does he do?
Grabs my wrist.
Grab his wrist like you're going to mug him. Oh, don't, no,
All
wait,
right,
dude,
you almost broke his arm.
I don't break his arm. I do this on kids all the time.
On kids.
Right.
Like teenagers.
Jesus. On kids. Look at Master Poe is like, what the fuck? Why don't you do it to Master Poe?
No.
Do it, Master Poe. Come on in.
Get in here.
Come here. Step back. Tough. Come on, black belt.
All right.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Was that right, Master Poe?
No. No.
Was that right?
First of all, as a black belt, I don't know why you were using that much strength.
Yeah, that's true.
This guy's a beginner. You're going to break his arm. There's no reason for that.
Yeah.
Right, that's true. I said
Paul,
that.
why don't you do a little move on the intern? Scare the crap out of him. The potential intern.
You want me to do a move on you?
Yeah, do a move.
Oh, he's taking his coat off. That's never good.
Well, he's taking his. That's his
and
tree
all
off.
his homemade weapons.
He just took
taken
out his.
jacket.
He just took his highlighter off. That's not good.
So what was that wrist thing?
Wrist hook.
No, you're grabbing me. I'm the bad guy. Okay, so you're grabbing me. All right?
Yeah.
How many seconds?
He's gonna shit himself.
Whenever.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh God!
Oh wow. Oh, is he down in a snap?
He's tapping. He's tapping.
He tapped.
Fuck that!
Wow.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Jared, good job.
Wow.
Good job, Jared.
I wouldn't want to do that.
I would. He tapped real quick.
Wouldn't you?
Dude, I'm over here. Look at me. I'm a pussy.
Poe, he was talking shit about you. Bob, not him, Bob.
Yeah, right. You fucking out of your mind.
Talking garbage?
Yeah, I was talking garbage.
What are you talking about me, right?
I was talking about your hair. No, I'm joking. What?
So you want to hit me, Bobby?
Poe, get the fuck out of here. Don't even just shut your mouth and don't even joke around.
Oh, you're going to take that?
Opie, eat your kashi puffs.
You're going to take that, Master Poe?
So why don't you hit me? Come on.
Are you out of your mind?
Hit me as
Are
hard as
you
you want.
out of your mind?
Come on, hit me.
Poe, are you out of... Listen,
it's okay.
Poe superhero jacket. I am not fucking... You're out of your mind. What do you think? I'm a rookie at this shit? Are you out of your mind? Look at me. Go in the other room and fucking make sure that kid knows that you were kidding. I think you hurt his feelings. He's right behind you. Put your highlighter back. There you go. Put your Matrix sunglasses back on. You're out of your mind if you think I'm fucking doing demonstration. I jumped 2 inches and I snapped my ACL. Do you really think I'm that fucking dumb to let you, the bouncer at 2001 plays? Listen.
So you don't want to grab me?
Are you out of your... I don't want to
How about if
fucking
I
do
give you a
anything
stick?
to you. I don't want to email you. How's that sound? I don't want to text you. How's that sound? You're not going to get to do... I know you're hungry, too. You learned all that information, and you don't get to use it. You're not getting it on me, okay? It's not happening. I have a pinky that's numb, and I just got electrocuted. It's not going down.
All right, Bobby. Thank you.
I love you.
Yes.
Bye. He said yes and bowed. Fuck.
You're a pussy, Bob.
You're a pussy, Opie. Fuck you. Suck my dick.
Honestly, I wouldn't want to deal with either one of them. Fuck that. Jared, you did very good.
Jared's a good kid.
Don't fuck up the real interview, because we want you around.
All right.
But if you fuck it up, I mean, it's not our decision. Just remember that when you want to hurt somebody.
I like this kid. He's got personality.
What do you want to? I mean, you gotta get his personal.
What
do you want to do as far as an internship? Like, where do you want that to take you?
A career.
A career in radio, I would gather.
Yeah.
On air, off air.
Producing.
Producing. There you go. Okay, so you'll be working closely with our own Than.
Does he have potential, Than?
He just looked him over, all the marks on him, and
got a lot of marks on you now, Jared.
He's a definite strong candidate for intern.
Right.
Yeah.
Steve, what do you think?
Forever.
You would hire him as an intern?
Forever.
He said forever.
Based on this little exchange here, I would say intern.
Any other questions you want to ask him?
We have some stuff we'll ask him if in the actual interview, like academic type stuff. But this is
don't
pretty
put your
much
clothes on, by the way. Steve loves this.
Oh yeah,
Steve's gonna love this when it's just you and him.
No.
All right, Jared, thank you.
Jared, thank you so much.
Good luck to you.
Good first foray into this whole thing.
Yeah,
Good
go
job.
get your clothes and.
Thanks. Yeah.
Pretty good job, dude.
Put your clothes on. The money's on the dresser.
All
right, very good.
Wow.
How funny is Master Poe that you can literally just say, like a Terminator, go, he is objective.
Yeah.
Right. Bob, did you say you wanted to do something? What? He was looking at me like, what'd you say about me? And like I really talked some shit about him.
Hey, now enjoy. This is the worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is Erock. Thank you for putting up with this for as long as you have. Or if you just tuned in, you missed a ton of great stuff. In this segment here, we focus on little Jimmy Norton. Jimmy has overcome a lot of adversity in his lifetime, mostly dealing with addictions, drugs, drinking, food, all sorts of things. But one thing Jimmy really hasn't fully overcome is his sex addiction. This one is from 2006, where Jimmy's talking about massage stories. Listen to this from back then, and knowing what you know of Jim now, see if anything's really changed.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
So what happened with the hand job last night?
Oh, it was just a massage that went awry. How? I don't know. What do you think you're coming over for at that hour?
She didn't know.
Awful little mousy Canadian.
But it seems like you would be a pro by now, where you would know which ladies are going to give you the old
happy ending.
The old happy ending at 3 in the morning.
3 in the morning, she comes to your house. Is she doing like the regular massage?
Yeah, kind of.
Where are you laying? In the bed?
Yeah.
All right, so you're in your bedroom.
Naked.
Naked. You're completely naked.
My stupid arms stretched out, just nude on my stomach.
Was she even trying to cover your ass up with anything?
Oh, no.
All right.
Her fingers brushed my balls a couple times.
Like as she was doing your inner thigh? And she had, so she knew what was going on. And then how does it end where she goes, no, I don't do that?
You see when they start looking at the clock towards the end of the hour, you're like, uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
So you start aiming your penis at them, like just grabbing it and kind of pointing it in the general direction that they're sitting at, like an accusing finger.
Was she on your back? Were you on your back?
By that point, I was, yeah.
Yeah, when the minutes are ticking away, I'm sure Jimmy just flips right over.
You have no idea. I'm Frank Flip.
And, of course, fully aroused.
No.
No?
For what? She was doing nothing.
Well, I would think to let her know.
No,
give her the old, hey, gotta take care of this issue.
No, little dumb Adrian fucking from Rocky face. Stupid Talia Shire mousy face. She should be having a miscarriage in a fucking pet food store.
So did she go near it? Did she brush that when you were on your back?
Yeah, she was just weird, man. She brushed it.
And then what? How does it end? What do you say to her?
I'm just start stroking it and offering her more money.
Oh, you did?
Did I? Yeah.
So you start stroking it and then you go, what do you need? Like $20 more bucks? What?
I'm like,
what's the line?
I don't know. Sometimes you don't know with them. And she's like, nah, I normally don't. I'm like, look, I know the game. You do.
Wow.
I've been here.
All right, that's scary right there.
What?
That's scary to me. If a girl's in there doing that, and then you go, look, no, I know.
No. Well, this is after she was dressed and stuff. Like, not dressed when she got her jacket and stuff on. She's like, I normally don't. Like, look, I've done enough. I understand. You do. Once in a while, you'll do it when you're in the mood. I know.
Oh, wait a minute. You weren't her type?
Well, neither apparently
you were
was
insinuating.
Neither was Ben Franklin.
Oh, God. So you had to send her on her way. You paid her?
Wait, so was it awkward for an hour? Because
This is towards the end.
You invited her over for a massage. Was it a legit massage? Like she was...
Yeah, so it was mediocre.
Oh.
And then I wound up giving her extra. She wound up doing it.
Oh, she did?
With a jacket on, standing there.
Oh, my God, how...
It was awful.
What a horrid scene this is.
I'm on my back at the end of the bed, just jerking it and talking to her, and I already paid her. I mean, I'm not menacing.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
How much more did you have to pay for her to sit there and watch you jerk it, and then she kind of helped while she had her jacket
with
on?
her tits off. She took her tits out.
Her tits off?
Her tits out, yeah.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
Out of her jacket?
No, she opened the jacket later.
Oh, okay.
How much extra?
I don't know, 100.
Oh, my God.
So, was there a negotiation that went back and forth? Like,
yeah.
I'll give you 25 if you just finish it. And she goes, no. And then what did you say then?
Like, what would it take to make you happy?
What would it take? And she said,
so she went like that. I'm like, all right, there's a price. You're
and
awful
then,
acting.
What was your next offer?
75.
75, and she still went no?
She's like, what are you gonna do to my tits?
What are you gonna do? Cut them off if you don't say yes, you idiot.
It's really annoying.
And then you had to say, all right, look, I'll give you 100.
That's it, yeah.
That's it. And then how long did it take her to say yes? Did she go again
She
or just
kind
go?
of did it, and what a rod I had.
She reached over.
At that point, it wouldn't have mattered who was standing there, as long as there was a human hand on it.
Why, you were just so worked up?
How could you not be? You're jerking off with a strange Canadian looking at you. How could you not be turned on?
I don't know. That seems so awkward and
it was
and out of place, and she doesn't want to do this.
Was there small talk going on?
Light.
Like what? What were you talking about?
Just like, it's like, what do you think at this hour? What are you thinking? Like, I wasn't rude or vicious. I mean, she could have laughed and she knew it. I'm not very threatening. I'm like, she's like, well, I said legitimate. I'm like, it's 2 a.m. you came.
Yeah.
And I'm naked. You brushed my balls. She kind of laughed. I'm like, she's like, I didn't mean to. I'm like, yes, you did.
I didn't mean
you did mean to. I know what the finger brushing the balls means. That's the wink. The wink of the massage girl.
Oh my
so now, I assume
this is a documentary waiting to happen,
I
man.
know.
Dude, this is a reality show waiting to happen.
Oh, it was so annoying.
Because your career is going so well, and you're sitting there 2 a.m. and this zero shows up.
A zero.
And she's not going to do what you expect her to do.
You know who she looked like? Frenchie from Grease.
Oh, God.
Massage school dropout. Fucking.
So now I assume she finishes you off.
Yeah.
How long after that does she leave?
I was wiping them up, handed her the bill, and she fucking amscrayed, and I smirked at her as she left. Gotcha.
Oh, yeah. You got her.
I did, though. She actually was very happy to leave with no extra money.
Yeah.
She would have left with no extra money. Yeah.
So it was a success for you?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Beat it.
Did she wash up?
Oh, yeah. But you know what the thing is? She sold me one car instead of selling me many cars in the future.
Okay. See?
What a dope.
She's never getting a
Jimmy,
call
you sound really tired today, too.
Oh, how could you not be up haggling? And it was like a Turkish flea market.
But I don't understand. Don't you have, like, regulars that'll come over and do what you want?
What fun is that? Who wants sex? Who wants sex?
No, I'm talking about
when like this.
Yeah. I'm talking about when you're going down the massage route.
Oh yeah. You probably, but some of them you think, yeah, done with that. You want to just move on. It's fun. Wow. I was very frustrated, but they couldn't do a documentary. No one would sign off on it.
Yeah, let's go to George in Chicago. George.
Hey, I know what Jimmy said to the Canadian when he flipped over. He pointed to his cock and said, "What are we going to do about this, eh?"
Eh?
Eh.
All right. Let's go to Bob in Jersey. Hey, Bob.
Hey, what's up? $100 for a hand job?
Dude,
and you could get blown for 40 in Jersey.
I know.
In Germany.
I know. Here's a rule of thumb. Never negotiate with your cock out.
What was she, a Craigslist whore?
They say never go food shopping hungry.
That's exactly what it is.
Exactly what you did.
Yeah.
Was it she, a Craigslist?
Not only did I go food shopping hungry, but I went to the farm where they named the prices. And he knew I wanted those eggs.
Yeah, she knew absolutely you weren't going to let her leave without her doing what you wanted her to do.
Did she know who you were?
No, I wouldn't. What do I have to tell her? Hey, do you watch Comedy Central? Stroke it. Check. Just check it.
Did any of these ladies recognize you when they show up?
Yeah, I believe there's one I've called. She goes, "Oh, you're the one with the pictures on the wall." When I used to live in 43rd Street. You're the one with the pictures of you and famous people on the wall.
That's right.
Yeah, that's me.
That's what you're known for.
All right, let's say hi to Matt in New York. Hey, Matt, what's up?
Hey, guys, I wanted to ask Jimmy, what's the exact protocol to initiate the transaction? Because I went, about a month ago, I went to a massage parlor, and it was on, it was the upper level of a storefront, so it probably wasn't a legit place. I get there, I start getting the massage, and then the girl flips me over, and she goes, "Okay, what do you want?" And I said, do everything. And she looked at me, everything? I said, "Yeah, do everything." She goes, "Oh, no, that's illegal." I felt like such a tool, and I had to slink my way out of the place.
Because you are a tool. Whenever they say no, that's illegal, that means that they want to know that you're not a cop.
Right. I mean, I came in. I wasn't wearing anything I wasn't wearing plain clothes. I was actually coming in scrubs and stuff.
I remember one time I went to this place in Los Angeles a long time ago, and the girl the first night, I went to see her. And I'm on my back on the table, and my leg is propped up. It was like a $70 massage, $60 massage actually. And she has my right leg. Picture yourself on your back, with your right leg bent and out to the right, and she's holding it and kind of doing this weird pressure. She didn't want to do anything. I finally got her to jerk me off. She actually was like, "All right."
They all seem like, okay.
She did, but she was sexy. She wouldn't let me touch her ass or anything. I come back to see her again because she turned me on. She's fucking massaging me. She starts leaning down. The next thing you know, right down on it.
Wow.
But she just started blowing me.
How did that happen?
Who knows? God's intervention. It was so unexpected. She was just blowing me. She had a few drinks in her. I think. I wound up banging her. Fucking standing behind the massage table.
Wow, look at you.
A long time. After I came, she was just laying on the couch for a half hour, zoned out and drunk, playing with herself. She didn't want me to go. It was really bizarre.
Jeepers.
Yes, you never know.
It's a far cry from, all right, don't touch my ass.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Theo in South Dakota. Theo.
What's up, guys? Hey, I just love listening to you guys. Fucking got XM about 3 months ago. Gotta tell you guys the shit. Used to love Howard, but totally fucking hate that fucker now. But I just wanted to mention, because Jimmy was talking about that, obviously that blowjob, or that hand job for $100. I was in fucking Detroit. Had some hooer come over, fucking thought I was definitely going to get something, paid 300 bills, only to have her fucking sit on the bed naked with her fucking C-section scarf, give me a fucking hand job.
Yeah, it's the worst.
Horrible. Fucking horrible. So, that's all. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Out.
All right. I had one, I forgot my story when he called. Shit. But a hand job.
All right, keep thinking. Let's go to Ass F in Jersey. Ass F.
Hey, serious question for Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy, how close did you ever come to actually pulling the trigger? I've been listening to you for a while.
Oh, myself?
Yeah, on yourself.
Relatively close.
Or toe on the trigger or whatever.
Yeah, relatively close.
I mean, what's relatively close? Like actually done or pills or...
I don't know, sir. Just say relatively close.
All right, well, I suggest you try it tonight. Please.
All right.
I was in L.A., and I went for a massage, and she was legit. And I knew she was legit because she made you drape. And,
what?
They put draping over you.
Oh, okay. Drape.
and when you walk through the bathroom, there was a sign.
Look at all these code words.
Drape. Made you drape.
Draping, like, yeah, it's certainly.
Yeah, draping.
Yeah, we all know about draping.
I know draping.
Sure.
When you walk in, I walked into the bathroom, and there was a thing over the toilet that said, "May you be in heaven a half hour before the devil knows you're dead." And I'm like, I looked at my dick and went, "It's not going to happen, fella." And when I came out, I got undressed, and she's like, "You have to get under the towel." And I'm like, "Oh, you're really strict with that?" She goes, "Yes, absolutely."
Oh, you just know.
She was not fucking around. So she should give a good massage.
Yeah, then you probably just write it off like, okay, I'm going to enjoy a good massage.
Absolutely.
A deep tissue massage.
The first massage I went for yesterday, around 6 p.m., was actually a very good...
Regular massage?
Yes, it did not end...
How many massages did you get yesterday?
Yeah,
2.
I'm fucking out of control. I just want love. I just got a second massage.
You just need a girl to be touching you and talking to you.
We were talking about hoarding yesterday, and you wanted to collect hugs and something else. You wanted to collect little...
put it in a bottle.
What was it again?
I don't remember, but I know I'd like...
Come on, help me out.
I don't remember. Was it Tender Moments?
Tender Sentiments.
Oh, it's Tender Sentiments.
Tender Sentiments.
Sounds like hugs. You need some of those hugs you've been collecting.
It ended badly the first one, too. It was a really bad day yesterday.
What happened? It's like fishing with Jimmy. I didn't catch anything.
Nothing. Brought my bait.
Well, not for that reason.
Hackle.
No, I kind of figured this one was really like a strict masseuse because the name of the company was like a company. So I was supposed to be there at 5, but I was having...
We don't jerk you off massage
exactly.
company?
Exactly. Do it yourself, Inc. It was...
Maybe you should name the company for all the other guys out there. Because it's a legit place. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, here's what happened.
I think it would be bad if the guys are calling up, like, there's a million guys calling up going, "Hey, I know the best place," like this dope. Cisco in Jersey. Cisco.
Yo, how you doing, Jimmy?
Hey.
Listen, if you want a real good massage, I know where the places to go in Jersey. It's in Jersey, but they're fantastic. The girls are Brazilian. They'll give you a good massage, and when you roll over, they'll do anything you want, even Greek if you want it.
Oh, cool. I like a girl who speaks Greek.
They speak it and they do it, my man. But it's fantastic. If you want, I'll hold on. I'll give you a few numbers that you can go to, and they'll take care of you. And just mention my name, you'll get in the door. You don't have to worry about paying the desk. Just mention my name, and you just tip the girl.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, just be on hold.
There you go. The guy didn't blow up their spot.
Bad rep for Greek, Scott.
Yeah, that's what they get. Fucking.
So anyway, 6 o'clock.
I am having blinds installed. My shoulder shades came.
Oh, congrats.
Thank you. And I knew I was running late. I had a 5 o'clock appointment. So I called her I'm not 6, it was 5. Then I called her 4:15, I'm going to be late. Because she knew I was doing that. I just booked it 1 in the afternoon. I'm having the stuff installed. So I was late. And I called her 3 times. Just because I'm very courteous like that.
Mm.
And I get there, and I know she's legit the minute I walk in, which is fine. I could care.
Now, how do you know?
The atmosphere, the setting, it's like in an office. It's, you know what I mean? You just kind of knew.
It's just kind of good for the people out there so they know when they walk into a massage place not to say, "Hey, could you stick a thumb up my ass and play with my balls?"
Yeah, no, I wouldn't have done that there. And I didn't really care about that at that point. I actually wanted a massage. I'm like, yeah, let me get a real... Once in a while you want a real massage to relax. Like someone who... There's nothing better than when your spine is cracked and little knuckles on your... It feels good.
Sure.
So I walk in, and I get it, and I'm on my stomach, and she was like, well, do you want to do an hour and a half since we started 25 minutes late? And I'm like, nah, I would rather just do the whole hour because I had to work. And I had to wear the towel the whole time. You know, I was joking about how I hated the towel, but I knew it was not going off.
It's not
it was
happening.
Fine. And it was a decent massage.
It's a joke. I was joking about not liking the towel.
I was kidding. So, all of a sudden, this massage seemed a little short. She stopped at 40 minutes because that was technically the end of when the hour would have started had I been on time.
Whoa. That ain't good.
And I'm like, but I called you. I did on a credit card, too. Like, you had to hold the appointment on a credit card. It's another sign that that's a legit place.
Yeah.
You know. And she's like, well, you know, we have a policy. I'm like, you're the proprietor. It's your place. And that was really awkward. And she's like, well, you know, I'm like, this is unprecedented. Like, you would charge me when I called you. You knew it was...
I'm outraged. This is unprecedented.
It was like the McCarthy hearings. You've never heard language like that.
I am outraged. You're out of order, whore.
I was so irritated. And then she was like, well, I guess I'll just charge you for 45 minutes. And I knew she was afraid I was going to refuse the charges on the card. I'm like, no, just keep the money. Keep it.
How much was it?
$100, regular hour-long massage. Which is even expensive, actually, but I mean, again, for someone that does, like, holistic, like, counseling and food, they do all that, like, health counseling.
Hippie shit.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a legit business. So I was so irritated. All I'm thinking of is just killing her on the air today. I'm like, oh, your phone is going to ring, stupid. I've never had that happen.
Yeah.
And I emailed her. I've never emailed somebody about how annoyed I was. I'm like, why would you do that?
Uh-huh.
She was very apologetic. So I don't know if I'm going to give the name of the place out. Maybe I will next week.
But that's why you had to get the other massage yesterday.
Yeah. Well, no, because I kind of knew that one wasn't going to be anything but other than a massage.
Because something was missing.
Something was missing, right? It was just a bad...
It was either that or write another Post-it.
Do something. Just another Post-it
guide from yesterday.
Yes, they referenced me again. Right. So we referenced you.
Gotta write it.
Post-it guide from yesterday.
That was my life.
That was
wow,
terrific.
you've got a hell of a thing going on.
Yes, it's called loneliness.
Take up a lot of time.
It's all consuming.
Money and...
Is it ever fun, Jimmy? Is it ever fun?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're making a lot of people sad.
Even when it's over?
I'm just tired.
When it's over?
I know. I got to tell you, I thought I was really tired today. Because there's things going on. And
I'm just exhausted.
And so I didn't get a good night's sleep. And after hearing, what was the guy's name? Tom?
Yeah.
The intern?
Oh, yeah.
And then Jimmy has a mellow delivery today. I feel like I'm wide awake.
Yeah, I'm just really
bundle of energy.
Let's say hi to Josh in O-Town. Bring it on, brother.
Hey, what's going on?
Tough guy from O-Town.
That's the theme of today's show. So,
I was in North Carolina.
brother.
I was in North Carolina, and they have these places called adult relaxation places.
Yeah.
Whatever. And a buddy of mine was like, "Hey, let's go in here and get a massage." So I went in there, and he goes in the other room, and I'm just like hanging, and all of a sudden this lady comes out and says, "Okay, you're next." I figured she was like the owner of the place. She was like 80 years old. I go in the back room, and she's the one giving me the massage. This like 80-year-old woman, and she starts.
Wait, Josh. Was she really 80?
Dude, she was very old.
67.
If she was 67, she was fucking rode hard and put away wet, I'll tell you what.
All right.
Anyways, I go ahead and she starts giving me a massage, whatever, and she goes, "So you want to turn over?" I'm like petrified. not because it's not what I planned on doing in the first place. This lady was like, I mean,
I just have the visual in my head.
Dude, it was way worse than what the visual is, believe me. So I went ahead and went with it.
Can you imagine, though? Do you want to turn over?
Thinking about that.
I'm thinking she's going to, like, try to gum me or something.
I'll say no.
Do I
All right, guys,
have a
you guys are
choice?
great.
For me to get a good massage, a good like legit one, it's got to be with a woman who's unattractive, like heavy set, not fat, but like a kind of like a. I got one in D.C., Brazilian lady who was kind of like butchy. But
Really?
Yeah,
You
she
need
was in her 40s because it was like it was a woman's hand. I don't want a guy's hand, and it was legitimate.
You need him a little strong?
Well, no, I just wasn't attracted to her.
This chick had, like, loose skin. It was, like, foul.
Wait, Josh, to finish up with you, then we got to get back to Jimmy.
That's cool.
So you turned over?
Yeah, I turned over. I let her go at it.
Dude, I went to an old lady one time. Her name I'll even say what her name was in the paper. Wasn't her real name. Was Miss Park. And she did like some naughty, like.
Hey, I'll let you guys go, man.
English
teacher.
Dude, she was awful. This is years ago. I show up at her place. She's probably 50 years old, wearing glasses, and she did some like discipline.
Bifocals.
Yeah, pretty much. And it was the fucking worst. I get my pants off, and she was like trying to be dominating and sexy, but I just wanted to kick her in the face because she gave my bottom a swat, and she goes, "Ooh," like she was like looking at my penis, it looked like it had just come out of ice water. You've never seen a softer object. And she looks at it, she goes, "Ooh, look at you, naughty boy." She gives my ass a swat with her 50-year-old hand. I was so I guess the last guy have a rod, is that your line? And she said something about Ronald Reagan. I forget
Really?
we were talking about Reagan. I don't remember. It was so awful, and I'm on my stomach.
Probably a date she had with him. Jesus.
And she put baby oil on me, which is the worst massage stuff. And she was, I think jacking me a little, and I actually stopped her. I'm like, I can't do this. I had to go see my girlfriend.
Just get out of here. Was there any action going on?
My dick
down below?
My dick was actually angry at me for attempting to wake it up.
That is really funny. Let's say hi to David in Florida. David.
Jimmy, don't feel so bad, man. At least you got something out of it. I had the bitch walk out on me after 5 minutes. She took my money. Actually, first, it doesn't look good when she shows up in a brown leisure suit.
Wow. Was she hot?
And then she just comes in, takes the money, gets on the phone and starts yabbling for 5 minutes, looking at my computer screen here, and because there was some porn on it. And then she starts going out, and she says, "Hey, I give the dude my money." And I said, and I've been through it before, unfortunately, and it's like, I got to go out, I got to go out with you. And I start walking out with her because I knew what she was trying to do. Yeah. And I get out there, and she starts going, "Well, you had adult material on your computer, and we don't do that kind of thing."
Oh,
and I went,
boy.
And she took the money, right?
I looked at her, and I went, "You're ripping me off, right?" And I just turned and walked away. I
am. Yeah.
If I ever wanted to get on Whackbag and put the name of this company up, I wanted to so freaking bad, man.
Go into Pal Talk and do it. Why not? They would love to tease those people. You absolutely should. Go on Craigslist and post it. If it's a run and grab, go to Craigslist and post it.
You know, after your stool thing, with your stools, I was thinking we should have some just top secret, way underground websites. It's like that movie, that old movie where they took care of justice. Michael Douglas.
The Chamber?
The Chamber.
Yeah, no, was it the Chamber?
Yeah, it was the Chamber.
The Star something.
Star Chamber.
Oh, Star Chamber. Okay.
Star Chamber. I don't know if the movie holds up, but that was a terrific flick back in its
Hal Holbrook was the judge.
Day, yeah. And we should have these just
tell it to call you Billy.
We should have these way underground websites where we take care of these businesses that are just doing our listeners wrong, man.
You have to, in a weird way. When it comes to massage, like this is where I wish Keith was not such a lazy shitbag and came in, because he's a complete filth bag and has massage stories where he's actually almost had fights in
Keith
places.
Robinson?
He's a fucking
Keith Robinson, a guy
maniac.
that we know would do great radio for us, and for some reason we just can't get him in here.
He loves it. He's fucking lazy.
He's lazy. Is he shiftless too?
Well, yeah. Comes with the
lazy.
Yeah,
right.
Comes with the hairdo. Well, but he has the best massage stories where he one time he said this chick showed up, this really skinny crack whore chick, and he wouldn't pay her because he won't pay her. He really won't pay. And she's like, "Well, I'm gonna go out and get my driver." He's like, "Well, bitch, go get it." And then the driver called up and goes, "I'm gonna have to come up there." And Keith's like, "Well, that motherfucker, come up and get your money." And the fucking guy, of course, didn't come up. Because Keith is a psychopath.
He really is.
And the guy could sense that this is a major problem, and she is ugly. But whereas me, I would have been like, "Yeah, go ahead," because you don't want to get maced. And another friend of mine, whose name I can't mention, had a gun pulled. I mean, once in a while you came on to a serious. Once in a while you got to say,
"Gee, who would think?" Dealing with the underworld.
It's the cost of doing business. It's like being involved in gambling. There's times where you're just gonna lose, and it's like fucking. It sucks, and you know you shouldn't. But
what was the worst thing that happened to you with these massages? Jesus.
One time a hooker grabbed my key. Oh, that's different. I grabbed my keys out of my car and threatened to throw them out the thing. I had a hooker snatch my glasses off years ago.
Your glasses.
Oh, why?
You don't.
You used to wear really bad glasses.
Years ago. You don't want to know. It's many years ago.
Why did she snatch them off?
It was kind of a she. But it was.
How old were you?
I'm 37, 38, 36 maybe. I was probably early 20s, 22, and I just discovered fucking the trannies hung out. I really was new to me, and I was fucking kind of fucking with them. Like I would never stop. I would just kind of like stop, and I didn't realize that there's a wall you have. Like my window was always open. I didn't think anyone would ever reach into the car. And I would just kind of ride around and like ask them questions and drive away. I was just the most annoying guy, and it was fun. And my comic buddy showed me where they were. And I stopped one time at the stop sign, and the one who I asked a bunch of questions to just walks over and snatches my glasses off my face and goes, "For wasting my time," and walks away with them. And this is where I live with my parents. I'm in. You gotta drive home. Because I couldn't see. I'm in fucking.
You idiot.
I'm at a stop sign. There's cars beeping at me. There's fucking prostitutes all over.
I can't see. A hooker took my glasses and my shoes.
I couldn't see, literally, I can't see 30 feet in front of me. And I'm like, oh my God. And I saw a cop car. So I fucking start high beaming and beeping. And the cop stops. I swear to God, I get out of the car and go, she took my glasses. She took my glasses. And the cop's like, who took your glasses?
Oh.
So I...
And what are you doing here, you idiot?
Oh my God.
Of course.
And
you were just driving by making fun with them, right?
Well, it was kind of the truth, and he just knew I was an idiot from Jersey, and he got my glasses back, and he just goes, just go home.
Just get out of here.
Just go home.
If I see you here again, I'm gonna fuck you.
Snatch my glasses.
Another great visual. Snatching the glasses.
For wasting my time.
For wasting my time.
Let's go to Joe in Alabama. Joe.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
Hey, Jimmy, I just started using a cock ring here a couple of weeks ago, and I'm getting nice wood off of it, but I'm wondering how long can you leave the thing on before you do some damage to your mule?
I don't use them. I would use one if you wanted to use one once in a while just to get like a sick rod, but I mean, it can't be healthy to force your body to do something like that.
No.
I mean, I don't know, but how long do you leave it on for?
I don't know, 30 minutes or whatever.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, sure, it's fine. You can probably leave it on for hours.
I don't know.
No, I'm getting nice wood off of it. It's all veiny and blue looking. It's definitely
great.
A blue vein throbber.
No fresh blood getting in there.
Why can't you just get nice wood?
Well, I do, but it makes you feel better when you bust a nut.
Sometimes you think you get like it's like soggy, it's decent. You need that little extra boost. It's like
Pterodactyl.
We know you're in studio there, Twitchels. All right, Joe.
All right.
One more here. Let's go to John on Long
But when
Island.
I got my glasses, it was like a face slap. When she took my glasses, it was like I was slapped in the face.
John.
Hey, how you guys doing today?
Hey, man.
Hey, I would tell you a story, man. When I was a couple years back, I was a young guy. I went to a Chinese massage parlor. These ladies are the worst, okay? I was getting massaged from this lady, and I could not come for some reason, and she's like, hurry up, you finish now, or you pay extra. There's nothing worse in the world than some woman rushing you to come.
Yeah, customer service in those places is never good.
Yeah, who do you complain to?
Do you know there was one sexy one I went to, though, one time? It was a Chinese place, and I don't go for the Chinese places, but I went for this one. Well, you're on your stomach, right? And here's how they beat out law enforcement or whatever. She wears a short skirt, and there's a mirror across the room. So you're getting your massage, and as you're looking towards the mirror, you can see her bending. She's bending towards you.
Oh.
You can look right up her skirt and see her ass in the mirror. So it's so fucking sexy. Like
And
that was,
then you know where you stand.
That's right. And if she didn't have awful breath, I would have enjoyed it more.
Oof.
What rotten breath she had. It was. Well, Bob Kelly had a funny line. He goes, "They always have bad breath. It's because they live in the place. They're actually, what do they say? They're eating fish off a what are those little room things that you cook something on?
A hot plate?
Yeah, they're eating fish off a hot plate. That's exactly what.
Oh God!
Exactly what it smelled like.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.